try to creep like I. Oh, now I be don't bite me. Kill gone out, ignite my horns aglow. Then a vet rubber bullet through your buttonhole. You're making me uncomfortable. Slumber down my cavalry. Sandman points you down to me. As make the rest is atrophy. Accordingly, I got a quota. I do smoke rings, no hot rollers. Brought your forecast and a shovel. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Polar jungle, frozen butters. All my sculptures look so blessed. Those for the day, go catch your boss. Security turn green, cause I never lost. Fuck everything over, I'll kick on. Black pen through my index, push pause. No, you can't talk, I'm smearing you. Don't have shit locked, I hear the proof. Ready for me, never amusing me. Look if I ever let a bitch get used to me. Look if I ever let a bitch get used to me. Look if I ever let a bitch get used to me.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from cloudy California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a very special day, as a matter of fact. That's right. It's unfortunately 66 degrees and cloudy here in California, Los Angeles, but we're going to have a good time regardless. The intro song is an old HasanAbi intro classic, as a matter of fact. That was a re-upload by Anarchist Botco, or rather Hank Parker re-uploaded it, but the Anarchist YouTuber Botco made that a long time ago. It's called You Don't Hate Blue Mondays, interlaced with footage and protest and resisting against police violence all around the planet. Hope your day is decent, Hassan. I hope your day is decent. But I think all of our days are going to be decent. You want to know why? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special day of the week. Very special, very beautiful day of the week.
You know we finally
it's fucking right? Friday, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Friday.
That's right. For all the boys, girls, and MBs out there, it's motherfucking Friday. That's right. It's Mufasa Friday. It's Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday. It's the freaking weekend. An important day of the week. A very important day of the week, where all of you can feel some semblance of autonomy in your lives. Feel like human beings. Feel like the long dick of your boss is not shoved all the way down your spine. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's freaking Friday. It's April 3rd, 2024, 11:24 a.m. And it's a motherfucking Friday, baby. My boss's dick is not long, I know. Never is. But regardless, folks, it's freaking Friday. It's freaking Friday. Trying to grow a Sam Elliott stash? What's a Sam Elliott stash? Oh, no, I'm not. If it's made illegal to criticize Israel, does it mean Twitch will ban us if we do because it's illegal? No, it's ridiculous. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, blood never seen a calendar. My therapist is pro-Palestine. Can I get a fuck yeah? Congratulations for finding a pro-Palestine therapist. More like a pro-Palestine terrorist. New Kendrick diss before politics. Wait, what? Is there a second Kendrick diss? Wait, what? What? Dude, what the hell? Excuse me, sir. A second diss has hit the towers, the Twin Towers? I didn't even realize. Anyway, listen, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And a lot has happened. A lot has happened. Okay. New Kendrick diss 616 in LA. That's crazy. Is streaming harder than a 9 to 5? Totally. As good as the first, but he made some pretty major accusations / leaks. That's awesome. Okay. Well, in any case, ladies and gentlemen, as far as personal news goes, let me just blow right past that. I've been watching Blue Eye Samurai, hanging out with Kaya, my dad. Love Blue Eye Samurai. We watch Warrior together, me and my dad. Season 3 is not as good, but it's all good. Also, this morning I woke up and I did some frickin' legs, baby, and I'm feeling pretty good. The real reason why I'm feeling pretty good is because not only did I do legs, but it's official. On the gym scale, I have officially hit 239. I'm in the 230s now, baby. It's a whole different ball game. Now, obviously, unless I fuck this up, it's going to be hard to keep it there and keep it going. But, you know, my parents are watching today. They're expecting a whole lot of news commentary. Okay, we'll tell your parents right now that first and foremost, before I get to the news commentary, I give a little bit of a update on my life to the parasocialists out there before we blast off on Twitter and let the people know that we are actually doing straightforward news coverage. 230 is a lot, isn't it? 230, my friend. I'm 6'4". I'm 6'4", and 230 pounds is actually, especially with my level of muscle mass, is, you know, it's pretty good actually. However, you know, you could be 230 and pretty fat as well. That definitely is a real thing. I'm 6'3", 240 pounds, and I'm fat as fuck. Yeah, that's, you know, I'm in pretty good shape. You can't really tell because I'm wearing a big shirt today. But anyway, regardless, I am a bit of a skinny legend. But yeah, I feel pretty good about that. I was very worried. I was very worried about my dad being here, all jokes aside, because like he has a tendency to eat a lot of treats and fill me up with all the treats that he eats. But like I've done a decent job of holding back. I've done a decent job of holding back from eating the treats, and he also doesn't bring in a lot of treats, to be fair. So yeah, I'm eating too much baklava. Don't do it. Did you see this? It's sick as fuck. I probably did not. Do you want to know why I did not? Because I don't have Twitter. And honestly, sometimes I feel like, because I don't have Twitter, sometimes I feel like I go into the Discord now. I go into Discord a lot more, and I just lurk, right? Anyway, what the hell's going on here? 1 second. Is Discord only for those who subscribe? No. Discord is not only for those who subscribe, but if you subscribe, you can get like extra benefits, I guess. Like you can get a little button, I think. I don't fucking know. I don't run any of this shit. Let's be real. It's run by you guys and it's for you guys. That's really how this stuff works. Anyway, regardless, what I was saying is like, I don't really see what pops off on Twitter because I don't have Twitter. So I just go on the Discord now. I go on the Discord, but it makes me miss out on like everything that's happening in the world. However, having said that, it also does simultaneously keep me very, I don't know. It keeps my mind clear, let's say. Mehdi Majority Report interview deserves a recap. Potentially we'll do that. But yeah, do you want a 26 X-Men Sentinel action figure? Is fucking dope, and I bought 2. I'd love to see it up on your shelf. Yeah, well, how are you gonna bring it to me? You know what I mean? Holy shit. Is that R. Carter? Is that R. Carter that said these brave students will be remembered on the right side of history? Fuck these fascist pigs and fuck the media for doing this? Bro, that has 222,000 likes, bro. Be for fucking real, Carter. What's happening right now, bro? What's going on? No notifications today. I haven't blasted off yet. I'm gonna blast off right now and then we'll do it. But yeah, I am gonna obviously talk about the student stuff. The student protests are going on all around the country, the reactions to said student protests and everything else, and more. But we will do some fun stuff today too, because it's freaking Friday. You know what I mean? The fact that I saw a number today for not loving Israel hard enough, 2,300 people since the student-led protests began on college campuses. What is to be done? Program Bread and Poppy are Chapman's and Cayman if you want to take a look. Potentially. Mufasa Friday, I already did that. Anti-Semitism bill links anti-Israel bill equates anti-Israel to anti-Semitism, and so second Kendrick Drake diss has hit the Toronto needle. That's what they have, right? They have needles in Toronto, right? Or is it called the CN Tower? Can I just say that Toronto needle? Will people understand it? Okay, I'll just say CN Tower, you fucking Canadian losers in the chat. Ah, it's the CN Tower, fam. Hey, fam, it's the CN Tower. Don't be a waste, you, don't you know? You're being a waste, you, fam. Stop cheesing, Crody. Why do they actually sound like that? Yeah, stop cheesing, fam. That's racist against Canadians. Don't say needle, Crody. Fam, chill off that, please, fam. Jamaican Canadian guy's a great bit, bro. Toronto accent is not just patois though. This is like that. It's just like 11 different mixed and matched accents. It's the most diverse city on the planet. It makes sense, but anyway, 2,300 people arrested for not loving Israel hard enough since the student-led protests began on college campuses. What is to be done? Anti-Semitism bill equates anti-Israel to anti-Semitism. Second Kendrick Drake just hit the CN Tower. Walking Dead finale later. Get in now. I'm doing it, fam. I'm doing it. I'm doing the Walking Dead finale later. No matter what, fam. Yes, I promise. I promise. Unless like something insane happens, which I don't think that it will. Nuclear war comes and we're Walking Dead anyways. The IG story you posted yesterday of a Georgian girl at the protest has led to phrenology discussions on Twitter to evaluate the degree of her whiteness, proving once again that being American is a brain disease. Oh, the white girl or the brown girl? Because I posted two different girls over the course of the past 24 hours where like I posted a white girl who was doing her makeup, which was a badass photo in general, doing her makeup, like, you know, fixing up her lipstick on the reflection of a police reflection of a police shield, right? And then the day today I also posted another girl, like very obviously like a brown girl, getting bullied and yelled at by a bunch of frat bros in the South. Both are iconic photos, I think, in different ways. Like one is an epic photo and then the other one is also like pretty, it's just like a phenomenal representation of what these protests represent. It also kind of shows you like a little bit like white supremacy as well. Bro, you can't just post girls without their consent. What the fuck? No, these are at protests, chatter. Like these are people in public. Can't believe Kendrick body shamed Drake like you body shamed Zionists and neo-Nazis. I assume you saw the frat bros making monkey noises and face at a black woman too, right? Yeah. Where did you post the pics? On my Instagram story. I always post them on my Instagram story. Anyway, Gooner Gate has ended. Oh no. What does this mean? At Stellar Blade retweeting Kotaku's post about Alphys is not a win. This guy is never gonna figure it out. It's not happening. Oh, also, U.S. Congressman Henry Cuellar and his wife charged with bribery, unlawful foreign influence, and money laundering schemes. Congressman allegedly accepted $600,000 in bribes from two foreign entities in exchange for official acts of a member in Congress. We knew this already, and Nancy Pelosi knew this already, and everyone in his orbit knew this already. That's why the fucking feds came down and did a sweep. The feds did a sweep, literally, on Henry Cuellar's entire fucking house and entire existence, and yet Nancy Pelosi and the entire Democratic Party basically fucking lend their support to the most right-wing piece of shit in Texas, in an area, only to barely fucking make it, only for him to barely defeat Jessica Cisneros, who is a young Latina who used to fucking intern with this dipshit, but because she is a socialist, because she is a progressive, because she is actually, brilliant and wonderful and smart and thoughtful, that Henry Cuellar basically won by like a couple fucking votes with the entire support of the Democratic Party, despite the fact that Henry Cuellar literally is anti-choice. Henry Cuellar is the only pro-life Democrat. So cool that the Democratic Party knew about this. The feds did a sweep and still chose to lend their support to the most right-wing Democrat who was who is anti-choice, instead of her young progressive opponent who lost by 300 votes. This guy's got to be 40 who reads as they type. Chat, I'm reading as I type for you to hear what I'm saying. What do you mean? Bro, you don't understand the DNC's vision Bro, you don't get it. Do you know about Project 2025? We're doing that shit now. We decided we should actually do it instead of the fucking Republicans. And like, we just decided we have to actually assume all of the positions that the Republican Party has been advocating for, because those are sick. We decided that we actually despise gay people and we actually despise women and we don't actually want them to get abortions. That's lame as hell. Abortions, no thank you. That's called baby murder. I'm a Democrat and I've decided that that is baby murder, and I'm going to keep pushing for people who also say that. Don't say we, you're not like them. No, I'm the Democratic Party, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Hello? Hello? Instead of his young progressive opponent. Anyway, schools in PA protesting deadly hate crime. Stop sending me Facebook reels, man. It's making me feel even older than I actually am. What the fuck? I'm already 32. I don't want to feel like I'm 58. It is wild to me. Facebook reels. I didn't even know that Facebook had reels, bro. Every week, a Latino chatter goes, as a Latino, I sincerely apologize for the sorry existence of insert the most Nazi right-wing Latino man name here. He does not represent us. Bro, I know. Okay? Flexicans, you do not need to defend your honor on this broadcast. This is a Flexican broadcast. It's a Swagapino broadcast. We are always in support of our Chicanos, in support of our Flexicans, in support of all the Latinx community, okay? Except for Cubans over the age of like 40 living in the Miami area. All I'm saying is if you're living in Miami and you're Cuban and you're like 40 years old, you probably believe everything, the opposite of everything I believe, okay? Statistically speaking, there's a very, very high likelihood. Anyway, SJP UCR just announced the dissolution of their encampment demands have been negotiated and met agreeably. UCR is now the first UC campus to meet its goals successfully. Incredibly important.
Attention all ladies, is anyone possibly free to come round and split a bottle of red wine with your boy? I heard they say the red wine goes straight to the quit. Is that true?
You condemn that.
What the fuck was that, bro? Carter has a hit tweet and just starts acting brand new in the chat. That's like a ban-worthy, that is a ban-worthy Hoscord level TikTok that you just sent me. That's like the fucking Starbucks cake pop girl level. What the fuck? Turkey cuts off all trade with Israel. Yeah. I forgot to talk about that yesterday because it was, it's not really real. Once had someone refer to me as a DIY Filipino for being Mexican/Korean. Who else is low-key Filipino? The entire global Latina belt is low-key Filipino. There is a convergence. This is how it works. Technically, on the one side of the planet, you have this thing called Latina girls that look like they're Asian. And on the other side of the planet, you have Pinoy gang, which comprises the entirety of the global Latina belt, the global South. Yeah. Vietnamese are also Latino, therefore also Filipino, 100%. Have you ever seen those TikToks of the Vietnamese, the Viet barbershops, bro? Those dudes are cholos, straight up. It's crazy. I've never seen nothing like it. I don't even know how it happened like this. I don't know how the fuck it happened. But straight up, it's called a joke, dear Lord. Yeah. What are Turks? Turks are all over the place. I saw a TikTok about Moroccans being like race benders, like depending on what they're doing and depending on what they're saying. Like talking to a black person, they're like, "Oh, I'm from Africa." Talking to an Arab, they're like, "I'm Arab." Talking to a white person, they're like, "I'm white." Turks are everything. You know what I mean? Just everything. There's a little bit of Turk in everybody. Tito's Yugoslavia was obsessed with Mexican music. I love that. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. Yeah, we'll start on the crackdowns. As you guys know, I don't know if you watched it or not, but I had like a 3-hour conversation with Asmongold yesterday. I don't know why my editors have not uploaded it yet. I don't know what's going on there. I feel like we just got lapped up again by, I suspect, the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. Editors asleep at the wheel. Okay. editors asleep at the wheel. We are letting HasanAbi Productions get away with posting. Look at this. This man got 107,000 views on this video. The Kendrick Lamar situation is wild. In 15 hours, Hassan speaks to Asmongold on campus protest. 16 hours ago, 48K views. This man is doing more work torturing your editors. Do you get mad when the HasanAbi complex beats you with these views? Not really. I don't really give a shit. The only thing is, like, if I have something that I want to upload myself, and then like, he even posted the charity collab and got like 200K views. What charity collab? Isn't the term Latinx a CIA psyop? No, I only say it as a joke. I don't really give a shit. No, I don't. I have never in my entire life, ever used it seriously. I do, however, feel kind of weird whenever I say Latina. I feel like I'm too white. Latino, when I say Latino, is like across the board, you know, for everybody, is like the plural. That makes more sense. But when I say Latina, I feel like the whiteness comes out. Does that make sense? What about Chicano and Chicana? I don't think this is the first time I said Chicana. Why are you saying it like that though? I don't know, man. I don't know. But like, you notice it too, right? When I say Latino, it makes sense. When I say Latina, it sounds like a fucking frat boy looking for like a porn category. You know what I mean? I don't know why. It just comes out of my mouth like that. I don't know how to like tongue twist it in a way that it doesn't seem like I'm Drake saying the N-word with a hard R for some reason. It feels weird. Latina. That's what I got to do. Latina. Latino is fine. I say Latino all the time. And it sounds perfectly normal when I say it. I don't know what it is. But I say Latina. See? I couldn't do it. Latina. Latiner. Anyway. Where the fuck was I at? Okay. Let's get started. Shouts out the card. Look at this. These brave students will be remembered on the right side of history. It's true. Police unmasked low-life UCLA president for the world to see. These guys are so funny. Like, they're just watching Fox News, angry as hell, excited at the prospect of a 18-year-old being like doxxed. I thought y'all love free speech. What the fuck's going on, man? Oh man. Turns out not so much. Turns out free speech only when it's like someone being actually free speech only pertains to people I agree with, actually. And maybe like people that are on my side of the political spectrum, as far right as possible. Maybe they're saying stuff that I think is unconscionable, but at least they're on the right side, you know? She pretty cool. She replied. Wait, what? She got straight A's, moisturized, thriving, fundamentally unbothered, success in life guaranteed. I would know. Anyway, we'll be... What? Okay. Crazy how these piglets will remember this as the peak of their career. Yeah, I agree. Proof God exists and doesn't like being talked to. What? Okay. Qatar is back. Please don't send me the George Santos Qatar shit. I think it's cringe. I'm putting a fucking hard... I'm putting a hard blacklist on George Santos related content unless it's actually good, unless it's actually important to pay attention to. Why? Because I feel like he's cringe. I feel like he's washed. I feel like he knows he's washed. He knows he's cringe, and is basically trying to get attention. Is the U.S. headed towards fascism? The answer is yes. The police didn't do this for the Proud Boys and the Nazis they arrested. That's a great point. Well, part of the reason why they don't do that for the Proud Boys or the Nazis and the Patriot Prayer when they arrest them is because it would be really unwise for them to unmask their comrades, right? Like they're already there. They're already there on both sides of the spectrum. They agree on everything. And it would be really lame if they unmasked their own fucking Nazi friends. You know what I mean? Like it would be an awkward moment at the water cooler the next day. You're like, Hank, why the fuck did you take my mask off, brother? Like, we talked about this, right? That kind of situation. Why is a more perfect union being a hyperfixated keyboard warrior? What are you talking about? Who's going to get bears with them if they unmask them? What is this? An Israeli body previously classified hostage, Eliakim Libman, discovered in grave of October 7 victim. Eliakim Libman was a security guard at the Nova Music Festival. During the course of October 7, he rescued several people from the massacre. Wait, how the fuck did that happen? Bro, what the fuck were they doing at Israel on October 8? Wait, I don't get it. He rescued several people. IDF confirmed discovery saying the IDF and National Institute of Forensic Medication has conducted an investigation. Bro, this is inside of Israel, chat. You need to understand something. This is literally inside of Israel. So as in, like, they did a phenomenally bad job at forensics and also simultaneously a phenomenally bad job at, like, investigation and even, like, proper maintenance of the bodies that is respectful to the fucking victims. What are they fucking doing over there? Like, I would lose my goddamn mind. Like, this doesn't make any sense. At the beginning of the war, it was initially suspected that Libman was not a hostage after no indication of abduction was found. After that, a body part of his was found in the area that raised the possibility that he was not kidnapped but buried with another victim from the Nova Party massacre. Dude. Zakah, what the fuck are they doing? They need to disband that organization in its entirety. Okay? Like, there have been, if you're not following Israeli news, you are probably unfamiliar with what the fuck's going on here. But Zakah is like one of the major organizations. It's supposed to be like a charity, right? Tasked with it's supposed to be a charity tasked with taking care of like victims of natural disasters or whatnot. And they were very active after October 7 as well. Comprised a lot of like of religious Jewish people that are supposed to follow the Jewish practice of the Jewish practice of like taking care of the bodies, right? Because there's a bunch of rules and stuff. The problem is Zakah basically took over the forensics side and like mishandled a shit ton of the bodies, mishandled the forensics, did atrocity propaganda, literally fucking took bodies out of the body bags they were in to place them in Zakah body bags, like basically working and using October 7 as a way to like farm donations, which they got a shit ton of. They weren't trained properly. And this became a major problem internally in Israel because like, yeah, everyone is like, yeah, of course, everyone in Israel is like on board with, you know, giving the Palestinians the hell they deserve or whatever. But like simultaneously, they're like, do your fucking job. You know what I mean? These are my friends. These are my family members that you're not taking a proper care of their bodies. Like when your goal is to, when your job, the organization's job is to specifically take care of their bodies while following like the rules of Judaism. And they basically did ads for themselves instead of working round the clock when it mattered the most. And I think that this will also this feels like it's another moment of like, what the fuck were they doing? Call me cringe. This guy's got to be 40. Also, I have a very redundant question, and maybe you'll get to it, but it's crazy to believe that the ICC really can't do anything to the U.S. and its officials, along with Israeli officials. What can realistically happen? We'll talk about that. Seems only people Netanyahu government likes killing more than Palestinians is leftist Israelis. No, this isn't a leftist Israeli or anything. This is just a regular old Israeli that the government totally fucked up in not handling their body properly because they delegated the responsibility to an organization that was too busy caring about their own interest and like doing ads and stuff, and also covering atrocity, like creating atrocity propaganda when many atrocities already had existed. Yeah, here's another part. If I recall correctly, they also fucked up any evidence of actual potential sexual assault. So if it happened, they are the reason we wouldn't have evidence. Yeah, they're not forensic specialists, and their people were not trained. So, you know, they fucked up big time and have cooked a lot of the investigations that should have been conducted. Anyway, are you going to cover Turkey divesting? Yes. It's not a real divestment. Like the top of the hour ad break is a real 3-minute ad break that you will see, right? If you're not subscribed for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month using on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me, right? You can also get gifted a sub. Hey, Raiders, thank you for the Raid Central Committee. Michael from Pennsylvania, hope you had a good stream, brother. Here's the 3-minute outbreak now. See, I don't even mind hitting the 3-minute outbreak after a Central Committee raid because they're all already fucking subscribed here. They won't see the ads, but you will. Is it birthday? Oh shit! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, old man. Bernie Sanders posted a video talking about the protests. Yeah, I saw. You know what? Let's start with Bernie. He had some good fucking takes on this issue. Okay, I suspect he'll have some good fucking takes on this issue, regardless of the fact that we are currently in a post-October 7th situation with Bernie Sanders. Let's see what he had to say.
Well, here it goes. I support the First Amendment of the United States Constitution.
Don't say it, Bernie. That's anti-Semitic, dude. Chill. Bernie, stop. Don't do it, Bernie.
What it says, quote, Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press, or the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances, end of quote. Let us be clear. Protests and demonstrations have played an enormously important and positive role in modern American history. Without protests led by Dr. King and others, we would not have made progress in eliminating segregation in America and combating racism. Without protests, women in America would still be second-class citizens.
Yeah, but okay, but like, they shouldn't have been disruptive. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's like women want to be able to vote, but it's like, why are they being so disruptive? Like, I'm in support of women being able to vote, but like, don't be so disruptive about it. You know what I mean? Like, dissent is fine as long as it doesn't cause disorder. Same with the civil rights movement. It's like, I agree with black people. Sure, they should be able to drink from the same water fountain as white people, and, you know, desegregate the schools and create a racial jungle, I guess, in the words that Joe Brandon used at the time. But like, don't be disruptive. You know what I mean? Like, why are you being disruptive? Don't be disruptive, right? Like, that's what I care about the most, I think. The disruption. Like, black people should be sitting at home, protesting from home, not going to bus stations and engaging in like boycotts and engaging in sit-ins at a restaurant. You know what I mean?
Unable to control their own bodies or have equal opportunities in the workforce. Without protests, many of our gay brothers and sisters would still be hiding their sexual identity. Today, on college campuses all over this country, students are exercising their constitutional right to protest. They are standing in opposition to American policy, which is providing billions of dollars for Netanyahu's right-wing extremist Israeli government's war against the Palestinian people, a war which has already killed 33,000 Palestinians and injured 77,000 more, 2/3 of whom are women and children. A war which has destroyed or damaged more than half of the housing in Gaza. A war which has essentially annihilated the healthcare system in Gaza. A war which has done incredible damage to the civilian infrastructure in Gaza, electricity, clean water, and sewage. A war which has bombed every one of the 13 universities in Gaza and left hundreds of thousands of children without schooling. In my view, demonstrations must...
I mean, I wouldn't call it a war, Bernardo, but, you know, I'd call it a genocide, but, you know, otherwise copied their flow.
Hey, listen, I agree with the protesters as much as the next guy, but they shouldn't be disorderly about... Of course, Black Lives Matter, but property damage? That is too...
You think this is the first time I've made this joke? Like, you think, like, I saw this video and that's where I arrived at the, you know, you shouldn't be disruptive? Sometimes I want to die in a video game. Guys, I've been making this same exact joke, like that exact same joke with the exact same terms in the exact same sarcastic tone for the past 10 years, okay? You might be new here, but it's like definitely one of the fundamental principles that I believe in and defend. You know, much love to the Zoomer TikTokers and stuff like that, but, you know, come on now. That's why you can see it in my videos from like 10 years ago, 5, 6, 7 years ago. 8 years ago. Convo with Hazel Wen.
Be nonviolent. Not only is that the right thing to do, it is the...
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the outside agitators narrative keeps collapsing. So they've decided that it's just they're all terrorists, like the students are terrorists. The NYPD confirms that 99% of arrests at NYU were indeed students, not outside agitators. The sad reality is that our schools are producing monsters, and it's now our job to slay them. Simple as that. Says Councilwoman Vicky Palladino. Like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? We have to kill the students. We have to slay these fucking students. It's getting more and more hysterical by the moment. Sorry, we have no choice. You have to die. Why? Well, because you don't think it's awesome that our tax dollars and our tuition money is going to fund and facilitate an apartheid that has killed tens of thousands of babies. You don't want to participate in the baby murder? Sorry, you have to die. Think they'll walk back their statements about none of the protesters were students? No, dude, of course they won't. And no one will fucking hold them to account. Here is the problem. The actual outside agitators are the counter protesters, okay? They're like 70 fucking years old. Their median age is like 58, okay? The outside agitators are the police. The outside agitators are literally the media. Morning Joe is an outside agitator demanding that police violence happen at these college campuses for peacefully demonstrating. And they can't find anything that actually goes against that narrative. The reality of the matter is, even if they weren't fucking peaceful, I would still be on board with the movement and the momentum. It would make it much harder for me to defend it to a bunch of fucking liberals who literally refuse to get on board with a movement that they would otherwise agree with, as long as it's like fucking things up a little bit. But they're not even doing that. They're not even doing that. The students are being perfect optically by liberal standards. They're perfect victims. And yet people are still lying about them. And at a certain point, people are going to start being like, okay, well, what the fuck am I doing here? That's what's incredibly frustrating about this entire process, is that like these students have literally been perfect, damn near perfect, which is unimaginable. I've never seen it in any organized movement ever. There's always random people who get fucking passionate and say some insane shit, and then the media swarms them usually and makes it seem like this is what the values of the movement are. Actually, they work to bastardize the entirety of the movement. Who cares about the 60s? You break the law, you get arrested. You should care, because the reason why you're saying that is because you would be saying that back then as well. Who cares about the 60s? Well, I'm showing this to you because guess what? This was also civil disobedience, and it was presented in the exact same way in the media. And of course, the majority opinion on that in that very moment was identical. Like, oh, well, why are they doing sit-ins? I agree with you, but also at the same time, two wrongs don't make a right. Wait, what? Brother, if you're going to come in 2024 into this chat and think that you're going to get away with saying that like the civil disobedience during the civil rights movement was a wrong, I don't know what to tell you. The reason why I bring this up is because I think, this is the bare minimum. I think that you have like some semblance of humanity, right? Like it's me being charitable to people. I'm saying if one group breaks the law doesn't mean another can. Yeah, no, I always suspect that you're not going to take the position that you are anti-civil rights movement. Like, I'm being charitable and assuming that you're not a fucking fascist animal, right? Which is precisely the reason why I'm thinking like, okay, you probably look to the civil rights movement and you say, no, those acts of civil disobedience were met with a lot of state brutality, and it was actually deeply unpopular in the majorities, in the framework of the majority, and yet they were totally valid, and it's good that they did that, right? Because I assume that you think the civil rights movement is good. If you think the civil rights movement is bad, then we don't really have any conversation that we can have here. This goes into a totally separate category, which is like laws that are created in a way that is unjust, laws that deserve to be violated. Like, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know if you have like the clan robe on or something. You good? He's not responding. I think we broke him. Bro, why are Destiny's fans like this? I just don't understand it. Like, why are Destiny fans always fucking roaming the internet looking to fight on issues that I would suspect that they already agree with? And it turns out they don't. Like, you're trying to be a liberal in 2024. You're trying to be a centrist in 2024. This means you have to do the reading a little bit, right? This means that all the previous acts of civil disobedience are good, just not this current one, right? Like, you're supposed to act like you think the civil rights movement was good. You're not supposed to say that was bad and wrong. Do you understand? Like, you're fucking it up. You're fucking up your own propaganda. You're messing it up because everyone then immediately recognizes that you're a racist fucking idiot who is trying to make an argument and failing to do so. I'm telling you right now, okay, there are certain laws that are bullshit laws that are created or weaponized against peaceful dissent. This is one of those instances. Then I'm also saying that there are certain laws that must be broken, that it is moral, because morality trumps over legality. Okay? For example, slavery. It was the law that you could keep and maintain a slave as a part of your capital. It was, as a matter of fact, illegal to free slaves. It was illegal to facilitate the abolition or the emancipation of slaves. I don't think anyone here would say, no, laws are laws. They should have followed it to a T. Some laws are meant to be broken. Some laws are ridiculous and unjust. Okay? During the period of segregation, the laws, or rather the lack of regulation or restriction that gave private institutions the right to segregate, private institutions, private corporations, the right to decide that black people can't come in. Or if they do come in, they have to go through a separate entrance, or they have to go to a separate area. These were unjustifiable rules that were set. It was perfectly valid to break the law and protest against that. Sometimes we have to look at the actual overarching goal. We have to look at the overarching goal of a movement and make up our minds, because we're all big boys here, right? Big boys and big girls and big MBs. And we can make this assessment on our own without, you know, having big daddy government hold our hands through the process. Because if you are constantly seeking out the law and the legal code to be like, well, these things are not permissible, well, then guess what? Sometimes you're going to find yourself on the side defending slavery. Sometimes you're going to find yourself on the side defending segregation. Now, it doesn't seem like you have an issue with that, okay? It doesn't seem like you have an issue with those, with those instances anyway, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about it. D-fans who lives were reposting this morning. What the fuck is this? What is happening here? I don't want to ever see something like this ever for the rest of my life. NYPD is looking for the guy. Somebody's radicalizing our students, says Deputy Commissioner. Uh-oh. I don't know who could it be. Who could be radicalizing these? This TikTok. So on Tic-Tac. I don't even Tic-Tac-Toe. I don't fuck with that. So it's not me. Promise.
And, you know, Chief Shell's going to talk about some of the literature and the leaflets that we found at both of these sites. One being here at the new school, the other one being at the NYU. I just want to say, and I said it before, there is somebody behind this movement. There is some organization behind this movement. The level of organization that we're seeing in both of these encampments here and at Columbia.
Got to be someone else, right? I mean, yeah, no, there's, I don't know, there's guys out there that say a lot of stuff, and I think that, yeah, I don't know. I love Israel. As you guys know, I am Israel Chai, okay? You know this. I know this. We know this. We love Israel. I run the fucking, I've been watching the TikTok compilations of the Israeli Defense Force terrorizing the West Bank Palestinians, and I'm always thinking to myself, that's so sick. They call me the son of Israel. You know, the son of Hamas. I'm the son of Israel. I'm the son of Benjamin Netanyahu. I'm such a fan. Dude, I wear the tightest capri pants you've ever seen with flip-flops and listen to techno music on repeat. Everybody knows this. I am a massive fan of chocolate hummus. Not Hamas, hummus.
Leaflets on how to protest. Leaflets on how to commit civil disobedience. Leaflets on what to do when you get arrested. Leaflets on not what to say to the police when they ask you. There is somebody funding this. There is somebody radicalizing our students.
Bro, they're so mad. They're so mad that these kids are actually doing too good of a job. They're too organized. They're doing too good of a job. And these motherfuckers are just bent. They're so goddamn bent that they can't just like use their regular tactics of disruption, use the regular propaganda. They're mad at fucking leaflets, bro. Have you seen the Piers Morgan interview with Cornel West and Uncle Jenk yet? No, and I probably will not watch it because that shit pisses me off usually. It's just like, even when I'm on the panel, it pisses me off.
And our Deputy Commissioner of Counterterrorism and Intelligence will find out who it is. And we're going to be asking them some questions when we do.
So this is a piece of literature amongst many that was we recovered from NYU, and this is, like I said, one of many, but I just want to read this to you.
Can you hold it up, please?
Yep. It says, occupy the occupiers, enter the temporary autonomous zone from New York to Gaza and across Turtle Island.
Occupy the occupiers, they're saying. This is violent rhetoric, violent language. Let me tell you something. I apologize for the words I'm about to read. Let me tell you, it's a trigger warning, as the fucking queer kids say, right? Trigger warning. All right, words of violence. I'm about to read some stuff from this fucking pamphlet, all right, that is about to fucking make you blow a gasket over here, all right? Words of fucking violence. Silence in this moment is complicity, if you know what I'm fucking saying. I'm about to read something that's, what are the kids calling it? A fucking microaggression, right? All right, we're doing a microaggression over here. Hey, yo, this Italiaphobia will not fucking stand, dude.
Disrupt, reclaim, destroy. Zionist business interests everywhere. Death to Israel real estate. Death to America unschooled. Long live the Intifada. So this
right? Think about how violent that is, right? They're using Arabic words over here. Intifada. Let me tell you something. Hey, yo, they said a fucking Arabic word. Hey, I thought this was post 9/11 America. You guys know? You guys know about this fucking place over here? They call them halal guys. They're doing chicken and rice and it's fucking delicious. But they have the audacity to use Arabic words, brother. I'm fucking losing my mind.
Mindset of some of these protesters, sure.
And did you have any greater difficulty at one of the colleges than another today?
No.
With resistance?
No, not at all. We gave the kids something they need to learn. We gave them options, multiple options, and
yeah, we gave them a lesson. We tried to make them as stupid as us by giving them fucking multiple concussions over here, but it didn't fucking work out, unfortunately, because they're trained by this Hamas guy.
What their options were is to, in NYU, leave peacefully, and a lot of them did, and that's what we want. A couple said, I want to be arrested. Okay, fine. And we said, okay, you're at the summons level. Don't resist, and you'll get a summons. That worked out fine. Here, the same thing. A couple kids took us up on the offer. A couple kids did not. You saw them being arrested. And I hope you captured, I know you captured, the complete hatred for Israel that was being spewed, and the hatred for the NYPD being spewed by the youth of this school. All right, and that's something to, it's upsetting as a father and as New York City people, correct?
The decision to raid came last night in conjunction with the colleges, is that right?
Yeah, the two colleges presidents in writing requested what they needed, what they wanted. And I wouldn't call it a raid. I would call it just a removal of kids who were trespassing.
Yeah, it's not a fucking raid, all right? Yeah, we fired one fucking gun, all right? We fired one gun. You know how fucking good that is statistically speaking, all right? One time, you use live ammunition one fucking time. All of a sudden, everyone's like, hey, you're doing a fucking raid over here. Listen. It's all right. It's called negligent discharge, which is what my asshole was doing last night after I had the halal guys. You know how much it hurt my butthole? These guys are doing Islamic terrorism to my ass. I didn't know. I thought the red sauce was just like Frank's Red Hot, right? Turns out that shit is spicy. It was spicy going in, but let me tell you how fucking spicy it was coming out over here.
That's what I would call it.
And you know what? Let me just add. If you go on my social media page, this is very important. I took a picture of this.
My social media page. I love this cop. This is my favorite. Dude, dude, listen. Autistic cops matter, okay? A lot of you are not ready for this. A lot of you are not ready for the autistic cop who is masking, who is doing his very best to communicate with the media, okay? He's doing his best.
Lessons on taking over a school. Can you believe that? Lessons on how to take over a school at NYU. Tell me that somebody's not radicalizing our students.
This guy's awesome. I love him, dude. He's like, guys, look at this pamphlet. They're talking about taking over a school. It's so scary. Can you believe it?
What NYU student would do something like this? Somebody's behind this. Lessons on taking over a school. 1, out of the quad. 2, if you build, they will come. 4, listen to the organizers. 5, be prepared. 6, read the pamphlets.
Isn't that funny that, like, the scary thing that he's mentioning is basically talking about, like, you know, momentum. Like, how do you build momentum at school and grow your protest? And it literally is valid. Like, not a single part of that was actually scary or fucked up or wrong. So I like that this is the greatest level of propaganda that they can conduct. The amount of resilience and the organizational capabilities of these students is so fucking phenomenal. It's actually so phenomenal that they can't even find a single thing. Like, I'm shocked, okay? Obviously, under normal circumstances, especially as someone who has, like, covered this kind of stuff, covered, like, any kind of protest that threatens the existing hierarchies, there's always a guy who says something that is offhanded, you know what I mean? Off-colored remark. Like, you'll always have, like, during the Black Lives Matter protests, you have people that would say, like, anti-white stuff or whatever, and everyone would get so scared. Oh, my God. Or a guy would be, like, wearing, a dude would be wearing, like, bacon socks or something, and they'd be like, see, they want to kill cops. They're calling him pigs. And the sensitivity demonstrated by, obviously, reactionary media that only gets woke, quote unquote woke, when it comes to things that actually threaten power was always frustrating to deal with. But, like, in this circumstance, there is no thing that you can actually point to. But make no mistake, even if there were, I would still be defending these fucking protests. I just want everybody to understand, like, because maybe some of you think that, you know, these are defensible acts of emancipatory protests only because they follow the law and yet they still get brutalized. No, it is not because of their perfect victimhood that I am in defense of these students. Okay? It's actually shocking to me that they are able to be perfect victims in this circumstance, and yet the media still fucking lies about them. Anyway.
Lessons on how to take over a school. Come on, folks. There's somebody behind this.
Have a good day, guys.
Anyway, it's very funny to see that. Is that cop in the right high up or supposed to be a media guy? Because this is the third time I've seen him talk to the news. Yeah, I think he's like a media liaison person. Yeah, but notice how they move the needle now because everyone is actually a fucking student. Everyone arrested is like actually a student. So now, or faculty or teachers. So now they're turning around and being like, well, they're all terrorists. Students are actually terrorists and we have to kill them.
There were new crackdowns on those campus protests against the war in Gaza.
None of these media narratives work. And I have tried my very best.
In Oregon.
I have tried my very best to desperately push back against the steady flow of misinformation. But of course, like, you know, we don't have the same power to influence masses in the same way that like mainstream media can. So I'm trying my fucking best out here, and I'm sure you guys are as well. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter because as long as the media will consistently say all of the wrong things and report on it with false framing and lie and then never actually be held accountable for lying about things, it won't matter. All right, let's continue.
Police cleared an occupied library at Portland State University. New video shows damage inside the...
Like, I don't care about the vandalism on the walls and stuff, too, by the way. Like, I just want everybody to understand. Like, I know that there's probably not a lot of people that have... Probably the reason why not a lot of people have come in here to yell at me about, like, how I'm defending unconscionable things, such as vandalism or whatever, is because, like, the students have been following the rule of law almost to a T, right? But you know, regardless, like these non-violent rules being broken in non-violent ways, I don't care about at all. They use property damage to scare capital owners who usually don't give much of a shit. Yeah, exactly.
Building, including graffiti. Earlier, President Biden had some sharp criticism of the demonstrations just hours after officers cleared a protest camp at UCLA. Jonathan Vigliotti is there for us today. Jonathan, good morning.
And good morning to you, Vlad. It's hard to believe that just 24 hours ago, you had this chaotic standoff.
Seems like a losing battle. It's not. Because you want to know why it's not a losing battle? And I've said this already. One, just because something seems like a losing battle, if you know you're on the right side of history, should not cause you to falter, should not cause you to stop, should not cause you to go, seems like we're losing, so who gives a shit? You're talking to a fucking 10-year loser, okay? Since the beginning of my professional career as a political commentator, I've been on the losing side of every single fucking conversation, nonstop. That's what being a leftist is about in many instances. Is about being on the right side of history, but taking L's for being on the right side of history just too early, okay? It doesn't matter. You should not stop. You shouldn't stop. You mustn't stop. You must continue because your cause is just. There is always going to be naysayers throughout this entire process. And yet, as far as like this iteration goes, this round of conversations goes, for years and years, I've talked about Palestinian emancipation. And I have never seen this level of support in the Western world in any demographic. Many people could have given up. Many people who have been talking about this stuff for years and years could have given up, and they should have. But slowly but surely, we are now at a tipping point, basically, where there is mass mobilization occurring in the Western world against Israel's actions. So ultimately, it doesn't matter. You're not doing it for immediate gratification. You're doing this for the next generation. You're doing this because it's the right thing to do. You're doing this because there's power in solidarity. There's strength in numbers. You're not doing it so that people give you brownie points, that people go, oh, you're a cool guy. Oh, you're on the right side of history. That's not the reason why you do it. You do it because it is right. Yeah, this is only the beginning. I love these arguments. This is only the beginning. The Vietnam protest started in 1963. The war ended 10 years later. Yeah. It takes a long fucking time. So much coverage all of a sudden. They just need to look away from the encampments like they did for Gaza. So many Zionists at UCLA, so much coverage all of a sudden. Yeah, now that the police packed them up, they are doing victory laps on the fucking encampments, but it doesn't matter. The only reason why you feel like there is not much to hope, there's not much momentum for hope here, is because you might be a little new to this process, no disrespect, right? And you might be a little new to like being a progressive person in a country like the United States of America. You just have to remember that your cause is just. If you truly believe in emancipation for all peoples, then you're doing the right thing. And before you know it, you arrive over the course of 10 years, you arrive at a situation unlike anything you've ever experienced before. I'm telling you, the reason why I always feel hopeful despite seeing so much violence every day, especially as it pertains to Palestine and Palestinian emancipation, is because I've never felt more like there are people out here on this side than this very moment. And tomorrow there will be even more people. And the day after, the movement will continue to grow.
Unfolding behind me this morning, the chancellor now facing calls to step down after making the decision to call in law enforcement. Across the country, campuses are struggling to support free speech while protecting students and staff.
Yeah, no, they're not. They are actually hurting students and staff in an effort to also suppress their free speech. That is precisely what's going on.
Protesters with makeshift armor ran from the Portland State University library into dozens of police surrounding.
There has never been a single moment throughout American history, throughout history at all, where the things that we take for granted, such as the weekend, for example, which we celebrate every Friday, that's why the vibes are immaculate on Fridays. There's never been a single instance where rights and civil liberties were just simply given to everyone because those who control all of the power decided that they were going to be gracious, that they were going to be magnanimous. It has never happened that way. Every single thing that you take for granted now that is enshrined in the Constitution or rights or even social safety nets, every single one of those things were fought for. Okay, oftentimes in infinitely more violent ways, by the way, infinitely more violent ways than the situation that you're seeing in front of your eyes currently.
Surrounding the area as officers cleared out a days-long occupation Thursday. Outside, tense clashes as authorities threw protesters to the ground and arrested several. At one point,
how do you fight the feeling of hopelessness? Simply through belief in the cause. All I'm saying is if you're a socialist, if you're a leftist, if you're a progressive for a long enough time, you will start recognizing that despite the immediate L's that you're taking all the fucking time and things seeming very hopeless, that there is always momentum building up, that truth finds a way, that justice finds a way, and that inevitably if you are, if you push and push and push, no matter what, you will inevitably see victory. You have to maintain revolutionary optimism. It's just something you have to do. That's why I always try to explain to people. That like being a leftist is not about being cool. It's not about being liked, even by people even by entire groups of people that you're advocating for, right? Like people will sometimes come in here and be like, well, I advocate for trans people, but they yell at me all the fucking time. And it's like, yeah, okay. So what? Are you advocating for trans people because you want trans people to like you and think you're cool? Or are you advocating for trans people because you think it's fucked up what the government is doing to trans people, like legislating them out of existence? Who gives a shit? That's why, unlike many of my contemporary peers, okay, my position on this stuff has not really changed in the reactionary way. Many people turn around and go, oh, people are yelling at me, so I'm throwing out everything that I supposedly believed. I don't have a fucking moral compass that swings wildly like that. And you shouldn't either. You mustn't. You know what I mean? Same with Black Twitter. Black Twitter is eating your ass, dude. They're calling you a white supremacist. The Barbs are calling you a white supremacist. Okay. I guess it's fine now. I guess I no longer am in favor of genuinely restructuring the white supremacist criminal justice system. Like, that's ridiculous. Are you so malleable that a couple people yelling at you changed your entire worldview? It blows my fucking mind. And the same thing goes for even fucking Nazis. Like, I advocate for healthcare for all including fucking Nazis. Okay. My goal is to fix the economic volatility that creates radicalization of that sort, that makes a perfect breeding ground for reactionary sentiment. My job and my goal, my overall goal, is to create an environment where it's virtually impossible to become a Nazi. Sorry for the blast off, but this was 3 years ago today. Wow, look at that. Biden summit. Kendrick Lamar is the GOAT. If you're feeling hopeless, you're missing the forest for the trees. Protesters do what they do for attention, and they're getting much more attention than before the arrest and violence started. It's a W, not an L. Yes. 616. Anyway, let's continue.
A car drove into a group who pelted it with objects before the driver sprayed something out the window and ran away. Cleanup is underway on UCLA's campus after chaos erupted early Thursday when officers in riot gear tore down the protester encampment.
They were shooting flash grenades over the heads of these students.
Associate Professor Graham Blair was among the 210 people arrested.
They violently threw protesters from inside the encampment to outside the encampment, and I saw bodies flying through the air. There's no other way to describe it.
In New York, newly released police body camera footage shows officers at Columbia University cutting their way through barricades after the school called in the NYPD to clear protesters from the campus. The NYPD tells CBS News that during that sweep, an officer accidentally fired their gun inside the hall Tuesday, but no one was injured.
When nonviolent protest is met with violent repression, it really does move public opinion and even voting behavior.
Except for the fact that mainstream media, except for this coverage, is doing its darndest to make this seem like the protest was violent in and of itself and needed violent retaliation from the state. For the record, should we be concerned that the professors who are taking on the greatest risk of being beaten and arrested seem to be mostly historians? Yeah. It is very odd. It is very odd. Cops keep beating the shit out of Jewish grandmas, okay? Left and fucking right. Jewish grandmas and Jewish grandpas, left and right, who are surprisingly, or I guess unsurprisingly, history professors, sometimes literally history professors of Jewish culture. And it's like, that doesn't call into question what is going on here at all, you know? Anyway. Reddit is down. Allah is showing us his light and mercy. Wait, really? What's going on? LAPD got hacked, apparently. Reddit is down. What the fuck's happening? The professors who aren't history professors are literally leading NYPD intelligence agencies in Tel Aviv. Oh, yeah, I saw this. The NYPD crackdown on Columbia University students was led by a member of the school's faculty. Rebecca Weiner is a Columbia professor who leads the NYPD Intel division that maintains an office in Tel Aviv. Weiner said the student rhetoric necessitated a violent raid. Like, in a truly just world, that person would lose their job for demanding a violent retaliation and a violent, like, unimaginably violent escalation for the state against her own fucking students. But, of course, we do not live in a just world.
Omar Wasu has studied the impact of protests for about 20 years.
If the police use heavy-handed tactics, it sort of ignites a larger movement. At the same time, when protesters are perceived to use extreme tactics, that can lead to both disapproval and legitimize the more forceful response by the police.
And several universities say it's bad actors that are sparking the violence. In New York City, Mayor Adams confirming 30% of the
NYPD Intel Department maintains an office in Tel Aviv? Yes. Would you be shocked to find out that the IDF has also trained most local police departments post 9/11 on counterterrorism? Yeah.
Those arrested at Columbia University had no affiliation to the school. Back here at UCLA, we do not know the identities of all of the 210 people that were arrested, but Jerika, many of them were students and in some cases, faculty members.
All right, Jonathan Bigliotti, thank you.
Dramatic body cam video saw wielding NYPD breach at Columbia University. Oh yeah, this is insane. This is insane.
What? This is two right here.
Look at how violent they are, dude. They're saying they're violently refusing to move. We have to kill these students now, guys. We have to do everything we can. Think about the property damage. But what about the property damage? Well, it's you know, it's totally fine and valid when the cops do it. You don't understand. Yeah, I saw this Franklin Leonard post. It's not weird to anyone else that this Israeli special ops vet was coordinating with police last night during the raid of the UCLA encampment. This guy, Aaron Cohen official, ran a quiet infiltration operation into the UCLA encampment. And now down here, why is he wearing a fucking keffiyeh too? Down here with LASD, who's staging now and preparing to make entry onto to begin taking down the pro-terror anti-Semitic encampment. Also had a good chat and deep dive with Dr. Phil, who came down for a debrief, which I'll share soon. Why is a counterterrorism expert who's an Israeli special operations veteran collaborating and doing infiltration? That's very odd. It's a very odd thing to me, at least. It's like...
Aaron Cohen here, counterterrorism analyst, law enforcement instructor. I'm down here at UCLA right now and have the opportunity to spend a minute here with LASD, some of my associates, and I just want to take a minute right now to make it very clear that these guys here, this is one of the finest. This is the largest sheriff's office in the country right here. Special Enforcement Bureau, their SWAT team. You got.
Yeah, they're fucking freaks, dude. They're literally gangsters. Like, fuck you mean?
SRT down here. You've got some search and rescue elements. These are some of the finest trained individuals, not just in the city of Los Angeles.
That's right, guys. I tactically ascertained that the 18-year-old queer anthropology students were actually saying things that hurt my feelings as an Israeli Special Forces vet. They kept saying I've killed babies. Not little do they know that the babies I killed were terror babies, babies of terror. And therefore, obviously, the babies were tactically dealt with by my hands and perfectly were valid, confirmed kills. I engaged in an ocular pat down to maintain the safety and security of these beautiful hot dog dipshits behind me. Okay, as you can see, they are. Many people are saying that they're fat and out of shape and calling them pigs, which I have decided is also violent rhetoric.
But in the country, sheriff's office around the country, they follow LA County Sheriff. You can see behind me, there's a little bit of staging going on. I'm not going to get into the nitty gritty of the staging, just to keep everything.
Why don't you stop the fake news already? What have I said that's fake? Give me a fake news. Bro, it's 12:54. Come on, bro. Come on. From Shawnee Witch, I'm one of the facilitators for CU Denver's discussions the coming weeks between students, staff, and faculty. I'm staff at CU, and I want to make sure that I want to make the best of this vague discussion format to ensure pressure on admin is maintained. Any thoughts or advice? Yeah, the thoughts and advice that I will give you right now is to subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime, but I'll give you a real answer in a second. Hold on. Let me run the top of the hour ad break because this guy cooked me. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. For $5 or for free, he's an actor known for John Wick Chapter 2, Haywire, Rambo, Last Blood. He probably is a lot of these dudes will then turn around. Here's you taking 5 minutes off right now. Okay. Bait comment deserves more than a 5 minutes off, but I'm being gracious today. I'm being nice. Why don't you help the Palestinians by going to Palestine and protesting Hamas? That's sick, bro. Yes, you're right. I think that instead of protesting the American government that is like allowing Israel, giving Israel all the weapons to kill the Palestinian children, I should go to Gaza and get fucking executed by the very same weapons that my tax dollars paid for. You're right. That seems like a really good way to deal with this. Okay, you're right. Hey, why don't you go? Excuse me. You said you don't like murder. How about you go get murdered right now? You don't like genocide? Why don't you go get genocided? See how you like it. See, maybe you won't like it maybe you won't like it extra hard if you are a victim to the ethnic cleansing campaign yourself personally. I'm good, man. Thank you for the suggestion, though. That seems very helpful, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. Okay? Hey, you got an issue with American tax dollars killing Palestinian children with the weapons that we're sending to Israel? Why don't you go get fucking murked by the same weapons that you paid for? Is not exactly a decent argument. What is your opinion on Musab Hassan Yusuf or the Green Prince? Is that the son of Hamas? Yeah, whatever, dude. Clown ass.
Everything nice and sterile as operations here are ongoing.
What was the question from the organizer? I don't know how to answer that question.
I just want to take a minute, let you guys know, down here with LASD.
That was embarrassing. And,
you know, everybody here is ready to do whatever needs to be done to get this situation diffused safely and with the highest degree of selectivity. But again, LASD, this is the biggest sheriff's agency in the country, some of the finest deputies that I've worked with. And their capabilities, their tactics are incredible for, you know, diffusing a situation like this that's happening on campus. Just want to say it's really important right now to support law enforcement. You know, these are the peacemakers out here, and these are the guys who are going to be risking their life to go in and
peacemakers.
Not only pull those protesters out and protect the.
Yeah, peacemakers, bro. It was so goddamn peaceful, so goddamn peaceful. They so peacefully fucking shot students in the face with rubber bullets and tear gassed them and violently apprehended them for the crime of singing and the crime of having a encampment for the crime of saying, Israel, not so great. Okay, we need to dial it back a little bit with our unconditional support for Israel. And they were like, nope, you're going to die now. We're going to kill you. Sorry.
Students, we'll want to make sure these guys get home safely also. So yeah, down here at UCLA.
We got to make sure these guys get home safe. What are you saying, brother? What are you fucking saying? The mind of a cop, dude. I swear to God. Yeah, the English major sophomore is going to fucking kill the cop. You're right. Grave danger. Bitch, we know there's no grave fucking danger there. If there was, you wouldn't actually be assaulting these students. You'd be sitting around playing Candy Crush in the fucking background waiting. That's what happens when there's real fucking danger. You're the danger in the situation.
Hey, stand by. I'm going to bring you guys some more.
Just don't use their IP. The LA Police Foundation sent a cease and desist letter to the sellers of the shirt that said, fuck the LAPD. The foundation said it holds the exclusive IP rights to the word LAPD. The seller's response was succinct. Lol, no. You got to admit, having a cop brain for one day would be so fun. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like the same as doing so many fucking drugs that your brain is fried. You know what I mean? It's basically like being drunk for the day. You're just like permanently concussed. The only issue is that when you're that level of a reactionary freak, you are genuinely terrified of everything. You know what I mean? LAPD, lactating assholes policing demonstrators. I like that. Imagine if you lost all critical thinking skills. You're a cop now. Tacos or hot dogs? Is that even a fucking argument? What do you mean? It's tacos all the way. That's insane. You could have just said like tacos or hamburgers or something so we could stand a fucking chance. When you say hot dogs, it's like there's nothing there. That's not even a fucking question, big dog. Come on. I don't even know if... I don't know anyone who would actually choose hot dogs in that situation. Film the Police LA went on Spectrum News.
Frequently documents protests and police activity in our area. Political anchor Alex Cohen had a chance to speak with him and hear his perspective on what happened last night.
Among the people who were on the UCLA campus late last night was videographer William Good, who goes by the handle Film the Police LA on social media. He told me that at first he thought some of the folks trying to dismantle the encampment were actually police officers, but then quickly realized that was not the case.
When I saw them, I thought they were a police riot squad. It was dark out, so I could only really see silhouettes, but I noticed that they were fully covered, including their faces. And like I said, these weren't COVID masks. These were full Halloween type masks covering their face. And then they decided that they were going to rush the encampment, and they sure did. I got to say, I probably saw 200 assaults last night. 200. And easily 200. At the same time, we're watching fireworks exploding in the camp. I spent half the night with my eyes running from the bear spray. Seeing an old lady, an elderly lady, assaulted, having a bottle thrown at her.
Do you think that there's a difference in between the face coverings and how they're being used between the two sides you saw last night?
I think that both sides are covering their faces to hide their identities. I think they're for different reasons, though. I think that the pro-Palestinians who are hiding their faces are worried about being doxxed. And I have video recording after recording of people saying we're going to make sure that you...
I beef with him? No. I don't... I mean, he's a good dude overall. And he does a lot of really great work, including against the Church of Scientology. He's just a little wild, and you need that. You need that kind of crazy. That's it.
Lose your jobs. We're going to make sure you get kicked out of school. We're going to make sure you never get a job again. So they're operating under that sort of assumption. Whereas the other side last night, who came in full masks, who had been telling the pro-Palestinian protesters to take off their masks, but yet they came fully masked up while calling the pro...
Bro, I swear to God, we have 27,000 people in the chat. We did a poll, hot dogs or tacos, and it literally got 700 votes. When I'm gaming later in the day, we have like 15,000 chatters, and there's like 8,000 fucking votes. What is going on? Leftists don't like the vote. Gamers, on the other hand, do. What's that about? I swear to God, bro, it doesn't make any sense.
pro-Palestinian supporters terrorists, yet they came looking like they were dressed like ISIS as they were terrorizing that encampment.
Good says he will continue to show up on the campus and document what he sees transpire there.
Most of us are listening at work. Fair. That's true. Gamers don't have jobs. We know that already. New poll on the protests from Morning Consult. 76% of support police for protecting campuses from violence. 47% for banning pro-Palestine protests. 41% for banning pro-Israel protests. 38% plurality for divestment. Bonus 56% of Republicans back sensitivity training on campus. That's wonderful. American politics is so fucking stupid, dude. Always and forever. All this is about actions colleges and universities should take themselves and not the government, to be clear. I think people might just universally hate protesting, which like raise some questions and concerns. Don't think this is the case, thankfully. In the first weeks of the Floyd protest, for instance, polls showed broad support. One in WAPO said 53% who thought they were mostly violent still backed them. Content and per Omar Wassau media coverage matter. A general point, it's true that many individual voters have incoherent beliefs, but it's also important to remember that pluralities and majorities are not all the same people. You might have no opinion on one thing and on another, for instance, aggregation is complex, etc. Very funny that the median voter on this issue is basically a Palestinian American police officer in Chicago. I think that it's not because the average American is stupid. I mean, the average American is very stupid, myself included. I am the average American. However, I also can't really fault them for it because, I mean, think about it this way. I spent every waking fucking moment trying to do my very best from a goddamn Twitch stream to combat mainstream media misinformation and false framing of things that are genuinely the exact opposite, right? But I'm one person. And there's other content creators as well that are also trying to do their very best. You guys in the chat are trying to do your very best to like combat the misinformation and talk to people in your immediate vicinity. But ultimately, the reason why a lot of these people develop opinions like this, okay, is because that's what the media is saying. Of course, the media has been spending every fucking waking moment, nonstop offering coverage to how fucking violent the pro-Palestinian peace encampments are. That's it. They use every moment they can to justify and demand violent retaliation. So of course, ultimately, people are going to have these like weird, inconsistent beliefs as a consequence of that. Anyway, what is this? How are you that hateful, lol? People are sad creatures. My friend went to dinner wearing a keffiyeh, and this is what the table across
My friend went to dinner
did.
wearing a keffiyeh, and this is what the table across the room did.
What the fuck? Dude, that's so funny. The funniest part is, you know, they're shitting bricks too. They're probably fucking terrified. They're like, oh God, it's a terrorist. There's a terrorist here, but it's okay. We'll show them. No, they just have they went and Googled the fucking Israeli flag and put up the Google search with the Israeli flag within I guess the eye shot of the person wearing the keffiyeh. They didn't even fucking rotate and full screen it or anything. They just like immediately. It's awesome. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Fuck them. My mother calls it the friggin' Arafat scarf. Please cover the University of Mississippi massive counter protests that took place. 40 protesters were also versus almost 1,000 counter protesters. Holy shit. What? The Irish journal who retweeted you is now more understanding of the base American after all of this. When I was young, I used to be really pissed at Americans for not giving a shit about Palestine. I'm starting to feel more sympathetic the more of this stuff I see. Seems like a lot of wool is getting pulled off of eyes. Yeah. Why is there not much discussion about the Hamas leaders like Hamad and Mashal? I don't, because they're the overarching media analysis on like the Hamas side of the talks is just to basically never cover it at all, regardless of who the leadership is. Like it's all one big blob of terrorist monsters. And hey, yo, shout out for your civil discussion with Asman. I've never seen that side of you, to be honest. Chatter, stick around. I have civil discussions with people that I disagree with all the time. It's just that kind of stuff doesn't make good content and good clickbait. So people that hate me don't post that kind of thing, and they post the worst things that they possibly could find and try to frame it on a regular basis to be like, he's so unjustifiably violent and angry in his rhetoric. Did you speak on a call, or is the chatter referring to your Twitter exchange? No, I had a convo with him. I brought him on. He wanted to come on stream, actually. They only see anti-Pikers tweets and run? No, it's because you hyper-focus on chatters instead of ignoring them and you get clip chimped. I mean, that's definitely a part of it as well. Will you have a civil discussion with that lolly avatar guy if you would be honest? I think it would personally just see what that goober thinks. No, probably not. I don't think I could have I don't think I have the capacity to talk to someone who has a lolly avatar and like defends like pedophilic drawings. I think I would probably not be able to do that. Sorry. That doesn't mean I can have a normal conversation with everyone. You know what I mean? Big scoop via Jewish Insider. Mainstream Jewish groups pull out of Department of Education's meeting over inclusion of far-left activists. One of the invited groups is closely associated with, if not now, the Anti-Israel Jewish Advocacy Group. They pulled out of the Department of Education meeting because If Not Now was there, which is hilarious because out of all of the Jewish anti-Zionist groups, If Not Now is literally like the most tame. Like, If Not Now is probably the most, comprised of all Jews, by the way. And it is definitely like the most, the most pacifist, the least like aggro group. Several mainstream Jewish groups pulled out of a meeting on Friday with high-level Biden administration officers. Oh, by the way, wee woo. I'm actually not looking at simply just a Twitter thread, but instead the editor-in-chief of Jewish Insider breaking down their own article. Just so you understand, I know that a lot of people see the Twitter thread and go, lol, you care, you only read Twitter threads or whatever. But, you know, just an alert for those of you who don't understand. This is just a breakdown, a summary of the article itself. So just letting you know from the person who, played a role in this coverage himself. Anyway, several mainstream Jewish groups pulled out of a meeting on Friday with high-level Biden administration officials about campus anti-Semitism after learning that the Department of Education had also included a number of left-wing groups not usually included in White House convenings. The meeting with Education Secretary Miguel Cardona and the White House Domestic Policy Advisor Neera Tanden was requested by Jewish advocacy groups that had previously met with Cardona in October. Shortly after October 7, Hamas attacks that set off a wave of anti-Semitism in the U.S. Jewish groups were also surprised and puzzled to see a group called the Diaspora Alliance, which many had never even heard of. The Diaspora Alliance group is closely associated with If Not Now, which since October 7 has aligned itself with Jewish Voice for Peace and other anti-Israel advocacy groups. 3 of the Diaspora Alliance's staff members, including the group's international director, Karen Luck, along with Simone Zimmerman and Emma Salzberg, co-founded If Not Now a decade ago. If Not Now's New York chapter released a statement this week in support of student activists at Columbia University and other campuses in New York, calling the activists brave students who have spoken up in solidarity with the Palestinians as they face a genocide in which our country and their universities are complicit. I think it's fucking hilarious that these guys are throwing a bitch fit because If Not Now is participating in the talks. Like 90% of the people that are participating in the talks are fucking incredibly aggro, ultra-nationalist Zionists. But now when you have a couple anti-Zionists involved that will actually personally showcase the side of the students a little bit, okay, all of a sudden it's like, nope, how dare you? How dare you do this? It's like you can't have anything short of 100% support. If you don't have 100% support for Israel unconditionally, okay, then fuck you. Then you are an anti-Semite. What's the bro tip for today? I am putting this bro's tip inside of your mother's pussy consensually, of course. I am your father. You are my stepson. We will fix you one day, but you are currently grounded. Sorry for all the parents watching. Go to your room. Anyway, If Not Now has been calling for a ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war since days after the October 7th attack and advocating for the U.S. to stop sending military assistance to Israel. The group has been referring to Israel's war against Hamas as a genocide since mid-October. I cannot believe that you would ever bring forward a group that is correct and on the right side of history, even if they are comprised of like 3 individuals who are Jewish themselves, of course, that represent another group that is comprised of Jewish individuals who are anti-Zionist themselves. How dare you bring 3 people to this conversation that will now make up, I guess, 30% of the conversation, nothing short of 100% for unconditional loyalty and fealty to the state of Israel and all of its misconduct. How dare you? Anyway, as far as the violent actions taken against students, let's get back to, or if not now, actually moderate. I thought they were explicit about apartheid, ethnic cleansing, and genocide. They are. They are. If not now is definitely anti-apartheid, but they're not as I don't know. I don't want to say anything. They're fine. They're good. They're good. They're comprised of a lot of great individuals for the most part. I think they're two-staters ultimately. If not now, arguably still a Zionist organ. I say this is an anti-Zionist Jew. A lot of them are Israel critics because they love the idea of Israel and want it to survive. They are tied to Israel what Robert Reich is to capitalism. Yeah, but they're definitely, their messaging is very tame. They're nowhere near as aggro as Jewish Voice for Peace is, but it doesn't matter. Ultimately, they are still absolutely necessary in this movement, especially considering, look, like even the tamest recognition that Israel's actions are unconscionable and genocidal, which is objectively the truth and increasingly becoming the majority opinion. Even that alone, being represented at the table, is considered unacceptable.
It's time on. Zip time. Zip time. Zip time. Zip time. Team 2 preachers. Roll it. This is this side.
Yeah. ADL considers, if not now, a hate group, by the way. Of course, they consider Jewish Voice for Peace a hate group as well. They consider Students for Justice of Palestine a hate group as well. The ADL is like, the ADL, Apartheid Defense League, the ADL is a hate group, okay? That's all you need to know. Anyway. What is this? Hamas fueling their rockets with cookies?
When the population has always had a calorie surplus.
Yeah, even the diet part.
Calorie surplus. They literally have. That's why when the famine started, when all the people were moved, I believe it was UNRWA that made the statement that this is a region that has never experienced hunger before.
That's what's so infuriating.
And that's also why Finkelstein got mad, because if you try to say, really, wait, these people are starving? By what metric? You can't find
that's what's so infuriating, Stephen, is that you want to start counting calories and try to discover whether they have a surplus or not, when you're missing the fact that Israel getting to decide what food gets into Gaza is itself outrageous. One people does not get to control whether another side gets to have cookies for their children, and or potato chips or sodas. You don't get to do that. That's a level of dominance and oppression that is unacceptable.
But you're not capable of having it because you won't even admit why the blockade exists. So you don't even deserve to be in. What do you want him to admit?
Yeah. Oh, wow. The Israel Defender says that you can't even have this conversation. You don't deserve to have this conversation. Only I get to have this conversation because I'm pro-Israel. Ay, ay, ay.
What do you want him to admit? Why is there a blockade in Gaza?
Yeah, you tell me.
Why is there a blockade in Gaza?
When you look at the fact that Israel is preventing cookies from going into Gaza, you know that it's not motivated by military.
Why were cookies being prevented from going in?
And
what were custom rockets fueled with?
Yeah, with cookies? Yeah.
With sugar and fertilizer. Yes, that's how they made the early rockets the first generation.
Okay, I will admit, it is genuinely impressive how much dick riding this dude is able to do. Because, like, it is in some ways impressive that, like, a guy who literally thought Recep Tayyip Erdogan was the president of Israel like 3 months ago knows this level of, like, Hasbara propaganda. Like, this is the type of shit that you hear from, like, not even Alan Dershowitz at that point. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain landmines that those who have dedicated their lives to doing propaganda for Israel won't even touch. He fucking steps on the landmine and does not even give a shit if he comes across like an unhinged psycho. He said, yeah, dude, cookies can't go into Gaza because that's how Hamas rockets are made. Like that's how we make the Hamas rockets. It's
Crazy.
crazy.
Palestinians in Gaza sugar because it might be used.
You know what? First of all, you know what? They're actually allowed back in because they use more sophisticated rockets.
You might know.
But again, he's not going to admit it. I just want to be clear another time. Another thing you're not going to admit. Why does the blockade?
Yeah. Why won't Omar? Why won't you admit that cookies are making rockets? He's doing this for clout, right? I mean, this is literally what he loves to do. He's a debate mercenary. This is his favorite shit. Doesn't matter how fucking truly unconscionable or how ridiculous the statements he's making are. He's in it. He's in the pocket. Did you go to the Frank Tyson case? No.
It exists. Yeah. It's literally just because of the
Hamas fighters breathe air.
The funniest part about it is that the funniest part about this stuff is that like he's arguing on like the most idiotic positions because he doesn't give a shit, and it's not like his fan base cares. His fan base just likes the high notes that they can like capture in conversations like this, only to make it seem like he actually won a conversation or whatever, regardless of what the truth is, right? But what is truly hilarious about it is that like Israel has also lowered the restrictions from time to time. Like, for example, John Kerry saw that Israel was not allowing pasta into the Gaza Strip and was like, what the fuck are you doing? That's pasta. Like, what do you mean pasta is not allowed? So Israel was like, okay, never mind. This shit you don't even hear on Channel 14 in Israel. I've literally never heard of this process of creativity. Yeah, like it's because it's stupid. That's the other reason why you won't hear it. Because at least like as arrogant as like the Israeli administrators are, right? As comfortable as they are with like not really receiving any kind of scrutiny, even they recognize, I suspect, that saying cookies can be used for rocket fuel is an unhinged thing to say. Israel believes that they're using cookies to make rockets is going to make you look like a fucking idiot, right? To the broadest population. They're going to be like, what are you saying? That's insane. Ironic also because like Israel itself will then allow cookies in because they obviously know that this is like ridiculous and makes them look bad. So whenever the United States of America says like, what the fuck are you doing? Let this shit in. They'll say, okay, never mind. Sorry, our bad. So obviously it wasn't being used for motherfucking rocket fuel, you know? He has to be joking, right? No, he's not. I don't know why you're being charitable. He's just unconditionally demonstrating loyalty to Israel. He's literally just simply trying to defend Israel no matter what the point is. He's dug his heels in too deep. It will make him look like a fucking jackass if he turned around and completely went against every single thing that he said this close to the conversation. He also does get a lot of support from people who are desperately looking for anyone and everyone who will say unhinged shit, who are fueled by Islamophobia, who will just defend Israel unconditionally. So I think that is, I think that's part of the reason.
And to kill the Amalek, I guess.
Hamas fighters breathe air too. Maybe Israel can restrict air from going into Gaza to make sure that.
But he's saying then the burden should be on Hamas, not to use.
It's not,
no, Palestinians have no agency.
No.
Rape is the language of the oppressed.
You don't.
Like, they can't help themselves.
You don't punish the civilian population.
And I'm the racist one?
To get at military ones. You don't punish civilian populations.
Like indiscriminately shooting tens of thousands of rockets decade after decade into Israel, like what Hamas does.
The scale
punishing
of
the
Israeli
civilian
violence.
population, like selling some of the humanitarian food back to the population.
Just want to make sure.
Digging up tunnels of water pipes and using them to fashion rockets.
Just want to make sure.
All the international aid that comes in and building tunnels and tunnels of cement.
Stephen, did you say that Hamas is turning cookies into missiles?
My understanding is the reason for the restricting of sugar-based products was that the first generation, I think they were called Qassam rockets, were built in really crude shops using combinations of fertilizer and sugars that they would use.
Do you know what the primary component of Hamas explosives is now?
I'm pretty sure now they use more sophisticated stuff, but I don't know. You tell me.
Unexploded Israeli bombs because they've dropped so many over the last.
I think that's true.
Yeah, he doesn't think it's true, but it is true. The only reason why he doesn't think it's true is literally because he doesn't fucking read. He only reads Wikipedia pages full of like information that is obviously one-sided, so that he can craft a fucking quick, piffy counter argument to what he suspects his interlocutors are going to come at him with. That's the problem. There is a much broader understanding necessary here if you want to truly advocate on behalf of Israel. And this is from the New York Times. It's not like these guys are fucking anti-Israel at all. That's the issue. I don't think that's real. Yeah, you don't think that's real because you don't fucking know anything. You only are looking at information that makes you seemingly look good in short bursts. That's the problem. That's not true.
Decade.
I doubt that's true. I'm sure they do.
With a 10 to 20% failure rate, Hamas then digs them up. The Yassine 105s that you see, blowing up.
Bomberelli. No, this is a very funny thing to just like so publicly be in support of, especially to this degree. If he at least was like a little bit more knowledgeable, he would always be like looking at liberal Zionists and what liberal Zionists are saying, maybe reading a little bit more of the pro-Palestinian, seemingly pro-Palestinian stuff, because that way you can actually understand what the talking points are and craft a counter narrative against it. It's not just about like hearing the fact that a lot of people bring up the cookie conversation or pasta as a part of the blockade, as a part of the Israeli blockade, which they've, in cartoon villain ways have considered putting the Palestinians on a diet, right? Which Bomberelli himself has also made jokes about and thinks is really funny. The reason why he knows the counter talking point to the cookie thing is because he knows that some people bring up the cookie conversation as a talking point. So he looked for what Israel claimed at the time was the reason as to why they were not allowing cookies. That's it. So it doesn't go beyond that. So when a person that he's talking to knows more than Octoberelli on the issue and turns back and says, like, that's ridiculous, okay, as a matter of fact, they're just using, for the most part, they're using bomb parts of unexploded ordinances now. He goes, that's not true. That can't be true. Okay, maybe it's a little true. Well, there you go. That's the difference. That's the difference between someone who isn't making post hoc rationalizations, who's been covering this issue for many, many decades at this point, versus a guy who's making post hoc rationalizations and trying to find counter talking points to what he assumes is going to be an avenue of attack by looking into Wikipedia pages and like trying to fucking create like piffy one-offs and quotes. That's it. That's the issue here. Now, of course, when you do this against people that are not super knowledgeable, you will look like a fucking intellectual giant. And if you can't look like an intellectual giant because your opponent is maybe like a historian or something, okay, then you could just like kind of overwhelm them by yelling when your talking points don't work. And that's what you basically saw in the Norm Finkelstein debate, where Norm Finkelstein packed him up because he's super stubborn. Okay, counter argument, Hamas has made rocket cookies. Yo, chill, bro. Don't show this. This is actually the funniest part about this is that ultimately, like his fan base will then now go and try to find like a singular instance or something that does not actually fit the norm at all, to just be like, actually, you were wrong, because here we found one instance where this guy from Hamas is being interrogated by like the IDF or something and saying like, yes, we do love using cookies for missiles. Those interrogation videos are obviously done under torturous conditions. Those aren't real fucking, those are just propaganda confessions that Israel utilizes, and even people inside of Israel don't really believe them either. It's usually just done to humiliate the Palestinians and Palestinian resistance groups in general. But, the conversation will continue, even though it is objectively ridiculous. It's an objectively ridiculous statement to make.
All these Israeli tanks? Primarily fueled by Israeli explosives.
But I doubt the majority of them are.
But there's
I'm sure there's some amount.
But
also, again, just to reiterate,
more so than cookies.
You're not going to tell me. Well, that's why cookies are no longer the best. Yeah, why does the blockade exist?
I'm going to tell you why the blockade exists. Okay. And the reason, by the way, why it includes banning cookies and soda pop and potato chips.
Yes, the Oreos aren't going into the Gaza Strip.
No, I'm sure it's very funny denying children the ability to eat chocolates and toys because they are Palestinian and not Israeli. That's just so incredibly trivial.
Yes.
Incredibly trivial.
The emotional appeals.
And potato chips.
The emotional appeals, dude. I mean, it is pretty fucked up. What do you mean it's an emotional appeal? Like, I'm sorry that makes the argument that you're presenting look fucking significantly worse when you deliver what is actually happening and what the impact is on the broader Palestinian population. Yes, it is indefensible. You choose to defend it. You can't just go, emotional appeals. Be logical. You didn't deliver a logical counter. You simply stated that cookies are being used to make rockets, okay? While simultaneously saying fertilizer and processed sugar is how they make it. Packaged processed cookies are not being used to make fucking rockets. You tried to bastardize that argument, and when it failed and you look ridiculous, you then turn around and go, oh, you're making an emotional appeal. No, the real goal there is psychological terror. That's what it is.
It's working. We're two more virtue signals away from free Palestinian people. Keep going.
It's you trivializing. If it was the other way around, if Hamas was imposing a siege on Israel in which Israeli children were not allowed to do any of that stuff, you would not be sitting here making light of it. It would not be trivial to you because you understand that Israelis are human beings and their children deserve to eat potato chips.
Jewish people. Sorry, hold on.
You do.
Jewish people live in Arab countries around the world.
Wow, that's a really good counter, man. That's a really solid counter. Like, what the fuck? Why that one? You just immediately move the goalpost to something entirely different. Okay. And number two, Jewish people now, especially, are perfectly allowed to live in any fucking country they want to live in. As a matter of fact, ironically enough, Yasser Arafat tried to facilitate a reverse migration for Moroccan Jews, which of course nobody wanted to do, and that's fine. But it doesn't even matter in this circumstance. If your goal here is to say like Jews are not safe in any of these Arab countries, like what the fuck do you mean? What is the Abraham Accords? Okay, if we're talking throughout history, Jews were a lot safer under the Ottoman Empire than they were under Christian nations. If we're talking about right now, Jewish people can go to other nations with ease, as a matter of fact, in other Arab nations as well. But none of that has anything to do with Israel's genocidal intent, Israel's genocidal actions, and Israel's blockade. Is this why you tell Chad to be normal so we don't look like this? Yes.
But they all left. How many? When we talk about the Nakba and the expulsion of Jews, how many Jews lived in the West Bank after 40?
See, there you go. How many Jews live in the West Bank? 750,000. What the fuck do you mean?
Thank you for the deflection.
I didn't deflect. I'm just answering your.
Let him answer about why the blockade exists.
He's not. He's got to do the 52 different talking points first.
The blockade exists.
Oh my God.
I like that he's also. I mean, he obviously is like extra hostile here because the people that he's talking to know what the fuck they're talking about. So he's just like really ramping it up with the gish galloping and also the goalpost moving. It is rather ironic that people who claim to be, debate experts, who are very quick to be like, that's an ad hominem or whatever, are also the first to deploy these kinds of logical fallacies in a conversation when they are met with an opponent that is delivering talking points that they can't effectively counter. That's what you do. It's like hack material, basically. It's like a life jacket for you. It's a life vest. You just immediately rip the fucking parachute cord and hit him with a, well, what about the Jews? What happened with the Aliyahs? As a matter of fact, Jews were expelled from all the Arab nations. It's like, okay, do you agree with that? I don't. Arab nationalism paired up with the legitimate fears that many people faced, like that led to unjustifiable atrocities upon Jewish populations in many of these Arab countries, caused Jews to flee. Okay. Obviously, this was still very beneficial for the Israeli government. As a matter of fact, the Israeli government and Mossad did its own anti-Jewish terror in places like Iraq, specifically to get the Iraqi Jews to move to Israel instead of staying in Iraq. Avi Shlaim has covered this extensively. As a matter of fact, he's an Iraqi Jew living in Israel. He's an Israeli historian, also another one-stater. Shocking, I know. People that understand the history of Israel and have dedicated their whole lives to chronicling its violence are oftentimes not on Octoberelli's side, okay? Here's Time with an Ovo says, post-Freedom Flotilla, some of the worst stuff was lifted. Even then, the policy separating the West Bank and Gaza persisted. For example, they stopped shit like furniture from going to Ramallah schools. Before 2012, though, Kogat literally calculated humanitarian minimums for food items and then let in less. The point is to make Gazans into a humanitarian problem for the world, so they're not a political problem for Israel. Yeah. You have to hand it to him for somehow being more irritating than Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I think it's even more arrogant, and somehow, and I don't even know how this is possible, but I don't understand how he is more anti-Islam and more Islamophobic than Ben Shapiro is even. I was misinformed and yapped too early. Hamas uses Hamas uses sugar for rocket fuel. I mean, he's hitting the Hamas uses sugar for rocket fuel button. Hamas uses cookies for rocket fuel.
God, okay.
The blockade exists because they want to punish the civilian population in Gaza as a means of putting pressure on Hamas. They're saying as long as we have a government in Gaza that does not play ball with Israel the way the Palestinian Authority plays ball with Israel in the West Bank, the civilian population is going to...
Meanwhile, his subreddit is acting like he pulled off some masterful debating. Yeah, because they like him. It's not more complicated than that. They like him. They agree with him. They believe in might is right. They also believe that, you know, Arabs and Muslims deserve less and are not real humans, and they're all like a monolithic force of evil on the planet. So no matter what happens, of course, they are going to cope and seethe and try to make it seem like he actually did a phenomenal job. They tried to say that about the debate, it was a dog walking really, against Norm Finkelstein, where Norm Finkelstein showed him what happens when you are up against someone who is very knowledgeable on the matter and is just as stubborn and also will be annoying back. The pattern of doing cope streams after losing a debate is so funny / cringe. Maybe he likes being dog walked. No, I don't think he likes it. Especially because, like, it's like a boxer, right? Ultimately, if you keep getting beaten down over and over again, right? At a certain point, if you're not good at boxing and your opponents are beating you up, inevitably your fan base is going to dwindle away. So he definitely will go back to tune-up fights over and over again. He does this all the time. He'll go to after the Norm Finkelstein thing, like his fan base immediately were like, don't look at the debate. Look at, I don't know, something that we found out about Norm Finkelstein from like 1987 or some shit. You know what I mean? And they were like trying to do character assassinations against Norm Finkelstein. That's when you know you've lost. You've completely lost, which it doesn't really matter because ultimately the broadest population saw all of the worst moments where he was getting fucking absolutely destroyed, to which they then turned their tactics on to, well, he was just calling him names. He was resorting to name calling, which means he lost. It's like, bro, Destiny is the #1 name caller of all time. What the fuck are we talking about?
To suffer as a means of putting pressure on them and getting somebody else to be in power. The evidence for that is overwhelming. Children's toys were not allowed in at the beginning of the blockade. And when Israel came under intense pressure under the Flotilla, after the Flotilla incident, a bunch of activists tried to basically force medicines to be delivered into Gaza.
On the Flotilla incident, they were...
Damn, you hate him? I don't want to. There was a point in time when we were friends. You know, it's embarrassing to admit, but there was a point in time where I thought that he was a former gamer word-saying libertarian who had turned into a truly progressive force, and I was wrong. Many of my oldest subscribers in this community also were duped in a similar capacity. But over the course of the past 5 years, he's had like a John Fetterman style change. Like, you know how John Fetterman went like really aggro on Israel? He went really aggro on the left across the board. But yeah, he does give me a lot of reason. He does. How are you not banned for being anti-Israel in Twitch? Wait, what? It's ridiculous. I wouldn't brag about that. Brag about what? The major reason as to why, like, there's a lot of misinformation out there from diehard fans who have made like videos, documentaries and whatnot, documenting everything in a very one-sided fashion that somehow tries to make Destiny look like the favorable party that was actually wronged. But the reality is, for me, I did the exact same thing with Destiny that I did with XQC and many other people, even Aiden Ross, all the way to the end. I tried as best as I could to just, you know, be normal and be cordial until it was just like impossible. You know what I mean? You will never hear about that, obviously, from his fan base because their resentment towards me is fueled by the resentment that he feels towards me as the greatest evil. I am the worst person. His community literally thinks I'm a worse person than Nick Fuentes. Straight up. If you were to ask many individuals in his community right now, they would say, I am a worse person than Nicholas Fuentes, an actual open neo-Nazi, a worse person than Lauren Southern. There's a lot of cognitive dissonance there as well. In every single point of contention. Like, people in his community legitimately think that, like, I told an adult black man to be offended by the N-word or by his white podcast co-host at the time's defense of being able to say the N-word. Like that Trihex could not have come to that conclusion on his own, that I, a white guy, actually convinced them that it was fucked up. I don't understand how they gauge who's good or bad. It's just entirely dependent on who he hates. If he loves someone, his community loves them. And if he turns on them and decides that they're an enemy, then his community fucking despises that person and will do everything they fucking can to constantly try to humiliate the other person. I mean, it's not an accident that every single time that like Destiny's getting dog walked in public, his fan base immediately turns around and is like, yo, but remember how bad Hasan is. A friend of mine literally likes Nicholas Fuentes more because he's sincere and hates you because you're a grifter. That's what I mean. It's shit like that. Like, that's an insane thing to state. Anyway,
where 2 of 5 of the ships were empty, and they were aggressive ships that were designed to fight against the IDF when they landed. You realize that footage is available. There's 100-some people on the deck with chairs throwing Israeli soldiers overboard. And makeshift weapons and everything too.
Makeshift weapons. Wow.
Yes, I know. Well, that was all they could bring from Turkey with them, I guess, because they were inspecting the boats. But those were not peaceful activist ships. And if you read any of the reports, if you open more than a Finkelstein book and read what actually happened or watch any of the footage that actually happened,
were on that flotilla.
To be fair, I don't agree with this guy that the blockade's purpose is to punish Hamas. No, the blockade's purpose is to punish the Palestinians so they'll rise up against Hamas. It's the same. That's what he said. That's what Omar said, at least. It's the same principle behind like all these sanctions that America places on other countries around the world for the crime of, you know, going against America's foreign interests. That's it. The civilian population, yes, per Smotrich's words, Hamas is an asset. It has no international diplomatic recognition. So long as things don't explode, they can strengthen Hamas and weaken the PA to maintain their status quo, even though Hamas offered increasingly moderate long-term hudnas about 10 times since the 90s. Yeah. No, Israel does utilize Hamas being a designated terror group to their advantage. That's why Benjamin Netanyahu has openly stated his desires to make sure that Hamas is like the only negotiating partner in this process, because he can always control Hamas by violently going into the Gaza Strip. We control how high the fires go, is what he said. Why is he so embarrassed when saying the airships came prepared to fight the biggest navy in the Mediterranean, barring Turkey?
Were they part of the fighters, or what? Were they?
Listen to yourself.
Wait, did he say that there were makeshift weapons coming in from Turkey? Is he talking about Mavi Marmara?
Makeshift weapons and everything too.
Makeshift weapons. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Well, that was all they could bring from Turkey.
Spending your time reacting to D instead of addressing the sex pest allegations against you? Is this the new thing that we're doing now? We're just like fucking making shit up? That's nice, man. Thank you.
Turkey with them, I guess, because they were inspecting the boats. But those were not peaceful activist ships. And if you read any of the reports, if you open more than a Finkelstein book and read what actually happened or watch any of the footage that actually happened,
were on that flotilla.
Were they part of the fighters, or what? Were they?
Listen to yourself. Listen to
myself. What? You can watch the videos.
There were people who, yes, fought back when Israel boarded their ship in an act of piracy in international water.
Oh, he is defending Mavi Marmara. That's crazy. Okay. Mavi Marmara was a humanitarian flotilla ship. I'm just shocked that he even fucking knows what that is. And not only am I shocked that he knows what that is, I suspect that it's because I suspect that he's probably heard me talk about it. So he like and therefore he wanted to like find an adequate counter to it. Yeah, the weapons that they found, the makeshift weapons that they found on the ship were like cooking knives and shit. Like knives. That's it. There were no weapons on the ship. That's a lie. It was kitchen utensils.
Israel boarded the ship.
Because they don't want ships to get to Gaza.
There you go. Because there's a blockade, and because they announced you need to stop.
They don't get to impose that blockade.
They absolutely do.
No more than Hamas gets to impose a blockade on Israel. This is ridiculous. Of course they don't get to decide what ships get to go.
I want to reiterate by the end here. He's saying that the block.
Yeah. So far, if we are keeping notes, Divorcelli has said. So far, we're keeping notes. Divorcelli has said cookies are valid as a blockade target because Hamas uses them to make cookie rockets. And now he's also stated that Israel perfectly was valid in going into the humanitarian flotilla, Mavi Marmara, and executing, like dropping commandos from a fucking gunship and executing, or not a gunship, from a helicopter, and executing every single humanitarian aid worker, and Israel's own defense for that was ridiculous, like universally ridiculous. People thought that that was insane. The boats, the weapons that they captured on the boat. Here, you want to see the makeshift weapons that they captured on the boat? A keffiyeh, one flag, and knives. Those were the weapons that they were sneaking in. Yeah, they killed 10 humanitarian aid workers and injured around, I think, 50. By the way, this was their intel. Like, this was their justification. Now, of course, if you live on this side of the world, if you're not Turkish, you're probably unfamiliar with this incident, because I don't think that there was a lot of coverage over this incident in the United States of America, because this happened a very long time ago, back when people didn't really question what the fuck Israel was doing in terms of like murking humanitarian aid workers. Just so you understand, this is what he is trying to defend here. Humanitarian aid workers trying to bring in humanitarian aid into Gaza. And this is the only thing Israel could find to justify why they killed 10 of the humanitarian aid workers. Also, maybe we would know for sure if, yes, you're right, the U.S. didn't block any attempts for an independent UN investigation. Israel should lead investigation into attack on Gaza Flotilla, the U.S. says. So for the record, everything that the United States is currently doing in terms of running defense for Israel, they have been doing for many, many years. What a wild state of affairs that someone personally thinks that this is a defensible position. And the only reason why I think that defenders of Israel consider this to be a defensible position is because most people don't know what the truth is. That's why. But when you actually bring in facts to the conversation, and you bring in facts such as America routinely stopping an independent investigation from being launched into this unjustifiable attack against humanitarian aid workers, and the fact that Israel only found this as proof as to why they had to go in and kill a bunch of humanitarian aid workers, and how that was valid and moral, right? The entire history of Israeli cruelty against Palestinians and those who dare defend their humanity is littered with shit like this. Just an unimaginable use of force against people who are simply trying to survive, always and forever. And this project only works when people are not paying attention. But because of the arrogance demonstrated by the ultra-Zionist, ultra-nationalist Israeli government, and the feeling of security that they have in terms of being able to control any kind of messaging that comes out of Israel through direct censorship, they've gone above and beyond in their cruelty. And now the world, especially more importantly, the Western world, is taking notice. So this kind of stuff doesn't work anymore. That's the problem. The problem is Divorcelli is operating with Hasbara talking points from 2010 when we're in 2024. And the situation has dramatically changed.
They don't get to announce. They don't get to impose that blockade.
They absolutely do.
No more than Hamas gets to impose a blockade on Israel. This is ridiculous. Of course, they don't get to decide what ships get to go.
I want to reiterate by the end here. He's saying that the blockade exists because the Jews are evil.
No, he's saying they're intentionally.
That's a despicable thing to say.
Really?
I'm not saying anything about Jews. I'm talking about the Israeli government policy.
What
being
you can't? Okay,
horrendous.
I'm curious. In the second Intifada.
I'm sorry. I don't like the argument that you presented, which is why I've decided to put words in your mouth. Because I think that in and of itself will favor me. That's great. Why do people have this dumbass on their program? Because he's one of the only people that will go to the most despicable lengths to defend Israel this much. And as the overarching attitude changes dramatically against Israel, there are less and less people who will put their own personal reputation on the line to defend what is truly indefensible. We're talking about a dude who will defend the top of the hour ad break and say that at the top of the hour there is a 3-minute ad break and you shouldn't do anything against it, even though there is something you can do against it, which is a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Really? Okay, I'm curious. And the Second Intifada is such a good example of how disingenuous the just asking questions chatter sound. Yeah. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Miss Susie B, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Having a goatee without losing a bet in 2024 is crazy. Yeah. So he's openly Islamophobic. He's just a hypocritical piece of shit. Yeah. I mean, he has admitted as much. That is what it... I think that's definitely one of the major motivators here. Might is right politics and Islamophobia. Most defense of Israel can be reduced to unrestricted Islamophobia and might is right politics. And for those of you saying, I really don't get it, why does he defend Israel like this? I think you need to understand it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. He's Islamophobic. Israel's killing a shitload of Muslims. He likes that. It's great opportunity for him to be contrarian. It's more so about the fight rather than what you're fighting for. And unfortunately for him, because it's so goddamn indefensible, despite the fact that there's a lot of motivation from people in positions of power to try to defend Israel to make this seem more permissible, he is looking worse and worse every time he appears on these sorts of programs to try and defend the unimaginably cruel actions of the Israeli state. I don't think that he has a personal investment in Israel and its continuation beyond the fact that it gives him a lot of opportunity to defend, to debate people. Did an Arab or Muslim Palestinian guy steal his girl? No. He's been cucked a million times over, chatters. Come on. I don't think he's got the smoke for every single group that has like cucked him over and over again. That's not the major role here. That's not the major motivation here. So I think that ultimately it's just, if he wasn't doing this, then he'd be defending CP or, I don't know, incest or any number of different things, because that's all he does.
We're going to get you to feel emotions. Okay. Is this just who you are genetically, or are you running from something? There's not childhood stuff like trauma.
It's all sorted and done.
You figured it all out?
Yeah.
There's something about you that like sets people off in like a weird way. It's almost like uncanny valley level. I think it's a very strange thing for a person to say, I'm really grateful that my parents didn't have time for me.
I don't choose my family. Why would I feel some special fucking bond with them? Like, fuck that shit, dude. I don't know who chooses who the fuck I'm born with. Why the fuck would I value that connection? I don't believe in unconditional love. Like, I don't rely on it or give it to anybody. You know, if Nathan grew up to be like a serial rapist or some shit, I wouldn't fucking love him. Fuck that. Like, they toss him to the fucking jail, leave him forever.
There's something incredibly visceral and emotional to people's responses to you. And I think they're picking up on something.
What people recognize, although they might not be able to articulate it, is that you're fundamentally nihilistic. I think in every sense of the word, I'm a nihilist. I don't think that suffering has any intrinsic value. I don't think that humans or life has any intrinsic merit or value. I don't believe in any sort of objective, independently verifiable or discoverable morality or anything like that. You're not trying to build anything. You're just trying to break things down. And I think that that's why people despise you.
You started to like treat yourself very independently. You started to treat people pretty transactionally.
He's saying that he gambles, like, with time. He's just like, oh, I think she will be good later. And then just like...
It's like an investment, yeah. I like Bitcoin. Crypto, Mel.
You can count on other people's self-interest.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
if you love them and they love you, that doesn't count for shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Makes sense, man.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense. The reason that you don't feel emotions is because you essentially are suppressing.
This is what happens when you deep dive into philosophy. I don't think he is deep dove into philosophy. I think that him being a self-described egoist is just a self-serving way to say that, like, even if I'm hypocritical, it's ultimately for my own personal ends. It's a neat little way to close the loop. It's just trying to rationalize being a narcissistic sociopath who doesn't really care about anything. He's trying to debate lord a personality disorder or rationalize a personality disorder. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people who also think that this is cool. It's edgy and cool. Hasan is constantly lying to you. He's a fanatic, spreading misinformation and doing Hamas propaganda. See, if there weren't other people who also weren't into, yes, superficial philosophy, okay, and think that, like, he is, you know, bravely defending things that they consider to be important to defend, like white people being able to say the N-word and stuff, he wouldn't have such, like, fanatic fan base, fanatic members of his fan base that take it to lengths that are unimaginable. Like things that his fans have done for the past 5 years to this community, to members of this random community for the crime of like even fucking talking in here, okay, or anything like that. If they were truly well-adjusted individuals, I don't think that they would be doing this shit. They'd just be living their own fucking lives. But instead, they're out here fighting battles for their favorite content creator who doesn't know they exist, who will never really care about them. What is this?
I'm very disconnected from my own emotional experience.
What is your own emotional experience exactly?
Highly blunted, I guess.
When you get to that level of dehumanization, when you look at these people as less than human, like you can't put it in your mind that, oh my God, like these are still innocent fucking people getting killed.
You started to really like focus on being more like Cloud and these other like male role models who were like emotionally suppressing, and then you kind of became this self-reliant human being.
Thank you, May Poontang, for the tank of me to give this subs.
Why do you think everything is so transactional, homie?
You just said you didn't want to have the conversation. Why did you have it then?
Because he's my friend. And
so then you did want to have that conversation.
Oh my God, dude. You are fucking awful, dude. Holy shit.
Like if I made a joke that offended you and you communicated that to me, I would make a great effort as your friend to deter from doing that publicly and privately, and a genuine attempt to reform for the betterment of our friendship, because I like you.
This is from when he thought that I had told Trihex to be upset about him saying that he says the N-word in private all the time.
Your emotional interpretation of anything that happens is always yours to own. I can never tell you how you should or shouldn't feel about a particular thing.
A psychopath will gain short-term advantage at the cost of long-term relationship. For example, if you're disagreeable, like you are, by the way, your proclivity, if you went wrong, would be to go wrong in an antisocial and psychopathic.
I compared what his fans are trying to do to convert people into cult-like manners, like Mormons knocking at your door and telling you this guy's better. I don't care. Please stop trying to convert me. Yeah, I don't think that I don't think that people, like, I don't think his fan base understands that, like I'm sure that I have obviously parasocial fans. Of course I do, right? But for the past 5 years at least, like, a part of the reason why I never weaponized my much larger fan base against him was specifically because I thought that there was nothing to gain out of that. Like, there's nothing to gain out of that. I think it's unproductive. It's unhelpful. I think he saw my my lack of interest in engaging as proof that he was right somehow, or that I was afraid of him. You know what I mean? I also found it to be just kind of gross. You know, rolling in the mud makes you, in that circumstance, no different than a pig. Any one of your fans who hate watch D like his fans do is shot too, to be honest. Exactly. Or his fans trying to convert via proselytizing D, or by belittling the views so others, so that you turn to D? I think it's more so, instead of, I mean, it's a bit of both. On the one hand, they, I'm sure, do plenty of work to try to make him look good. And on the other hand, it's mostly attacking his enemies to bring his interlocutors down, bring his enemies down to the best of their ability. Yeah. He saw your lack of engagement as a sign of his impotence. That's why he hates you, because you make him feel powerless. I think that's what it was. But the real reason, especially as of late, that I have that I no longer had a communication blockade, was more so because of his unimaginable defense of Israel's genocide. Like, that was, you know, there have been so many instances where I could have cut drama videos about how much of a piece of shit he is and why he got banned a million times over, whether it be his incredible defense of what's his face? The dude in Kenosha. I'm not, oh my God, I'm forgetting his fucking name now. Kyle Rittenhouse. Thank you. Demanding that white supremacists drive their cars over BLM protesters. All of the fucking hours and hours of, like, his community hunting down basically trans content creators or anyone he has ever debated, no matter how small. So many different instances of toxicity. So many instances of his community, which I'm sure are currently watching, that open up new accounts on Twitter to literally just restream my stream and enjoy it, I guess, only to go in and whenever you see a shit ton of people in here that are like saying the same things over and over again, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? It's usually because someone created, it's because one of his fans opened up a new Twitch account so they could restream my channel, and they're just in there watching, like a couple hundred of them at a time. It's very obsessed. It's, you know, cyber stalking. It's weird as hell. Yeah. They literally are like door-to-door salesmen. I see their comments on YouTube under any comment praising you. They'll be like, you should check out D. He's like a Samba better. Yeah.
Direction.
You have a track record for disrupting a lot of other people's lives.
Narcissism, Machiavellianism, that's manipulativeness. Psychopathy, that's predatory parasitism.
We're a bit Machiavellian, a bit psychopathic.
And those culminate in sadism.
Because he's your buddy too. You know?
Do you ever see his obsession ending? No, I don't. He spent years and years cultivating a fuck Hasan community. Like, that's his most consistent position. Literally. Every other issue he's gone back and forth on, but I generate a shit ton of revenue for him. And it doesn't matter what someone's like personal political background is. He has literally collaborated with Nazis. Straight up. Like, that's not even a secret. That's not a joke. He's had like pedophile Nazis on his stream, like Sam Hyde, man obsessed. Yeah. To talk about how he wants to kill me and shit. You know what I mean? Like, there is no length he won't go to. So, you know.
Yeah, but you click your fingers at him and you treat him like a butler, you know.
I mean, do you have memories of like when you were young and like times that you got upset?
I had a very strange relationship with my grandma. She had weird problems. She would buy a dog and she would like kill it in like a year. And she did this like 20 times. She did this to 2 dogs that me and my little sister were like very attached to. I remember obviously being incredibly upset when that happened because they were like the 2 dogs that I liked the most. But then after that, I kind of stopped caring so much about each individual dog because I knew that it had like a 12-month timer on it, basically.
The shredder thing's really been hard.
Wait, how long? Oh, wait, hold on. Careful. When I talk about animals, I get sociopathic, so I'm not even going to talk about this. Never mind. You should get a pet. I would have a pet. I think cats are really easy. Cats and dogs. Pets are good ways to build your social media feeds, too. Cats are such an easy way to like make content.
Why do you think everything is so transactional?
And if you're disagreeable, the place you'll go if you go badly is in the psychopathic or antisocial direction. And there are environmental determinants of that to some degree. They are often betrayed.
She did this to 2 dogs that me and my little sister were like very attached to. I remember obviously being incredibly upset when that happened.
So I think the problem here is that when you are in a transactional relationship with someone who doesn't view relationships the
it's
same
very
way,
rough.
that person is going to have a tough time.
Of course, yeah.
So I just watched this and I was like, brother, what am I associating with?
I don't know if I can associate with you because it does seem disingenuous of me to be around someone who condones that kind of behavior. Like at this point, I'm just asking for like an ounce of empathy here.
Do you not think that I would want to reach episode 30 of Kick or Keep? I would have loved to.
I don't know who the fuck
30.
this Caranthos guy is at all, and I don't want to know. Okay? But the other clip is from the podcast that he had with Trihex. He's a speedrunner, friend of the show, and a long-term content creator on Twitch, on this platform. The conversation that they're having right there came after Destiny openly stated his desires to keep saying that he says the N-word in private, to which many people tried to explain to him, myself included, that like that is a tacit admission and an endorsement of being able to say the N-word as a white guy. Even if you were to say it, you probably shouldn't say that you say the N-word publicly and defend it publicly. This led to the N-word manifesto. This led to their podcast falling apart and the podcast falling apart and then the N-word manifesto being written. Yes. And also that relationship falling apart, which he still to this day and his fans still to this day claim I was the reason why that relationship fell apart. Like an adult black man had to be told by another white person to be offended by his podcast co-host defending a white person's right to say the N-word. They also still say you agree with them on that point, which is literally untrue. I know, which is kind of crazy, but it goes into the cognitive dissonance demonstrated by his fan base, where they think that I agree with him on this front because he said that, what if I were on the International Space Station in the vacuum of space do you think that me as a white guy saying the N-word in that hypothetical would have damaging consequences? To which I said, no, in that extreme hypothetical, it would not have damaging consequences. And his fans personally thought that that was a tacit endorsement of his position overall. Destiny also publicly still uses the N-word to this day, obviously. So he, you know, he's still fighting that brave battle. But of course, the reason why, like, there's many especially online, that love this shit personally. Many people love this shit online personally because they also need someone to contextualize and justify it. What is this? Oh.
Because it does seem disingenuous of me to be around someone who condones that kind of behavior. Like, at this point, I'm just asking for like an ounce of empathy here.
Do you not think that I would want to reach episode 30 of Kick or Keep? I would have loved to reach episode 30.
We've been doing the DT podcast now, and this will be, I think, episode 32. I've tiptoed in a lot of areas to make sure that I didn't like come off as inconsiderate. As far as like our pending one on open versus closed relationships, I wanted to make sure, you know, that you were cool with it, because I had heard some memes about you were now in an open relationship and that maybe things aren't going so well.
He was like, just don't bring up my wife. Never spoke about her. Never. So I'm sat here thinking to myself, I'm respecting this, but that was not reciprocated whatsoever. I would have loved to get to next month where we would have been the 1-year anniversary of Kick or Keep.
She would like kill it in like a year.
We've been doing this now for over a year.
It had like a 12-month timer on it, basically.
I don't know, you kind of came back with something that made me feel a lot worse. It made me feel disposable.
So there's a predatory and parasitical element to psychopathy that's not there in other addictive short-term processes.
The problem here is that when you are in a transactional relationship with someone who doesn't view relationships the same way,
it's very rough.
That person is going to have a tough time.
Of course, yeah.
I've had a pretty terrible weekend. I had a pretty awful time. I haven't really been in the mood to stream.
My streaming output has been low. My passion towards streaming has been low. My energy has been low because generally this shit was sitting heavy on my heart.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I guess I don't really have much more I can say at this point. So
good luck, man. Bye.
So Destiny, I'm going to kind of give you, and maybe you've sort of figured out my punchline. So I think that early on you experienced a lot of emotions like a kid normally would. Your emotional needs were probably not met. Somewhere along the way you probably had, and you remember some things, you don't remember others. But I think the grandmother example is a prime example. You learned the very important lesson that emotions are a fucking waste of time. Like, you buried that the second time that dog died. Like, those parts of your brain are active, but emotionally you sort of don't have that. It's like buried.
The one black person who tried.
It's like how they say you claim you're just white using a clip where you say I'm white, then cut as you continue. But lots of people see me as Muslim when they learn my name, ignoring the other 50% of his replies saying it's stupid to call a Turk white. Yeah. If you're just motivated by fucking pure resentment and anger, you can, and especially if you consider me to be like true evil, ontologically evil, and any matter of hatred or cyber stalking or you know, character assassination with clips out of context is justifiable in that regard, because you're ultimately taking down someone who is truly evil, you know?
To appeal to your humanity. This is supposed to be your man. This is supposed to be your friend. Now, regardless, okay, you're right, I don't know you, but this dude does know you. This is supposed to be your people. If you treat your own people like that, God, who else do you treat like that? But you have no empathy, clearly, and you have...
This is, again, I think this is from the time when he was like trying to debate, saying that...
just no sense of human emotion.
What are you talking about, D, that brought us up? Someone said this maybe explains what his major motivation is for why he's defending Israel, but I don't think so. Like I said, I think it just comes from the fact that he loves debating, and he is pretty decent at it, especially against people, especially on like issues that require someone to talk about really awful shit. Like if it's an issue that is very emotional, very passionate, he can argue on either side of it. This is how he makes his money. This is how he makes a living. It's like a debate mercenary. My ex was obsessed with Destiny and would just bring you up for no reason all the time. Did you see what Hasan said? No help. Yeah. You literally just read the Wikipedia every debate. It's not just about going to Wikipedia and reading a Wikipedia. It's about assuming a position before having like all of the information readily available. It's about making post hoc rationalizations after you have made your position be known in a really extreme way in most instances because he loves being edgy. That's usually how it works. Why the fuck is Miskiv calling me?
Were submersibles or weapons brought in via that via the water into the Gaza Strip? Did that happen?
What are you talking? Say that one more time.
Were there weapons that were shipped into the Gaza Strip via the Mediterranean?
And plenty of weapons were shipped into Israel as well.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
there were things.
You
wait,
think one
so do you
side
think
gets
the
to dominate
blockade?
the other?
Why is it that Egypt has been a partner with Israel in that blockade since its inception as well?
I've already explained to you why the Egyptian government is interested in restricting
because for
any
20
kind of
years they've just been an evil.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody is this is consistent at least with the history that everybody is collaborators with the West and
governments that are transparently collaborating with the West
has hypnotized the world. Even the Egyptian dictators or everybody. Yes.
Who else are they collaborating? I just want to say something. I just honestly, there's one thing that I think is really, really important. This, just saying the Jews are evil. It's such a despicable line, and let me explain why. Anti-Semitism is a very, very serious and rising problem in the country, in many other places around the world, and especially in the Trump years. We've seen these shootings that have happened at synagogues and everything like that.
Oh,
not in the Middle East.
He's doing is he doing a stream? He said, just wanted to see if you were my friend on stream. Okay, dude.
And you have a situation in which Israel's defenders constantly try to conflate those things, is that you ignore the fact that there is a significant portion of the progressive young American Jewish population that is opposed to Israeli policies. And every time you criticize Israeli policy, people say, oh, you're attacking Jews. And that's exactly what you just did. And it's not just harmful to people like me who get smeared by that accusation, completely baseless and really ugly and detestable.
It's probably more
but
true
it's
than
also,
we know, I think. But yeah.
That's
Of Omar?
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you for that wonderful section.
Wait, what did he say?
Constantly try to conflate those things, is that you ignore the fact that there is a significant portion of the progressive young American Jewish population that is opposed to Israeli policies. And every time you criticize Israeli policy, people say, oh, you're attacking Jews. And that's exactly what you just did. And it's not just harmful to people like me who get smeared by that accusation, completely baseless and really ugly and detestable.
It's probably more
but
true
it's
than
also,
we know, I think. But yeah.
That's, yeah.
Of Omar?
Probably more true than we know, I think. Like, how are you going to fucking turn around and double down and be like, no, you are anti-Semitic, actually? That's crazy.
Omar?
Thank you for that wonderful speculation. But it's also actually harmful to Jewish communities themselves that are trying to protect themselves from anti-Semitism, to constantly trivialize that charge, that you throw it around at anybody who is critical of Israeli policy, anybody who thinks that Palestinians are human beings who deserve to have rights. You water that charge down so much when you level it around that real anti-Semites get more room to breathe and operate, because that charge doesn't mean anything. So even if you enjoy smearing people like me and people who defend Palestinians, that's fine. But if you have any part of you that actually cares about Jewish people in this country, I would strongly advise you to stop throwing that smear around at people. Because
okay, I'll do my virtue signal since you did yours.
They hit him with the benzos that make you Turkish. He does look so Turkish, dude. He does. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, I'm sure that this is Photoshop, right? Why does he express himself like a fucking child? Does he think the entire world is internet? Yeah. It's because it plays well to his audience. That's the whole point. It's like being an edgy fucking shithead, being an edgy nihilistic shithead in every conversation is seen as like a strength for many people who are simply invested in, toxic debate culture. Look at the original pig. It's not edited. No way. Are you serious? No, this is not a real fucking, no. That's a troll account. Do you get tired talking about him? Yes, I wish I never had to ever again. No, it's not real. It's not real. There's no way this is a real photo. Okay, let's get back to I'm going to skip the body camera footage, but let's talk about the UCLA protesters doubling down.
Law enforcement in riot gear bring an end to a week-long protest at UCLA. Flashbangs and zip ties. Protesters detained one by one. After a 9-hour-long standoff, more than 200 arrested.
Free Palestine! If I'm free, then what does that mean if my brothers and sisters in Palestine aren't free?
To just free Palestine, that's why we're all here. And this is an attack on democratic rights. This is outrageous.
And following the early morning raid, daylight revealed the damage left behind. Welcome to the Fox 11 News at 5 o'clock, now simulcast on our sister station, Fox 11 Plus. I'm Marla Tejas. Alex Michelson is on assignment.
And I'm Christine Devine. A drastic difference on the UCLA campus from yesterday to today. Here's the latest on the encampment raid early this morning. Just before 3 a.m., hundreds of law enforcement breached and dismantled the pro-Palestine encampment at UCLA. But an hour later, the area was was cleared. More than 200 people were arrested. They're likely looking at only misdemeanor cases, according to the LA DA, George Gascon.
And just moments ago, UCLA's chancellor spoke publicly for the first time since this entire ordeal began. We have team coverage tonight. Fox 11's Susan Harrisuna will show us the cleanup efforts on campus.
We begin with Matthew Seedorf, who has those new details from the chancellor and some of the arrested protesters. Matthew.
Yeah, Christine, the chancellor says that he wanted to give students a chance to express themselves, raise their voices, kind of following the model as Cal Berkeley. But after the violence on Tuesday, he says they changed their mind. Here he is just moments ago.
It was clear by yesterday that no solution was really possible, that we couldn't come to any kind of compromise. And our feeling was at this point that the encampment simply had to be removed, and the students were told they'd have to vacate, and they could vacate freely, and they could leave without any, without any impact on them. But unfortunately, we had to call in the police. Very few students, actually, some left immediately. When the police arrived, many of the students.
Yeah. You don't understand. You don't understand. We peacefully told them to fuck off, dude, and that we would beat the shit out of them if they didn't. What's the problem? We wanted them to shut the fuck up, so we told them shut the fuck up and leave, or we'll come in and beat the shit out of you, like the Zionist counter-protesters did the night prior, and some of them did listen, and many didn't, so we beat the shit out of them. I don't get it.
Students that were in the encampment and others left, but there was a residual group that didn't leave, that resisted. Some resisted.
Yeah, it's perfectly reasonable to just beat the shit out of our own students using the Los Angeles Police Department and the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Like, how are we living in a country where that's like seen as even remotely reasonable according to the fucking latest polls,
Police action to remove them, and it led to a number of arrests.
Interesting to hear them explaining their thought process through this for the first time, but very different here from what we've been seeing throughout this last week. Now we're hearing from those arrested for the first time.
Yeah, LAPD website has been hacked and taken down, I heard.
Pro-Palestinian campaign
Fox News speaks to Benjamin Kirsten, a Jewish UCLA student who was part of the pro-Palestinian protest. John Roberts, a lot of people are asking why a Jewish student would be doing that. Can you explain?
Ben Kirsten is a student at UCLA.
That's crazy. What the fuck is going on? What time is this at? 12:25 CT? I mean, it's a part of the morning broadcast,
Jewish,
so it's...
But he sides with the pro-Palestinian protesters. Ben, thank you for being with us. You were in the protest camp, and a lot of people might wonder why you're with the protesters.
Do you mind?
I mean, the reality is a lot of people in the Fox News audience might wonder that, but if people have a sense of what is going on, they wouldn't be wondering at all. It's just like, it's not remotely surprising to me. I don't think that Jews are monolithic in their opinion on Israel. But, I am anti-Semite of the fucking week after all, a couple weeks prior. So it's a very normal reaction to be like, hey, that foreign country that is currently claiming that they're doing this for me and my people and my religion is actually doing unconscionable things, and I think that that's fucked up, is a pretty sane and pretty valid response.
Repeating that question one more time.
Sorry, yeah, it sounded like it was a little bit noisy. I said, you were in the protest camp. You were siding with the protesters, and a lot of people were wondering why a Jewish student would be doing that. Can you explain?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for this question.
Yeah.
I'm delighted to be with you as a member of Jewish Voice for Peace at UCLA, which is an organization that is grounded in the values of justice, equality, and dignity for all. As an organization, we believe that Zionism was a failed answer to very real questions of Jewish safety.
It's so awesome. It really is dope. I mean, it's added benefit that so many on the pro-Palestinian side are so disciplined in their messaging and look so fucking cool. I love that. I love that so much. Especially because like optics do matter to those who are uninitiated. Optics do matter to those who are
on everything from gun safety to climate change.
Biden awards Presidential Medal of Freedom to Michael Bloomberg. What the fuck? Gross. Here's a guy who definitely agrees with his methods of policing. The guy he's giving a Medal of Freedom to, by the way, the guy he's giving a Medal of Freedom to justified stop and frisk with the most racist possible ways to justify stop and frisk, which was a racist police practice anyway. That's crazy. Guy who was the architect of the crime bill, one of the most devastating bills that criminalized black existence, giving a fucking Medal of Freedom to the guy who continued that white supremacist grossness in New York when he was mayor, and defended it by saying, well, black people are the ones who are violent. Of course we're going to stop and frisk them. That's awesome. Anyway, going back to this cool thing instead of this not so cool thing. Okay, Onion made a video about it. That's funny. We'll look at that in a second. Going back to this cool thing, what I was saying is, like, optics do matter to those who are uninitiated. Optics do matter to those who are on the outside looking in. That's why I always stress the importance of putting your best foot forward when talking about Palestine, when talking about Palestinian issues. If you want to be good, if you want to actually be productive, I try to do that as well to the best of my ability. And yet people still smear you no matter what. And I'm shocked that Fox News, even in their morning program, would have a Jewish Voice for Peace student. What? Yikes. Cut off the Breaking Points debate in a very disingenuous place. Convenient. Wait, there's more to the fucking Breaking Points debate? I apologize, chatter, that we've moved on to things that actually matter. I like that you think that I watched this debate ahead of time, saw the worst part of the debate, and cleverly and with mischief showed the worst part of the debate, which I guess you also recognize was not looking too good for him. I'm glad we both agree that his performance in the 7 minutes that I saw, which I assume you think is out of context, even a 7-minute clip is out of context at this point, was actually, was definitely not looking too good for him. I swear to God, if you were as good as a manipulator and mastermind as your haters make you out to be, there'd be global communism already. Yeah. Anyway, so as I was trying to state, it's important to have good optics in this situation, and these guys certainly have it. They'll still be lied about, or oftentimes vilified, or rarely ever get any kind of opportunity to speak their truth in mainstream media. So it's interesting.
And I, as an individual, I don't believe that this safety should have come at the expense of Palestinians who have faced over 7 decades of ethnic cleansing, and of course the most recent round of violence that's led to 35,000 Palestinians dead, 1.9 million displaced, imminent starvation. Right. These are the here. That's what brings me to this movement. Gotcha.
So you are in support of people who are saying that the violence against Palestinians in Gaza is wrong. Where do you come down on October 7th and the violence against Israelis that was perpetrated by Hamas?
Yeah, absolutely. My heart breaks for everyone that's been affected by this violence. That goes for Israelis and Palestinians. And at the same time, I believe that one war crime does not justify other war crimes. As a person in the United States, I see my government backing one party to this conflict, and providing weapons and funding and political cover. And so I believe my role is to address my own complicity and the complicity of the government under which I am a citizen.
President Biden spoke about this a little while ago in terms of, he talked about violence, he talked about free speech. He also...
Is there more?
Police.
Oh.
Ben Kirsten is a student at UCLA. He's
No, this is the same...
own complicity and the complicity of the government.
In terms of, he talked about violence, he talked about free speech. He also talked about the anti-Semitism that we see being fomented on some college campuses across the country. Listen to what the president said a short time ago.
Jesus, that dude won the genetic lottery? No, man, he's just a good person. And when you're a good person and you advocate for good causes, it clears up your skin. You become more physically attractive to everybody else. That's how it works. Not that like physical attraction matters in this circumstance, but that's why he has this aura to him, okay? Because he's a good person. It's that simple.
There should be no place on any campus no place in America for anti-Semitism or threats of violence against Jewish students.
Now that's bull. No, man, it's not bullshit. Many of you are just insecure. Okay, that's all this is. You think you're unattractive, but you actually are. Okay, you are. Everyone is attractive to somebody. Many of you think you're not, but you actually are, and you lack the confidence to recognize that, especially if you are, you know, on the right side of history. Okay, what do I always say? Yes, every man can be a 7. Every man can be a 7. Everybody can be a 7. And 7 is fucking awesome. You once said anyone could be a 7 and it changed my life? Absolutely. Yeah. Go to the gym, be a kind individual. I mean, dude, come on. You guys saw a person unconditionally defending Israel's genocide.
Evil.
It goes to the same point that I was making earlier. Okay? Sure, he could be a 7 too. When you defend ugly actions, it just shows, you know?
There is no place for hate speech or violence of any kind, whether it's anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, or discrimination against Arab Americans or Palestinian Americans.
So, Ben, you have been in there amongst the protesters. Have you witnessed any anti-Semitism? Have you witnessed support for Hamas?
You know, in my experience, I have not. And I would say that this is a place where President Biden and I agree. I think there is no place for anti-Semitism. And one of my values as part of this movement is a commitment to Jews and Jewish communities. I respect the feelings of others when they feel that this is something that when they feel that they've experienced anti-Semitism. And what I think means is that we need to deal much more critically and rigorously with the problem of anti-Semitism, because it is a real problem. And yet we need to be able to distinguish between, say, a protest chant or something that makes us uncomfortable and maybe even conflicts with things that we've been taught from a very young age, and material violence, hatred. So while that's not my experience, you know, I respect that there are feelings that others have, and I would say that as part of this movement, I can attest that there are, you know, I feel welcome not just as an organizer, but also as a Jewish person. We made Jewish programming a regular part of the encampment, and I think it was a really beautiful space for learning and community building.
So just really quickly before you go, and I hope that you can hear me, what do you say to...
Phenomenal.
And I think it was a really beautiful space for learning and community building.
So just really quickly before you go, and I hope that you can hear me, what do you say to the, and we've talked to plenty of them, Jewish students?
I think this is having this dude be the guy who talks to Fox News. I think part of that actually comes from the fact that they just can't get anyone to speak on camera from the pro-Palestinian encampment unless they are a media liaison, which is, again, demonstrating phenomenal messaging discipline, demonstrating incredible organizing right there. The fact that you can have so many college students there and you literally are like, no, this is the person that's going to speak is great. The fact that they're doing that voluntarily, the fact that they're able to organize in this regard, in this way, and people voluntarily say, yeah, no, I'm not going to be answering questions. Thank you very much. You can go to the media liaison for this kind of thing, is forcing the media's hand into having to talk to people that are phenomenal representatives of the movement, of the student encampment. It's great. I have seen so many progressive movements over the course of the past 10 years of my coverage and support to said progressive movements fall apart in the media machine. They have a very deliberate tactic in the media. They go for whoever they can who is going to speak in a way that is not very educated or come across unhinged. They try to emotionally pick apart your argument and try to get you to react in a way that's angry, right? Just so they can say, look, see, this person represents the entire movement and it's bad. Yeah, the r/anti-work moderator that Jesse Waters had on stream comes to mind, right? It's just a way to just completely fucking belittle anything and everything that a movement represents by portraying everyone as like silly. It's perfectly normal to come across silly and emotional, especially if you're not like trained, especially if you're not ready to go up against a media professional who's been doing this for fucking as long as this kid has been alive. You know what I mean? That guy is a professional a commentator, a journalist, and has a long career of doing exactly this. I'm so proud of these guys, man. I'm very proud of the student organizers and the fact that they just refuse to speak to the media randomly, causing them to have to go to the proper channels. Mr. Hamas Piker, king of grifters, alhamdulillah. Hey, Hasan, ever considered not being a piece of shit grifter? If you can explain to me why I am a grifter and somehow go against the values that I defend without mentioning the top of the hour ad break because it's 10 minutes in yet. Okay. Did you get promoted? I am the king of grifters. Yeah. He unfollowed. He can't even type. Shit. I was going to say I'll gift 100 gifted subs. Wait, he can. He's a subscriber. Go ahead. I'll gift 100 gifted subs if you can explain to me how I am a grifter, what you think a grifter is, and how I am a grifter. Be quite nice. Low-key, they should switch dresses. Copium, Norwegian national outfit. Iniquitous Prime, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. What the fuck is this? Her Piker, Kandu, Sluta Aliga, Loki, Forbana, Irritande, Pogo. More October 7 leavers are coming back in. Yeah, I already covered, I already retweeted this. I saw this. Better Hassan, Mehdi Hassan says, Omar patiently lays out the history of the Gaza blockade, what items, cookies, are banned by Israel, and why it's illegal under international law. To which bargain basement Ben Shapiro below responds, he's saying the blockade exists because the Jews are evil, beyond desperate. Bargain basement Ben Shapiro. That's what I called him in 2016. Or not 2016, 2019. I wasn't on Twitch in 2016. I didn't know any of these things. The community notes on that. Destiny is correct. Both sugar and fertilizer were used in earlier iterations of the Qassam rocket. Wikipedia.org/wiki/Qassam rocket. Yes, dude. They were fucking using cookies and turning it into fuel for Qassam rockets, which I guess Israel didn't really care about later when they allowed a summary of this week in America. Is this guy going to come back with some, or is he just, you know, he doesn't want 100 people to no longer see his solution to where the Palestinians should go? He doesn't want 100 people to get gifted subs, chat. Sorry. Here's the 3-minute ad break now for all of you, regardless. Yeah, he dined and dashed without chirping. This is funny because this flag, this is a hilarious collection of flags that you can see in one other place. Okay, you can see it in America, the Purgatorio. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And the only other place that you can see this collection of flags, maybe not the only other way, but only other place, but another place where you can see these two flags is Northern Ireland. Historically on the wrong side of every issue, okay? That's right. Reactionary has no consistency. No, this is consistent. I think this is consistent. They're reactionaries. They're consistent. Consistently fascist. Consistently on the wrong side of history. That's the whole point. It is very consistent. Something tells me right-wing Southerners aren't honestly pro-Israel as they present. Petition aims to erase Jewish rebels' name from the park. Jesus Christ. I think some chatters think Northern Ireland and Ireland are the same thing. I'm not even kidding. Good. It will be one day. Okay? Listen. Inshallah, soon, my friend. We will see a united Ireland in my lifetime. All right, this guy's got nothing. We're ending that. What is this?
Palestinian, what would you do if you lived in
probably go south to the whatever the beach was. I wish I had the name of it right now, but there's been one singularly declared safe area, and it's that beach.
Yeah. How many Palestinians do you want to crowd into that, whatever that small beach
I guess
is?
At 1 point, however many million.
How many bathrooms are there? How much water is there?
And
I mean,
it's better than getting blown up by a bomb. If you want the war to stop, how about just have Hamas leave and release the hostages?
Or Israel could just stop bombing Gaza.
Why would Israel stop attacking an enemy that committed the largest terror attack per capita in the history of the entire country?
It's a ridiculous double.
go to the beach, bro. Come on. You're a grifter. What is this even? What? Cuck rage. Impotent cuck rage.
Wait, hold on. You think it's reasonable to tell Israel, hey, Hamas, I know that you guys like did a little bit of a large terrorism against us and have been, by the way, which is a violation of international law, indiscriminately launching rockets for decades from this law. And every single one of those is a violation of international law because those are by definition indiscriminate, which by definition fail the distinction principle that.
This is why I'm an advocate, as I'm sure he is as well, to offer all the Palestinian resistance groups the targeting capabilities in airfield and air force and drones so they don't have to indiscriminately fire rockets into Israel and instead target specific military locations and blow them up. We should be giving the Palestinians Mark 84s, I think, so that they don't violate international law and end up, you know, doing what Israel's doing, which is the most moral army. They could even do roof knocking when they want to take down like Israeli civilian infrastructure. They could do roof knocking beforehand. Think about that. Would that be cool? Hand over the population registry of the entire Israeli population to Hamas, give them unlimited American military support, U.S. intelligence, so that they can be just as moral as Israel. I don't understand. Are you advocating? You are advocating for more violence? Yikes. Wait, I'm sorry. If you are defending the principles behind Israel's actions, then what I'm saying should not come as a scary moment, but instead a moment of reflection, I guess, for you, maybe. I know you're an intelligent person. I can see that anytime you say anything logical, your viewers instantly backlash at you. I understand that you are stuck at supporting Hamas, your will just to appease deranged people in your streams. Heil Porsche. Wait, what? If you understand that anytime I say something logical, my viewers instantly backlash at me, then you must recognize personally that I routinely yell at my viewers when they say something that I don't agree with and will defend it in the most stubborn ways possible. Perhaps that is the reason why you understand that I believe that Israel is mainly at fault here for the violent resistance that it has cultivated. It's not because I have audience capture or whatever you think it is. If I was audience captured, then I wouldn't be advocating for truly unpopular positions especially when you consider the broader American sentiment on everything that I advocate for, especially as it pertains to American State Department interests. That's why the grifter accusations ring hollow usually, because if I was grifting, then I can be a liberal MSNBC style commentator. I like to think that I'm attractive enough. You know, I'm not the most attractive person, but certainly attractive enough. I like to think that I'm at least like somewhat creative and charismatic enough that I could make it in and enjoy much greater celebration from mainstream media. I'm Russian, and I know Russian propaganda is pushing pro-Palestinian movement in the U.S. purely to create instability. Yeah, that's true. I am actually getting my FSB paycheck for the past 10 years, even before. I'm a Russian agent, famously. How about them another dog whistle? Yeah. What's up with the Heil Porsche thing? It's a very interesting name. What's going on there? Who cares, dude?
It is essential to law of armed conflict, one of the three prongs. Wait. So you're saying that Israel needs to allow Hamas to stay there, who's been breaking international law of armed conflict for 20 years?
As opposed to Hamas allowing the Israeli government to stay there when they're breaking international law for even longer than that.
And I want to put a fine point on that.
Seriously, honestly, I want to get an answer to that. Why is it that you think that the Israeli government, having committed all the atrocities that they committed...
Because the Israeli government is a democracy that can be reasoned with. Their neighbors have reasoned with them. People have signed peace agreements, and people have reached agreements with them.
Damn, dude, I can't believe that other countries that are also within the orbit of American interest have signed peace negotiations or agreements with Israel. Yeah, Israel can be reasoned with, like, you know, when they very reasonably invaded Lebanon and reduced entire cities into rubble. That was super reasonable. Or how they're doing that very same thing in Gaza. It's so reasonable that every time Biden's like, there's going to be a two-state solution, Jack. Remember, we're giving you guys unlimited weapons, please. Netanyahu the next morning will be like, yeah, fuck off. No two-state solution. Suck my dick, Joe Brandon. Yeah. This democracy is going to ban Al Jazeera this Sunday. To which he would say, Al Jazeera, that sounds scary, like a terrorist operation. Why should Israel allow a terrorist channel to continue? He argues almost as vociferously as like the most rabid ultra-Zionist. It is actually kind of shocking. But I guess it's not so shocking when you think about it, because like the major motivator here would be Islamophobia. So as long as you're that Islamophobic, you will be able to find the talking points to justify your unhinged framework.
Palestinians have not. And there's a reason, by the way, which you will never recognize, why all of the surrounding Arab states have abandoned the Palestinians too, because their history has been one of violence, that first they've been encouraged by the surrounding nations and used by them, and then now they've been abandoned once the other nations have used them up.
That's a racist anti-Palestinian
Racist? What happened in the 70s? Yes, why did the Palestinians get kicked out of Jordan in the 70s?
That chatter was not Russian, by the way. They are in the comments of a Gore video from a year ago titled "Ukrainian frag Russians hiding in trench lines, screams heard after," commenting "orc sounds lol." Huh.
Everybody assassinated the Jordanian king in 52 in Jerusalem. Why did the Palestinians get kicked out of Lebanon? Why does Egypt want to work with the Palestinians?
Do you believe he's a racist, Omar?
Yes.
When he talks about Palestinians, nobody likes them and nobody wants them and nobody whatever. Yes, absolutely, that's a racist description.
Why do they?
I don't like. Let me be clear. This distinction between like there's a category of people who are racist, a category of people who are not. I think that's a simplistic thing. What he just described is a racist stereotype. There's absolutely no question about it.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Nobody wants Palestinians who are monolithically operating in violent ways and must be dealt with through more violence, like infinitely more violence that they could ever cultivate, is just pure unrestricted racism. I mean, what are we talking about here? The fact that that's even an arguable position is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, yeah, Arabs can't be reasoned with. They're just too violent. We have to fucking deal with them. This specific group of Arabs, which also, these Arabs are Arabs. Why don't they go to other Arab countries again?
I'm not. I don't want to get into who he is.
It is to a lot of people that are pro-Palestinian. I understand the history is like the most traumatizing.
If you don't understand that the Egyptian dictatorship is collaborating with Israel to suppress anything that is Muslim Brotherhood affiliated, and that's why the reason they're collaborating against Gaza.
Was Nasser collaborating with the Israeli government when they locked all the Gazans in the Gaza Strip and didn't let any of them leave?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Steve, you do this thing constantly where you bring up random anecdotes that are completely irrelevant to anything that
I'm sorry. The reason why that wasn't random is because you applied today that the dictatorship in Egypt. First of all, you said dictatorship, very loaded. Yes, Egypt's had a history of dictatorships. You're implying that they're collaborating with Israel.
This current dictatorship is definitely collaborating with Israel.
Unique way. You're acting like they're collaborating with Israel in a unique way. And even from 48 to 67, when Egypt had control of the Gaza Strip, the Palestinians were still locked in the Gaza Strip.
Let's be clear about.
Just kidding. It wasn't random.
All right. Let me be clear about something. Right now, this
doesn't that go against the whole narrative that like Arabs are monolithic? Why won't the Palestinians go to any other Arab conversation, which is a talking point that he also routinely deploys? Like, doesn't that directly go against that sentiment? He's got to figure it out. Is it all Arabs? Is it all Arabs, or is it just the Palestinians that are like the violent, rabid dogs? I guess it's interchangeable. He's using the same arguments Hitler used. Yes, it is very Hitlerian.
Rhetoric. I'm going to let it go for now. The idea is looking at all the surrounding Arab governments who are collaborating with Israel, it's sign that they hate Palestinians. When you do opinion polling in any of these countries, all of them, including in Saudi Arabia, the overwhelming majority of the population wants to cut off any talk. They want to isolate Israel diplomatically. They don't want to deal with them. The people of the region absolutely oppose what Israel is doing to Palestinians. And the fact that you can cite a handful of governments in the surrounding area who all effectively belong to the U.S. orbit and operate under and get tremendous privilege and financial privilege and security privilege for collaborating with the United States, and to try to paint that as some sort of validation that they have anti-Palestinian sentiment, I think is completely ridiculous and ignorant of the dynamics that actually exist in the region, a region that I grew up in, by the way. What you have, I grew up in Kuwait, Jordan, Yemen, Oman, and the United Arab Emirates, and I visited Palestine on multiple occasions.
Gotcha. Wait, you grew up in Kuwait in what years? Was that when Arafat was supporting Saddam Hussein expelling?
I was born in Kuwait in 1982, and I lived there until that war. Okay. And yes, when Arafat made statements in support of Saddam Hussein, that became the reason why many Palestinians could not go back to Kuwait.
Yeah, which was a really big deal too, which is also funny because those Oslo Accords, we point to Israel not being a good partner for peace.
Wait, why is that a fucking own? Wait, what? Bro, what the fuck? Wait, why is that funny to him?
The reason why those Oslo Accords were so horrible is because Arafat was desperately looking for a way back into Palestinian popularity after supporting Saddam Hussein when he expelled.
Speaking of Oslo, yes, and you know what was also happening, and the reason why Oslo happened is because while Arafat was looking for a way to get validation as the leader of Palestinians and come back, Israel was dealing with the fact that there is a Palestinian uprising, the first Intifada, overwhelmingly non-violent, in which Palestinians were doing civil disobedience, sometimes throwing rocks at soldiers, and Israel was brutalizing them for year after year. After they killed so many of them, that the Israeli officials started being concerned about the optics of it. So they said, don't kill them, beat them up and break their arms instead. And what you ended up with...
I'm so curious. I'm so...
That was Yitzhak. That was... not Yitzhak. It was, right? Yitzhak Rabin? Now, did he say that just now? The Mr. Peaceful... No, it wasn't Ariel Sharon. It was Yitzhak Rabin, the architect of the peace negotiations, or the starter of the peace process specifically, who was literally assassinated for that crime. He was in charge of interior security at the time and said, break their bones, to which they were talking about children. They were breaking children's hands. Thousands of children's hands were broken deliberately so that they would no longer be able to throw rocks. He's like a little child that mentions random irrelevant stuff just to impress his parents about how much he knows. I mean, that, but also... he's doing it in a very weird way. He's doing it in a very weird way that's like, once again, both considering Palestinians as monolithic in their interest and also considering Arabs as monolithic as well, which is just simple bigotry. But he also switches the logical underpinning that, like, depending on what his talking point is, he'll sometimes say, like, Palestinians are monolithic and also rabid and all the other Arabs hate them. In other instances, we'll say all Arabs are the same. Why won't the Palestinians go and like live somewhere else? It's truly inconsistent.
So much more
and what you ended up with, allow me to finish.
Second.
You have to let me finish my thought every now and then.
Yeah.
And what you ended up with,
murder of the children. I understand. We get it.
They started beating up Palestinian protesters and seeing them brutalizing them and breaking their bones on video, and that ended up being an even bigger disaster for Israel. And they did not know what to do with that civil uprising of people who wanted to be free from occupation, and so they struck a deal with Arafat and brought him in to suppress the Intifada on the fake and false promise that they might grant Palestinians a state. Arafat fell for it, and it was all a sham made to suck the energy out of a genuine Palestinian uprising for freedom and to turn it into the fraudulent Oslo process in which Israel had cover to expand more and more settlements and entrench the occupation under the pretense of peace. That's the history of what happened.
Okay. So what could Israel have done after October 7th that would have been, and I don't want to lump you into this camp. Some people said it's about proportionality. What could Israel have done after October 7th that would have either been proportional or given some of the legitimate points that Stephen made about a densely populated area where you have a military and a civilian population crowded into hospitals, et cetera? What could Israel have done? What should they have done after October 7th that would have been a just response?
And I promise I'll address that directly, but just on the context that you just described before that, you have a situation in which it's impossible to have a situation in which Hamas is fighting not in civilian areas. I mean, when you talk about the difference in power, one side has a full-fledged military, has air force, has tanks. Hamas can't just go out in the field and confront them directly.
They have to wear civilian garb. They have to fight from hospitals. That's just a
thank you.
Hamas wearing civilian garb is also permitted under international law. It's technically spontaneous, for the record. It's not even a violation of international law because it's not like state versus state violence. Israel is violating international law in a pretty significant way when they, as a belligerent occupier, choose to blow up Gaza, and the people resisting that bombing campaign, even if they are in civilian garb, are technically not in violation of international law. You mentioned the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, and in comparison here, help me. Yeah.
You'd have to let me finish my sentence every now and then, Stephen. Seriously, like just try. In the words of Norman Finkelstein.
It's also pretty funny because, like, Israel has also violated international law by not only using civilian garb, but specifically portraying themselves as doctors and civilians in an effort to enter a hospital in the West Bank, and assassinate a dude that was literally in a hospital bed. Like, he was completely out of combat at that point. Multiple violations of multiple war crimes on that front.
Try to have the self-possession to just listen a little bit more.
And in the style of Norman Finkelstein, be wrong about everything.
Yeah,
Keep
great.
going. Yeah.
You have a situation in which the balance of power makes it so that those militants have to effectively use guerrilla tactics, and guerrilla tactics involve hiding in civilian areas. That's how that actually that happens. And if you're really upset about that and you think that that's a real problem, by all means, arm Hamas the way you arm Israel, and then they can have military on military war and
he
spare the
said
Palestinian civilians if you think that's really
He's
what's
right.
the underlying motivation. But of
That's
course,
correct, by the way, 100%. Yeah, give Hamas and all Palestinian militants the same weapons, level the playing field, give them the population registry, give them control over what Israel gets in terms of humanitarian aid or in terms of trade. Okay. And if they react in the way that Israel does, then, you know, we can have a conversation. Then you're right. They are being genocidal. The funniest thing is when you say that and people react with, well, they're genocidal monsters, they basically come to the recognition that Israel is a genocidal monster because Israel is doing that. Yeah. Give Palestine nukes.
nobody would ever consider that. We only arm the criminals on one side with massive armaments. Now, on the question of what Israel should have done, there's two separate questions that often get conflated. There's the question of, is it a just war to begin with? And then there's the question of proportion. And you can imagine if people in Gaza were free and Israel was not controlling their lives and deciding how much food they get to eat and whether they can go and come back, and then some kind of attack happened, you might expect some kind of Israeli retaliation. And then the only conversation would be about proportionality. Are they doing it in a way that is defensible? And what they're currently doing is obviously not defensible, to be devastating the civilian population in order to thin that population, by the words of the Israel's leader right now.
There's no source of that quote, by the way, which is it comes from the Red Line.
It comes from Israeli press reporting on internal strategic conversations
which has
that
never
happen.
been substantiated.
So Israeli media makes things up.
When the population has always had a calorie surplus.
Yeah, even the diet part.
Calorie surplus.
They literally have. That's why when the famine started, when all the people were moved.
We watched this part. This is the part that this was like the part that we saw, the video that I watched that I guess the chatter, the Divorcelli fans also recognized made him look really bad earlier in the day. But I mean, we can move on. I don't want to spend more time listening to him and having him make me mauled when we got this Chad from Jewish Voice for Peace doing the Lord's work on defending the student encampments.
Who feel threatened, who don't feel comfortable being on college campuses, people who have been accosted, people who have been told that they cannot pass, they cannot go to school. What do you say to those folks?
Yeah, I think this is really, it's really complicated. And, you know, as a Jewish person myself, it's something that I have a lot of empathy for. And having gone through many of these experiences myself, I would say it's freeing to realize that, you know, we're allowed to make distinctions between Jewish and Israeli and Zionist, and although these categories may blur, I think it's important to recognize when a student is, say, being made to feel uncomfortable because of a political position that they hold. I would say has been the case, rather than making people feel uncomfortable based on their identity per se. So, you know, again, these things blur, and I think we need to be much more critical about their interaction.
Well, Ben, we thank you for joining us, giving us your perspective on all of this. It's a perspective we haven't heard before. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Is being divorced a bad thing? No, but twice is. Listen, only you have the power and the autonomy to not let a divorce ruin you. Okay? You can be a divorce king, or you can be like Elon, Kanye West, Steven Crowder, Divorcelli. Yeah, Sam Cedar, one of my favorite people in the political commentary arena, is also a divorced dad. He is the exact opposite of Bonercelli Divorcelli. The Adventures of Fallacy, man. What is this? I lost my job. My wife left me. My back problems have gotten much worse. Hang in there, man. After all, that's some good. After all that, some good is bound to come along. Yeah, that's true. I'm due. Moron, gambler's fallacy. Carrots are better for you than candy because it comes from nature. No, naturalistic fallacy. Eat dirt, kid, then learn how to think. This is debate world championships with 15-time champion Fallacy Man facing off with the challenger and arch rival Basement Boy. And that is why we should go back to the gold standard. Fallacy man prepares his response. Appeal to authority, fallacy of composition, false attribution, inconsistent comparison, nirvana fallacy, kettle logic, argument from repetition. Imagine trying to portray yourself as an intellectual, but most of the internet just sees you as a twice divorced cuck. Yeah, it's not great. Probably what creates a lot of the underlying resentment that fuels this person's animosity towards anything and everything that is even remotely seen as progressive.
Protesters from UCLA now getting released from jail. The demonstrators greeted outside with food and cheers.
It was for a cause I believed in, and I was surrounded by my fellow students. I'm proud in being arrested tonight.
Early Thursday morning, UCLA police arrested 210 people at the camp for failure to disperse. The large encampment covered the campus's quad almost a week.
I don't see anything unlawful about it. I think we were peaceful.
Late Tuesday night, pro-Israel supporters clashed with encampment demonstrators. At least 15 people injured, some beaten.
I was clubbed 2 times in the head with a wooden 2x4 beam.
This UCLA student arrested Thursday morning at the encampment says he had to go to the hospital the night before with a concussion after the violent conflict with counter-protesters.
One side is being really just protective, holding a line, while the
Goats.
other side is coming up and being very aggressive.
You can't define this as peaceful when you're vandalizing school buildings, you're creating a system of apartheid where you allow certain people into half the campus.
Oh, look, they're making their burn.
He said, wait, he said it's an apartheid that there's a student encampment protest where they're not allowing everyone into the encampment protest, only to immediately go back to the one student who is like consistently trying to enter the encampment every single fucking day. A system of apartheid, yeah. So you do know about apartheid. Got it. What Israel is doing, not apartheid. Actually peaceful student encampment protesting against apartheid, that's the real apartheid. Bro, let me explain something to you. If you are wondering where you've heard this argument before, it is literally the one note that every fucking reactionary has all the time. This exact same principle is white supremacy. Sorry, that's not a real problem any longer. The real white supremacy, or the real racism rather, is actually you talking about white supremacy. You're doing reverse racism to me. Oh, wow. Gay pride parades? Why no heterosexual pride parades? Thank you very much. I'll take my answer after the call. Reactionaries have one fucking note. A permanent perception of endless grievances, endless grievance seeking, endless perpetual victimhood seeking. Okay? The real problems are not the things that you can see, but instead the fact that you're bringing those things up as though they are problems at all, and how that hurts my feelings.
Cell phone video this week shows protesters blocking a Jewish student from walking through a section of campus, while photos inside the camp show graffiti on buildings and sidewalks, some of it considered offensive towards Jewish people. How do you react to the graffiti inside the camp, even swastikas?
I heard you mention swastikas. I've actually not seen any swastikas. I've seen a lot of the graffiti. We wanted it to raise attention to disrupt events, because the campus wasn't willing to do anything.
Everybody I protested with would not stand with those actions.
I'm glad that the cops came and beat the fuck out of these students, dude. There was a chalk graffiti that said the Israeli flag now is akin to the Nazi flag. And honestly, everything I knew about the students, everything I've seen with my own 2 fucking eyes, all of everything I've experienced, everything I've known, my worldview is shooketh.
For doing such things like that, they're not really for.
Bro, please, what the fuck? Stop spamming. Stop, stop, stop, stop, stop, stop. Oh my God. Ole Miss, University of Mississippi, University of Mississippi. It's like, calm the fuck down. I'm going to get to it, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. I have noticed your message. You're just fucking unhinged. Holy fuck.
For the movement.
Was there some division between the group on that?
Okay. Okay. I don't think.
Wait, what did he say?
To do anything.
Not really for the movement.
Was there some division between the group on that?
Okay. Okay. I don't think we're talking to media anymore.
Fucking got him, dude. We own this guy. There's division in the group about that. Bro, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing?
Interviews cut short by demonstrators covering our camera. The group writing Free Palestine.
He's like, bro, you're not doing an interview. You're trying to fucking debate him. You're trying to debate a student to be like, excuse me, we found that there was truck graffiti that said that the Israeli flag is now a symbol of Nazi repression, akin to the Nazi flag. Seems to me like some students are in disagreement on that issue. Why won't you debate me? After I said that cynically. We don't even know that's what they're talking about. Yeah, I can't believe that they're doing more of the Nazi propaganda here.
Time outside the LA jail.
Whenever people say that the swastika in this context are anti-Semitic, is funny to me because no, the point they're making is that Nazis are bad. Yeah, exactly. No, they're relying on, and that's understandable. That is definitely one thing that, like, I also stay away from. I mean, I don't have an issue saying that, like, Zionism is fascist and therefore very similar to Nazi ideology for sure, right? But as far as invoking the age-old, like, anything that represents a even if it's like a bastardized version, anything that like the Israeli flag being compared to the Nazi swastika is still a little bit too far for me. But to be fair, things that I didn't used to talk about because I thought that it was, things that I didn't used to talk about because I thought that it was like, it would come across as relatively anti-Semitic, even though it really wasn't. Like, even the comparison between Nazi Germany and Israel, or rather, even the Neturei Karta and other Orthodox Jewish sects that are anti-Zionist. Like, these were all within the pro-Palestinian activist community. There's a lot of older Jewish anti-Zionists will tell you that a lot of the things that were considered like kind of offensive potentially to a broader audience that people would not make comparisons on are now seen as like perfectly valid. Yeah, the Holocaust is such an unparalleled thing in history that it's best to be careful and precise when drawing comparisons. Exactly. Ultimately, though, obviously, contextually, I described exactly what that chalk graffiti implies, which is that Nazis are bad and they're doing fascism to Jewish people, and now Israel is doing a very similar style of fascism to Palestinian people. That's the comparison. It's not like they're saying Nazis are good. I drew the swastika because I like it. They're making a direct comparison.
And the protesters we met say they never actually spoke with UCLA staff about their demands this entire week. Reporting live tonight, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
We begin this hour with the latest on the protests on college campuses over the Israel-Hamas war.
If you don't cover the new Kendrick song, I swear you're a bigger Drake rider than Compromise. No, I will be.
At Portland State University, police clashed with demonstrators as they cleared an occupied library, echoing scenes we've seen on some other campuses. Again. Now, nationwide, more than 2,000 people have been arrested.
Oh, there's a Ben Shabibo video. It's been a while. Thank you, Thamasis. Thank you, Thamasis, for incorporating a Ben Shabibo video. It's been a while since I reacted to Ben Shapiro. He has been, like, kind of quiet, even on Twitter. I don't know. He's been shutting the fuck up quite a bit. I don't know what that's about, you know?
Recent weeks, Lilia Luciano has been covering these protests for us.
Exciting.
She discovered some of the strife comes not from the actions, but from the language being used on campuses.
Oh, it's not the actions that are inherently anti-Semitic or motivated by like Hamas or whatever the fuck. Now it's actually the rhetoric that is violent. We're just moving. We're just moving from one level to the next. It's actually the sentiments expressed that were violent inherently and anti-Semitic inherently. And you can actually have, inherently anti-Semitic sentiment be expressed for sure. Like, that is definitely something that could be valid. It's just, if you're fucking pointing to someone saying Intifada revolution, then no, that's not anti-Semitic at all. That's insane to claim that it's anti-Semitic. It is the Arab word for a struggle, like the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising is called the Warsaw Intifada, as Mehdi Hasan and many others have mentioned. You're just operating on the boundaries of pure Islamophobia and pure anti-Arab hatred to say it's scary. It's the exact same principle behind Fox News cutting commentary saying, if someone says Allahu Akbar, I'm terrified of that. It means God is good, dumbass. It doesn't mean anything else. Okay, I'm Turkish. The word Allah is also in my language as well. We have another separate word that is not an Arabic loan word, Tanrı, but it doesn't matter. Okay, Inshallah is a word that I use as well. Inshallah, Mashallah, Alhamdulillah, Salamun Alaikum, Alaikum Salam, Alaikum Assalam. These are all fucking Arabic words that we use in the Muslim world in general. And the obvious insanity here is that the mere mention or the mere fear that you feel in your heart when you hear something that is in Arabic is a you problem. Okay? It's a Allah Akbar is not God is good. It's God is the greatest. Yes. Sorry. Chill. It's not the point. My point is, because there's enough people in the broader population. Wait, are you being a bit disingenuous though? Wait, about what? Are you going to now explain to me that it's disingenuous to not be afraid of the term, aren't you grifting? Wait, what? Why'd you go from yeps to aren't you grifting and aren't you being disingenuous? The only counter to this is just, no, actually, I do feel unsafe when I hear Arabic. So therefore, you should too. It's kind of wild. What is this? The fuck did this guy? He just got yeeted for trying to send me a... Oh, he tried to send me a penis photo. That's nice, man. That's cool. He literally sent me a photo of a dick. Get fucked, dude. Sorry that it didn't work. Once again, utilizing my charitability and interest in trying to have a normal fucking conversation with people who have disagreements with me, thinking that they might have like genuine grievances. Turns out it's just him trying to get me fucking banned. He sent me a photo of either his penis or maybe Divorcelli's penis. A very tiny one. Thanks, though. Have fun with the site-wide ban. What an insane thing to do. But of course, it's my fault because I covered Cuccarelli for an extended period of time. And when I do that, his very normal fan base turns around and behaves in the very normal ways that they love behaving, which is any means necessary.
As anti-war protests have erupted on college campuses across the country, words some chant as slogans of resistance, others interpret as calls for violence. One example, the word intifada, an Arabic word commonly used to describe an uprising, which also references previous chapters of deadly clashes between Palestinians and Israelis.
Unfortunately, that language is not...
Yeah, deadly with the Palestinians, by the way, for the most part. Every single instance is always infinitely more deadly for the Palestinians. Not
only divisive, but people shut down when they throw those things out. I lived through the second intifada. I'm largely deaf in my left ear because of an Israeli bombing that killed 2 of my friends and almost killed me. And
Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib is a Palestinian American who says he has lost 31 members of his own family in the current war in Gaza.
Intifada is not this beautiful thing that you just wear a scarf and you go out and participate in. Intifada is bloodshed. And this is speaking to me as a Palestinian. To the Israeli side, it has also meant, yes, like suicide bombings and random car rammings and stabbings.
Fouad Al-Khatib believes there is a place for protest, but that if the rhetoric deliberately or inadvertently endorses the messaging of Hamas, possible solutions will be ignored.
Zero-sum approaches that I think are incredibly detrimental. Talking about dismantling Israel or dismantling Zionism or unrealistic visions for the return of millions of Palestinian refugees to mainland Israel. By the way, I call for the return of Palestinian refugees and diaspora refugees to the future Palestinian state on the West Bank and in Gaza. And I understand, once again, that there are difficulties in trying to push for a two-state solution, given what's happening in the West Bank, given what's happening in Gaza. But we should use this global, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, this global attention to Gaza and to the Palestinian issue to pursue very specific and realistic and reasonable goals. And that's what I worry is being squandered with some of these college protests.
Damn, bro. This guy seems to be a This guy seems to be a very good person to ask about this. I mean, we can't really blame the average Islamophobic Westerner for being as such. It will take time to deprogram the Islamophobia rhetoric he's been fed for years. The problem is that these people who control and push this rhetoric for ulterior motives. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I do try as best as I can to deprogram people away from this Islamophobia, but bigotry and other forms of reactionary sentiment are very comfortable narratives. It is so fucking difficult to get people to shake people away from their previously held positions that they strongly hold with like an incredible amount of moral conviction. They genuinely think that that's just like the truth, and that especially this is probably one of my weakest areas. Like, I can get a transphobic person to no longer hold transphobic opinions, but I can't get an Islamophobic person to no longer be Islamophobic because of my Muslim background. So this is the one area where my background does actually cook me, because it's the one area where I objectively don't maintain that same level of privilege that others do. Even if I said personally, like, oh, I'm not Muslim, fuck Islam, blah, blah, blah, it would still not work, because people would still, that's how bigotry works. People still go, well, you're from a Muslim country, your name is Hassan, I don't really know. That's why, yeah, it seems like I have a personal interest in the matter. Exactly. That's why whenever I talk about like my own, my privilege that I try to use for good on matters that pertain to, you know, anti-black racism, on matters that pertain to anti-trans sentiment, on issues of misogyny and things of that nature, I can be a much better advocate on that front in a way that I never will be able to, as far as like trying to shake people away from their Islamophobic positions. Wait, no offense, that's kind of bullshit in my experience. Deprogramming doesn't really take an excessive amount of time. It's kind of once you know better, you do better sort of thing. What? Well, I think I have more experience than you on this field overall. No disrespect, chatter. Palestinians aren't only Muslim, many are Christian, but racist pieces of shit don't care. Exactly. That's the other thing too. Does that mean that as a trans person, it's more difficult for me to make people less transphobic than a cis person? Yes, but it doesn't mean that you shouldn't try. Obviously, you should. And the best cure for that is just to be a fucking chill person that people love being around. Does that make sense? Because so many people beyond my advocacy, so many people in the real world that have never even fucking heard about me will sometimes become friends with a trans person and maybe won't even know that they're trans, or will know that they're trans ahead of time and you know, become friends with them. And then ultimately they'll be like, yeah, I guess these are people after all. No, literally, it sounds ridiculous when I say it out loud like this, but a lot of the hatred that and the resentment and the animosity that people have is due to segregation. And I don't mean segregation in like the legal segregation that people fought in the civil rights era. I'm talking like being alienated from an individual of this community makes you infinitely more likely to see like the worst aspects or the stereotyping that is constantly being pummeled in their fucking heads all the goddamn time. That's it. That's why I also always repeat, like, be normal to everyone, both individuals from marginalized backgrounds and those who are encountering individuals from marginalized backgrounds. Like don't change your behavior around different people. As a black person, it is impossible to call out anti-black racism because evidently our identity delegitimizes our perspective. Only white people can be objective when it comes to oppression. Exactly. No, that's 100%. That is exactly what I experience when it comes to issues of like trying to de-radicalize people away from Islamophobia. But yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, that is the case. In many instances, that's precisely the reason why I try to tell chatters, like when I'm talking about a specific issue and like a trans chatter will get mad at me or something, and I'll be like, this isn't for you. You know what I mean? I wish to live in a world where people, even racist people, would take black people seriously. It's just that it's not the world that we live in, right? If you're transphobic, you're less likely to listen to a trans person and listen to what they have to say. It's a much harder hurdle to clear. I'm a trans woman in the trucking industry and I've changed the minds of my coworkers by just being me. Exactly. That's one of the most That is one of the most successful ways that you can have permanent allies too. Just being you and being chill and being fun to be around. Bro, what's saying? Are you gonna go on Piers Morgan again? What do you think of Dylan Burns? Are you gonna debate him? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Please debate chatters, please. Please, I beg you, just get a job, get a life, focus on stuff that's like, you know, focus on stuff that makes you happy, please. Oh my Lord. Debate a job application.
Is bloodshed. And this is speaking to me as a Palestinian. To the Israeli side, it has also meant, yes, like suicide bombings and random car rammings and stabbings.
I'm glad that they got it. They got the Palestinian citizens of Israel.
Khatib believes there is a place for protest, but that if the rhetoric deliberately or inadvertently endorses the messaging of Hamas, possible solutions will be ignored.
Zero-sum approaches that I think.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny because like those who fucking dick ride Israel into oblivion are actually so incredibly understanding. They so incredibly understandingly came to the Palestinian encampment with fucking fireworks and bear mace, for example. You know, yeah, we should actually do some more language policing. Here is the acceptable boundaries in which you can here's the acceptable boundaries in which you can protest, not like that. Here's the only acceptable ways that you can communicate your desires, not like that. And if you ask politely, maybe the genocide will end. Yeah, actually, you know, it seems like the Palestinians never thought about asking politely. I think that was the issue.
I think are incredibly detrimental. Talking about dismantling Israel.
Like, why the fuck would people who are literally going, kill these protesters now, Kent State now, Kent State now, send in the fucking police, send in the police and beat the shit out of these peaceful demonstrators. Why the fuck do you think that those guys would turn around and be like, well, they're not saying intifada. They're not saying from the river to the sea. I guess we can't really demand the police come and fucking beat the shit out of them. If that was the case, they wouldn't be desperately fucking lying about what the positions that these people hold are. Zionists have been claiming that these encampments are hotbeds for anti-Semitic tendencies and anti-Semitic opinions, literally nonstop, in an effort to try and get the police to you know, beat the shit out of these guys. And they got their wishes. So why would I ever think that there is any charitability on the other side here? There is none. Because there is none, by the way. It's wild that we are in the it's wild that we are having this conversation after the police came in and beat the shit out of the peaceful protesters, by the way.
Or dismantling Zionism or unrealistic visions for the return of millions of Palestinian refugees to mainland Israel.
Wow, unrealistic, yeah.
By the way, I call for the return of Palestinian refugees and diaspora refugees to the future Palestinian state on the West Bank and in Gaza. And I understand, once again, that there are difficulties in trying to push for a two-state solution, given what's happening in the West Bank, given what's happening in Gaza. But we should use this global, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, this global attention to Gaza and to the Palestinian issue to pursue very specific and realistic and reasonable goals. And that's what I worry is being squandered with some of these college protests.
Al-Khatib told us that the most fundamental element for bringing people together to stop the war, to stop the killing, is to be able to hold multiple truths at the same time. We keep talking about that. And also to not lose sight of the humanity of both the Palestinian victims, My
man literally was like, yeah, we can't. Hey, guys, listen, okay? Listen. As a Palestinian, I think people need to understand something. We just simply cannot let the Palestinians return, okay? And you know, it's like during the Holocaust being like, well, you know, Germans really want to do the final solution, okay? They just really want to do it. And as a Jewish person, you know, I'm here to tell you that like we just have to kill some. Like they just have to kill some of the Jews. You know what I mean? Some of them. It's their political will. It's their wishes. We have to listen to it. Anti-Zionist Jews represent an infinitely larger part of the Jewish community than these handful of depraved Gusano freaks, but they get mainstream media appearances to speak for Palestinians and are beloved by Zionists, as they always happen to say whatever they want to hear. Yeah, always. Always. Isn't that odd? There are like only a handful of Palestinian grifters, and yet they get the most amount of time, speaking time, to speak on behalf of all Palestinians. There are a shit ton of Jewish anti-Zionists, and yet they are roundly condemned and criticized, depending on who you're listening to, even called bad Jews, which is anti-Semitic already. Shit, it's crazy.
Every day of this war in Gaza and the Israeli victims, and from other countries too, of October 7th.
Right. I think it's important that, and I know he's just one voice, but Mr. Al-Khatib talks about that word intifada, which for many Jewish people, many Israelis, is one of horror. He actually says to you that intifada.
Bro, this is literally like having a black dude on to be like, yeah, Black Lives Matter is actually terrifying rhetoric for white people and is totally justifiable. And they should say all lives matter instead. The fuck do you mean? There's no other... I mean, I guess Fox News does that kind of commentary, but there's no other social issue where you literally look at a group of victims and a group of perpetrators and go, let's hear honestly what the group of perpetrators' perspective is on the messaging, on the emancipatory sloganeering coming from the victims and those who are on the side of the victims. Did it F? I didn't see it. What's up with you mentioning Persians the other day as being a big portion of the counter-protesters? Do you mean Jewish Persians or secular Persians who hate their regime or that unhinged they would actually join these thugs to support Iran's enemy? I don't know if they're Jewish or not. I just do know that there's a very active, very big Persian diaspora community in both Bel Air, Beverly Hills, and in that area that are so fucking rabid in their defense of Israel.
Is bloodshed, and I think that's important for people to know if they casually use language that they don't have any context around, and I like that he explained that.
And I've also heard from a Columbia professor who is a Jewish professor who tells me this just means revolution. The students are just calling for, you know, rebelling against what's happening in Gaza. So language, very important to always understand the intention.
It can be somewhat counterproductive to what the intended protest is for.
That's what he's saying.
You just wish that the protesters were thoughtful enough to think about that. But I think they're so focused right now on their points that there's the divide.
And there's
there's the divide.
Then why do you call
we're talking about the Anti-Semitism Awareness Bill. Let's take a look.
Why do you call for an intifada? Do you know what the intifada means? What's the definition of an intifada? I'm asking you. Can you answer this simple question? No, you cannot, because you don't understand the definition. An intifada is an armed resistance. You chant, globalize the intifada. You're calling for the mass genocide of Jews. That is what you're doing.
Bro, there's a reason why the Holocaust in Arabic is not called the Intifada, okay? But the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising is called the Warsaw Intifada. It is insane to me that this is a real conversation at all. This dude rears his ugly head everywhere. It's crazy. This is the one guy they have. There's a niche camp of nerds with this position in Israel led by Shaul Arieli who are psychopathically obsessed with a two-state solution and acknowledge many of the injustices in the occupied Palestinian territories, but seethe when people bring up a binational state. Like, they dedicate their entire lives doing research, trying to convince people two states is still doable, guys. Please, they're so cute. I love them. I genuinely don't know what the reaction from a group like that would be to, like, what do you do with 750,000 Jews that are currently living on occupied Palestinian territory? Like, what's the argument? It's just give that to Israel too? It's just a two-state solution, but every fucking decade, it's just a smaller and smaller state. You know what I mean?
You might not know you're doing this.
I think it's honestly despicable.
But you are.
It's despicable that you guys are using the Holocaust or any of this to, like, say that we are still trying to do it. Like, no, that is not true.
So that's a pro-Palestinian student at UCLA interrupting an NBC News interview with a Jewish student earlier this week, which, as you can...
Bro, he's not a random Jewish student, man. Shut the fuck up. Bro literally worked with Stand With Us. He interned. Like, this dude was on the podium set up by the pro-Israeli side as a propagandist. Like, it's the same fucking thing that every goddamn corporate media thing does all the time. Whenever we were talking about anti-abortion protesters, every single instance, corporate media would be like, here is a concerned parent. And then you would literally Google the concerned parent, And you would find out that the concerned parent is for like Moms for Murdering Pregnant Children Foundation or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like a rabid Christian cult. They're not a concerned parent at that point. They're a paid propagandist. Stop. Why are you desperately trying to do propaganda like this? Anytime there's a fucking school board meeting where the school is like, should we kill the trans students, the trans teenagers or not? And then there's like a bunch of fucking weirdo chirpers that don't even go to that school, that don't have children at all, let alone at that school or have homeschool children, will come up on Fox News or MSNBC even, and they'll be like, here's a concerned parent that is advocating to actually cleanse the school grounds of the scourge of trans teenagers. And then you look at it and it's like, yeah, Moms Who Love Hitler organization founder.
And see, sparked an intense debate between the two. Joining us now, co-chair of the House Problem Solvers Caucus, Democratic Congressman John.
I hate him. I hate him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm going to lose my mind. I know I'm going to fucking yell. Oh.
Josh Gottheimer of the state of New Jersey. He co-authored new legislation that passed in the House on Wednesday to broaden the definition of anti-Semitism. And we know President Biden will be speaking on Tuesday on that very topic. Congressman, thanks for joining us this morning. First, let's just start with your reaction to that moment that we just played for you, and then more broadly, the unrest you've seen on college campuses across the country in recent days.
I mean, shocking is only one way to describe it, but we've seen so many comments and chants and over the last months, which I just can't believe any student would scream out at anyone, right? Whether it's pro-Hamas, supporting Hamas, calling for 1,000 or 10,000 more October 7th.
Josh Gottheimer, there was not even a single fucking student. You do not have a single fucking student that called for 10,000 October 7th. You do not know or have seen a single fucking video, a single student in any of these encampments that have done that. Oh my God, you are so rabid. You are such a fucking fraudulent bitch. You are such a piece of shit liar. I hate you so much. Oh my God, he's such a piece of shit. Gottheimer is the second most conservative Democrat behind Cuellar, by the way, according to 2022 data, and was the most conservative Democrat in a 2020 compilation of data. Yup. It was Gottheimer from the Problem Solvers Caucus, by the way, which is a whole different issue. Guys, stop bringing up how much money he's gotten from AIPAC. You're out of your fucking mind. This dude, if he got $0 from AIPAC, he would still be a rabid little fascist, okay? It's not AIPAC that's causing him to fucking operate this way. It's Islamophobia more than anything else. This is the dude who literally, this was the guy, right? Who literally said that there was supposed to be like a joint meeting with like Muslim leaders as well for peace. And he straight up said like, they're responsible. Like they know they have, you know, they're morally responsible for this. They'll tell you correctly, to be fair, that historically Abbas agreed to keep 80% of Israel's settler population on blocks along the border, leaving only 170,000 people to evacuate. Piece of cake. And yeah, they've sneaked rightward with time. Like every time there's a new settlement built outside of Jerusalem, they'll say, don't worry, guys. The Palestinians will let us keep this. Please, right-wingers, we're good leftists, please. Why don't you think it's AIPAC? For Josh Gottheimer, I think a lot of people greatly overstate the impact that AIPAC has. AIPAC works for people who are afraid of getting a shit ton of money dumped into their opponents. AIPAC works for people who are going to be on the side of Israel regardless, because that is the side of the State Department, but has to just be numb to the genuine calls for changing the attitude of the congressperson. Lobbying works in the most politically important moments. This doesn't genuinely change people's perspective overall on issues. Okay, you seem uneducated on AIPAC. I promise you, I'm about to pack you up at the top of the fucking hour if you think this is a solid ass way to fucking do a debate. Okay, let me tell you, I promise you I'm more knowledgeable than you on AIPAC and lobbying in general. Yeah, you're about to get packed up. Why do AIPAC even bother these guys if they're pro their stance anyway? Shouldn't they just use the money to persuade new additions then? Because money doesn't actually end up persuading people all that much. It's just a position that It's a position that they will hold on to unconditionally. It also probably shows to the rest of Congress, like, hey, look, if you're a good little loyal soldier, then you'll get a little bit of this AIPAC money too. But ultimately, like I said, it's more so about making hard choices. Okay? You also forget, AIPAC is giving him money not to change his perspective. AIPAC is giving his campaign money so he wins. You fucked up. You should have said there's a pack of ads about to be delivered on your screen. True. Is lobbying more for spreading propaganda, exacerbating your existing position? No, lobbying or spending campaign dollars can work in a multitude of different ways. Like I said, spending dollars, specifically $5 at the top of the hour, will help you avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. But campaign dollars can also mean that AIPAC wanted you to win against your opponent. You know what I mean? AIPAC has become the new BlackRock on TikTok. All the content creators who were blaming everything on BlackRock 9 months ago are now just blaming it on AIPAC, regardless of his importance or influence. This isn't to say that like AIPAC isn't a nefarious shit stain on American democracy, as is many other fucking lobbying groups. Of course, they're horrible. It is awful. It's unconscionable. The fact that they are not considered a foreign organization, like a foreign lobbying initiative, is insane. There was a time when they were supposed to be. JFK wanted to do that. Yeah, I'm smoking on that JFK pack. What happened to him? He just had a big headache, big old headache. Most of Congress is taking AIPAC money. Your logic doesn't make sense. I wonder why most of Congress has gotten AIPAC money. Think about it. What I said holds true with both the NRA and with AIPAC in general. Okay? These aren't politicians who are like, I would love nothing more than to see Israel crumble. I want to dismantle the Zionist entity. And then they get AIPAC dollars and they're like, you know what? Actually, it turns out I love Israel. Like, you think that's how it works? No. A lot of these people are already on board with whatever the fuck the American State Department's position is. AIPAC will either, one, sweeten the deal for them, AIPAC money, or allow them to win. Okay. Or in other circumstances, AIPAC will be by their side saying like, look, I know things are really hard right now. A lot of people are saying that they love Hamas, but don't worry. We won't let you lose an election. You'll keep your seat. It's in the moments where it is the moments where it is most important for lobbying and lobbying dollars is the moments where there's a lot of public pressure launching against whatever your fucking interest is as your interest group. Yeah. Josh Gottheimer, a moderate Democratic congressman, privately told other Democrats that American Muslims should feel guilty or are guilty of the Hamas attack. That's this fucking rabid Islamophobic piece of shit that currently is on. By the way, this is who Gottheimer's talking about. There's a video, but it isn't at Columbia encampment. It was just some random unhinged weirdo on the street.
Never forget the 7th of October.
Yeah. Dude, I love that. It's like, yeah, dude, there's random people in the fucking streets of New York saying unhinged shit. Guess what, dude? This reflects poorly on the entire Palestinian movement. It's like, bro, it's the streets of New York. Are you fucking insane? Have you never been to New York City? Do you know how many unhinged things you hear just riding the fucking subway? Yes, every black person is simultaneously Hotep and Black Israelite, because I saw a bunch of dudes wearing Mortal Kombat uniforms talk about how Shakespeare was a black man. There you go, chatter, who said, give me an example, as I was in the process of giving you an example. You literally move the goalposts every time. Hasan, you were not at every protest. Why are you advocating for all? You speak from the perspective of the few videos and a couple of riots. A riot I went to? What riot did I go to? You literally move the goalposts every time? Oh my God. My friend, what the fuck are you doing? Please say that you're baiting for the top of the hour, even though we did actually. Do you still consider Hamas a terrorist group, or is their cause justified? That's not cooking knife, lol. The flag under the knife is placed conveniently. Hasan, just look up the definition. The land was given to them, so it's their fault they had to settle there? Brother, we were talking about the West Bank, and this motherfucker said the land was given to them. Is it their fault that they have to settle there? So it's propaganda where Jews defend themselves. The Palestinian riot is not pushing a narrative. Lol. Hasan, you were not at every protest. Why are you advocating for all? Why is it that Zionism requires you to be fucking hallucinating all the goddamn time? Like, what's up with that? Why can't you just not address the reality? I did not go to a riot. I went to a peaceful encampment, which is wild that you would consider that to be a riot. But not only that, October 7 leaver, thank you for coming back to the community. I love you. I hope that you can change your mind a little bit. You can still be reasoned with, I hope. Maybe. He panicked, threw his computer out the window when you pulled him up. Having said that, however, as far as like a random person saying something unhinged, of course, does not actually mean that the entire movement is fraudulent. You have to look at the goals of not only the organizers, but just the movement in general. And many people refuse to address that. You are currently in the process of refusal to address that. It's that refusal to address what these students are actually protesting that causes you to feel like they're actually doing this on the boundaries of anti-Semitism and Jew hatred and wanting to genocide the Jews or whatever fucking thing you personally believe. I don't know. Whoa. Not every day when you get big influencers hitting you up, asking you what good Palestinian charities there are. That's crazy. Things are changing, boys. Yeah, CEO of HIMS is pro-Palestinian. I saw this shit and immediately I turned around and told my manager earlier today to hit him up immediately, instantly. I will unironically, I use their product anyway. I will unironically work with them straight up forever. He's not only pro-Palestinian, he is Palestinian. My fucking goat, dude. I will hawk dick pills if you want me to, okay? Full support of Hamas. What is his name? Andrew Dudum? I'm going to follow him. I'm going to follow his bitch ass right now. Just kidding. He's not a bitch. My fucking goat. I tried to get dick pills from them. They said I was too soft. No, fake fan. I've used fucking HIMS for years. I actually recently swapped it. But I would easily work with them after seeing that shit. Drake replied in support of Hamas.
Yeah, turn up my boing. I can't hear my boing. You're a big smelly loser and your breath smells like a tuna. If you wanna war with me, then I'll blow you like the tuna. I mean, blow you out the boomer. If you keep on spreading rumors, you get beat like Metro Boomers, making drums on his computers. Yeah, I need the max win. I need the max win.
Drake has never been able to make such a fucking hard body song like this. He doesn't have this level of hard body attitude in his entire discography. Okay? If this was a real song, it would be the hardest Drake song. It's Andrew Dudum, you dumbass. Wait, what? I already fucking followed him. Shut up. Andrew Dudum is now officially my goat.
Death to Zionists, kill the Jews. All of this is totally unacceptable, as it would be of hate of any kind against any student on our college campuses.
Josh, it's Paul Mary. Good morning. Good to see you. Tell us about...
I want to say something once again. While the student protests have been phenomenal in messaging discipline, and I love that, even if they weren't, and even if there were sometimes like agitators or fucking dumbasses and people who say like unhinged shit, like the examples that he's giving, I would still be unconditionally in support of Palestinian emancipation and the students that are actually putting their fucking bodies on the line, just like I was unconditionally in support of Black Lives Matter. Why? Because I care about the cause. Because I agree with the cause. I agree that there is a white supremacy problem in our criminal justice system and especially on the policing front. That's the reason why I agree. That's the reason why I am unmoved when I see people who are a part of the protest doing shit that I might not agree with, because it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not desperately trying to make BLM look bad or make these protests against police brutality look bad. I am not trying to desperately find any reason I can hold on to say these pro-Palestinian students are bad and they're wrong. This is what you do when you don't want to address the issue head on, when you don't want to come across like a fucking racist piece of shit, so you desperately make shit up. If you can't find anything, you make shit up, or you create loose associations in general.
So the legislation that passed the House yesterday, tell us about why, what's in it, why it's needed. I know that some Democrats voted against it. Jerry Nadler voted against it. He cited that he had free speech concerns. But tell us why it's needed. And I know that you've responded to those free speech concerns.
Sure, and in my opinion, and as well as 320 others in the House, there's nothing controversial about what we said, which was defining what anti-Semitism is for the purposes of Title VI discrimination.
Yeah, for the purposes of greatly expanding on existing definitions of anti-Semitism, specifically so that you can fucking bastardize it and weaponize it against like valid dissent against the state of Israel and against the United States of America that is offering unconditional support to the state of Israel. Fuck you.
Discrimination on college campuses so that there's actually meat on the bone of what the definition of anti-Semitism is, which, as you know, is one of the things that the Department of Education looks at when it looks at discrimination on a college campus, where we should have which is no place for hate. And what's important about people know about this is that 3 administrations now, Democrat and
I'd love to have a bunch of majority Gentiles define anti-Semitism. I mean, this is literally America. You just described America in general. It's a bunch of like Christian fascists being like, that's right, you better not talk poorly about the Jew, which controls the media, okay? And every orifice of power in this goddamn country, and I hate it. That's why we need to send them to the desert, okay? That's why you better not say nothing about no Israel. That's the desert land that the Jew belongs to. You understand me? Shut the fuck up. Are you Jewish? Oh, you are? Well, why the fuck are you here? Where's your tail and horns? Go back to the desert, Jew. That's right. I'm fighting against anti-Semitism. It's like 90% of the fucking political conversations that are happening in America on this issue of anti-Semitism. Obviously, Gottheimer is not who I'm speaking of. Gottheimer is Jewish. But that's literally like, that's literally what this is. It's just a bunch of dudes with fucking Klans robes being like, yeah, Jews control everything. That's why they should go to Israel. That's why they need to go to the desert. That's where the Jew belongs. Not here. Anyway.
And Republican administrations actually have been using this definition. It's called the IRA definition, as well as 30 plus states, countries around the world. So there's nothing controversial about it. And it definitely protect, which is, I think, the key point.
Yeah. The funniest thing is, imagine what I just said, but I said it with a posh British accent. You have now officially arrived at the Balfour Declaration. Okay? Because what I just said was the foundational idea behind the original Christian Zionist movement in England.
Here, it protects speech, so which I believe deeply in. It allows people, of course, to criticize Israel or to speak out. What it doesn't allow is for hatred, intimidation, and violence, driven, of course, by anti-Semitism, which we're seeing on far too many college campuses right now.
Congressman, clearly what's happened over the last...
That's also the other thing that I don't get is like I have Jewish friends who I love who, you know, can't shake their Zionist opinions and sentiments. And it's like, but bro, you live here. Like, you love America. Like, it's just something that I will never be able to understand. I'm like, no, it's not Ethan. Okay, calm down. I'm not talking about Ethan. It's Felix Biederman. Just kidding. No, it's like, no, it's not Ethan. Guys, I'm a leftist, okay? Like, you will never be able to find which Jewish person I'm talking about. Not only am I a leftist, but I also live in fucking Los Angeles, California, and West Hollywood, okay? Like, dudes live in Nashville and they never encounter a Jewish person their entire lives, thinking like that it's the same fucking situation. It's Bryce Belden. Anyway, but the thing I don't genuinely understand is like, bro, you love America. You love living here. You've been to Israel like one time for birthright. Like, how are you so on board with this shit? You don't even want to live there. You don't want to live there. You don't want to raise your children there. You do not associate with this country in any way possible, in any way, shape, or form. It's just like, but those are your token Jewish buds? Yeah, dude. Exactly. My token Jewish buds. You were describing Ethan Lamont? No, I'm not. I'm not describing Ethan. Also, stop trying to figure it out. Stop trying to figure out who it is. It's not someone that you guys know. Obviously, I have normie friends as well. It's just that, like I said, it doesn't make any sense to me, because it's like, how the fuck do you have this level of loyalty when and this level of like nationalism in your heart for a country that you obviously don't want to fucking live in. You know what I mean? You have the opportunity to go live there if you wanted to. And it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, chat's out here like they're in fucking Dagestan searching for Jews in a plane engine. Exactly. They're like, where is the elusive Jew? Which one is it? Y'all are sounding real fucking Gestapo-like right now, okay? Better dial it back before I get Josh Gottheimer on the phone, okay? Anyway, the point is, I just will never understand it personally. Like, I don't have this kind of nationalistic loyalty to a country that I grew up in, you know what I mean, for 18 fucking years. Like, I love Turkey, obviously, but between Turkey and America, like, neither country, and I choose to live here, right? For neither country do I feel this, like, sense of unrestricted patriotism, this, like, fervor. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. Maybe because I have spent a shit ton of time in another country and then a shit ton of time in another one, right? But it doesn't make any sense to me when people just get like real fucking patriotic, like real nationalistic, even in, especially when we're talking about a whole ass different country, not even the one that you're currently living in. You know what I mean? I don't even understand it when people are like, if you don't like it, leave, right? In America. But I just legitimately can't understand how you can be nationalistic for a whole ass other country that you choose to actively not live at. You know what I mean? It's not like you can't live there. You could, and you choose not to, but you still fucking are ride or die.
Last few weeks has shown that there is a need for more clarity in the definitions and exactly what constitutes hate speech and what is allowed and what isn't allowed. Were you surprised by the array of people who have opposed the legislation? Because we mentioned there's some on the left, but there's also some on the right as well, calling, I think Matt Gaetz called this ridiculous hate speech. The ACLU said it's misguided and harmful. Congresswoman Jayapal raised the Charlottesville.
I mean, it's true. Like, the ACLU is right.
Comparison when Republicans didn't speak up. I don't know if that's particularly relevant when you're trying to do definitions, but it is interesting that you've got a kind of a broad spectrum of people opposed to the bill, and I'm just wondering what you make of that.
I was obviously deeply disappointed by some of my colleagues, by the way, including you had some of the extremists say, like Matt Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor Greene, say crazy things which had nothing to do with the bill itself. I guess that's not surprising in this day and age, and I don't really understand their opposition at all. But listen, our leadership, including Hakeem Jeffries, who made it very clear how much he supported this legislation, came out strong and also has spoken strongly against anti-Semitism and hate on all of our campuses, as did the president yesterday. And I think what the president said yesterday, we shouldn't lose sight of. I think it was incredibly important, right? Speaking out, as I believe, right, violent protest is not protected. Peaceful protest is, and also speaking out clearly and saying there's no place in America, no place on any campus for anti-Semitism or violence against Jewish students or any students for that matter. And I think that's really what we should all be as leaders across the board, across party, should be saying very clearly, right? There's, again, nothing controversial about standing up to hate or anti-Semitism and making sure that our campuses are safe for all students, regardless of their background. Make sure that every college campus is safe, that kids can study, they can take exams, they can graduate.
Yeah. Campuses will only be safe for everyone to study once everyone who disagrees with Israel's actions are fucking killed, okay? Once every single student pledges an allegiance to the state of Israel, the most moral country and the best democracy in the world, the most moral army in the world, and the best democracy in the world, bar none, nobody comes near it. Only then can we all have a safe learning environment on campus. Okay? Sorry. That's how it is.
Without fear of threat and intimidation from others, including those, of course, who are coming from off campus, who are part of a lot of these protests.
Congressman, this is Gene Robinson. You know, I know there have been some outsiders at the protests. Apparently, a significant number at Columbia. There have also been a lot of students there, though, and primarily students.
Where was this dude when a Palestinian student was shot? It wasn't in Chicago. The Chicago woman was a Palestinian 6-year-old getting stabbed to death by their landlord, and the Palestinians that were shot was in Vermont. And in both of those cases, it was actually Josh Gottheimer That's why he was nowhere to be found, because he was on the scene of the crime, doing both of the hate crimes that we're talking about. He changed his methods. He changed his methods so that, you know, we couldn't pick up on the trail.
And I wonder if you would just look at the bigger picture for a second. This is a relatively small number of students who are actually pitching, you know, the tents and participating in the protests. On the other hand, I have seen polling that shows younger American adults are more sympathetic to the Palestinians in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict than they are to the Israelis, and a marked difference between voters under 30 and all the age cohorts.
Sir, you're being quite anti-Semitic by bringing this stuff up. And once the law that I'm advocating for becomes the law of the land, I will remember what you just said. And yes, I will ensure that the police takes care of you.
It's over 30. What do you make of that? What do you think? Do you think, is that of concern to you? And how do you address that?
We should arrest 81% of 18 to 35-year-olds. 81%. Yeah. Instead of doing a boomer cost, we got to do a genocide on the youth. Okay. Sorry. It's got to happen. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Zoomer cost. Euthanasia. Yeah.
Well, I think there's a clear difference between being sympathetic, as I am, to innocent Palestinians being used as human shields by Hamas, a foreign terrorist organization, and then outwardly supporting Hamas, right? And on a lot of these protests, and of course, again, I'm a huge supporter of making sure that students and anyone can speak out and in a peaceful way.
Are you? Huh. It doesn't seem like it. It's just weird because, like, you're on MSNBC defending a bill that does the opposite of that. You know what I mean? There's no world in which a deliberate conflation of Judaism and Israel is valid or acceptable or permissible, correct, moral, like,
and protest in a peaceful way. But I believe the country, if you ask that question differently and said, and I've seen polling on this too, do you support Hamas?
I'm sorry. I don't believe you when you say you care about the innocent Palestinians. After all, you literally said Muslim congresspersons were responsible for October 7. If you think American congresspersons that are Muslim, that were in the same room, that are members of your party, that could hear you, are responsible for October 7, then I don't think you give a shit about innocent Palestinians. You literally want to do to them what you want to do to the rest of the Palestinians. And here you are doing a much, much lighter version, not like direct death or whatever. But if that's happened along the way, it doesn't matter. Yes, I am not making this up. I know it sounds fucking insane, but Josh Gottheimer, straight up Democrat, by the way, said that Muslims were responsible for October 7 with an earshot. Intense closed-door meeting on Gaza. Josh Gottheimer comment on Muslims sparked fury. Sitting in the back room and speaking to another attendee, Gottheimer made a remark. Some present thought he was responding to comments from the front of the room saying Muslim clerics felt guilty. Gottheimer's comment left many in the room stunned, according to a member in the room. According to sources with knowledge of the meeting, Gottheimer was heard saying, "It's because they're guilty." A Democrat in the room said that after making his remarks. Gottheimer could be seen having an animated discussion about it with Representative Greg Cesar, Democrat from Texas. Despite an anti-Israel fueled smear campaign, Congressman Gottheimer never said anything about Muslims in today's caucus meeting. A community he deeply cares about is so fucking wormy every time someone is like outed as a fucking Islamophobic piece of shit. They will literally do desperately whatever the fuck they can to be like, no, you don't understand. There was context. Gottheimer spokesperson Chris D'Elia said, Congressman Gottheimer said that the members of Congress who have not yet condemned Hamas terrorists should feel guilty. It was in context. He was just being Islamophobic. Piece of shit.
Foreign terrorist organization, right? An organization that attacked and killed more than 1,200 brutally on October 7th,
Yeah, the IHRA definition includes accusing Jews of people of being responsible for real or imagined wrongdoing committed by a single Jewish person or group, or even for acts committed by non-Jews. Extend that same sentiment to Muslims? Absolutely not. That's the funniest part about the era definition of anti-Semitism is that, like, there is obviously, and this has to exist for there to be any validity to the statements, real instances of anti-Semitism that they bring forward in the bill. But that is actually only put in the bill to make the other insane shit stick. So that if you actually speak out against the bill, they say, what? You must love anti-Semitism. What are you doing? It's a fucking bullshit messaging bill. Suck my fucking dick.
Including 40 Americans, and Americans remain hostage, something we don't talk about every day. I met with the hostage families, like American hostage families, again this week. One hostage family is in my district, right? I mean, when you ask about that, people, of course, feel deeply that we should do everything we can to get the hostage families home. Just
thank you, 34 NKD, for the 50 gifted subs.
like we should do everything to get humanitarian aid into Gaza, you know, and I think these are not false choices, but there's a strong opposition to terrorists who Hamas and other Iranian proxies, remember, want to hate us, America, more than they hate Israel. And they are continuing to fire missiles at our service members. The Houthis are, Hezbollah, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, Iraqi proxies, our Iranian proxies are continuing to fire and have killed American service members. When you talk about it that way, the importance of standing up to terror, I think you get a very different answer.
Co-chair of the Problem Solvers Caucus, Democratic Congressman Josh Gottheimer, New Jersey. An important discussion this morning. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
I like that he also admitted that Hezbollah and like Hamas hates America more than they hate Israel, which is true, which completely fucking destroys the argument that it is like unironically this issue is caused by anti-Semitism. Way to try and do propaganda to an American audience and end up saying the correct thing that also, of course, devalues the other point that you make all the time. Anyway,
so
let's hear what Ben Shapiro's. I wonder if he's going to celebrate this anti-Semitism bill. Let's see.
There is a bill that passed through the House. It passed through with 70 votes against by Democrats, 21 votes against by Republicans. The kind of group that voted against.
A question. How come they criticize Hamas for not differentiating military deaths from civilians, but they keep yapping the 1,200 number without differentiating the military deaths in Israel? Because every Israeli life is a real life of a human being. Every Palestinian life, on the other hand, is not. I hope I was able to clarify it for you. That's why I always say so much of this conversation is just conducted on the boundaries of adding a layer of civility onto two formative principles: unrestricted, unfettered, unregulated Islamophobia, and might is right politics. That's it. And the quicker you recognize that, the easier it is for you to have these sorts of conversations with people.
Ran the gamut from people who are overtly anti-Semitic, like Ilhan Omar, to people who are sort of like borderline anti-Semitic, to people who are just strong free speech libertarians. The reason is a badly...
He's like the actual anti-Semites, strong free speech libertarians. People who are critical of Israel, rabid anti-Semites, Ilhan Omar, Muslim, wears a hijab, anti-Semitic.
Thought out bill. I'll explain also what the House thought it was doing here. So there is a bill called H.R. 6090. That's the Anti-Semitism Awareness Act of 2023. The bill, which is led by Representative Michael Lawler, who's a Republican from New York, has 13 Democratic co-sponsors. It will codify the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance's definition of anti-Semitism in Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Okay, so let's explain what's going on here. Okay, right now, the reason that you are seeing a lot of angst from administrators on college campuses is because federal funding is tied to fulfillment of the Civil Rights Act. Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 dictates there cannot be discrimination on the basis of shared ancestry, ethnic characteristics, or national origin. Environments of harassment on these bases can remove your federal funding at a university. So if, for example, there were to be giant rallies at a university that suggested that all black people should be re-enslaved, and the university did nothing about that, that is already illegal under Title.
That's so funny that Ben's saying that, because if that were to happen, Ben would be defending it. Excuse me, it's called free speech. They're just making an argument about why black people are servile and therefore deserve enslavement, which is the same exact argument that slavers made. And it's a historically important argument to be made. And I think that I will fight to the death. I will fight to the death their right to be able to say it.
Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964.
Yeah, Ben doesn't believe in the Civil Rights Act unless we're talking about defending Israel, in which case, as long as he can tie Judaism to Israel, he will defend the Civil Rights Act. There are, of course, plenty of instances where Ben has shit on the Civil Rights Act, as a matter of fact. It is pretty... I love this. I love this situation because, like, even to the dumbest guy on the planet, partially due to anti-Semitic leanings, virtually every single person knows Ben Shapiro as the guy who hates identity politics. Okay? That's what he made his bread and butter on. And little do those people know that Ben Shapiro loves identity politics. It's just an identity he cares about. And that's not even Jewish people across the board, mind you. He is fucking insanely anti-Semitic all the time. It's just Jews who defend Israel. And anyone who defends Israel, really. He wants only that group of people to be defended. Jewish, Christian, anti-Semitic, not anti-Semitic, doesn't matter. As long as you defend Israel unconditionally, Ben is here for you. Everyone else, fuck off. Fuck off.
Now, there's been a lot of talk about the fact that that is a violation of free speech principles. It absolutely is. Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 is a full-scale violation of free speech principles.
Yo! Oh, that's so good. Oh, my God. Oh, that's awesome. It's like, Title VI is a violation of free speech principles. It's really fucked up that it exists. I told you.
As Christopher Caldwell wrote in his book, The Age of Entitlement, this is replete throughout the Civil Rights Act of 1964. The Civil Rights Act of 1964 is chock full of violations of the Constitution. Title VII of the Civil Rights Act, for example, criminalizes private accommodations discriminating on the basis of...
Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, it's so good. He's doing his anti-civil rights. He's doing his anti-civil rights argument. Oh, that's so sick. This is a unique Ben. This is a rare Ben. Okay? He normally has the wherewithal not to do this. He used to do it all the time back in the day. There's still like plenty of public debates that we can draw from. But I haven't really seen this Ben in a while. And I love when he debate lords the civil rights
of various categories. Private accommodations, like you own a bed and breakfast. It criminalizes that, right? You're now called a public accommodation, and now the federal government can step in and fine, regulate you, criminally prosecute you.
He hates that. He hates that. He has openly fucking been like, you should not infringe on businesses. People will just simply go somewhere else. Okay, but they don't. And they didn't. And that's kind of the reason why this fucking legislation exists to begin with. Because people were not doing that. They weren't just going somewhere else. They were specifically going to that, and all of the private corporations in surrounding areas were just all not offering accommodations to black people. So it's kind of the whole reason why the law and the civil rights movement happened, but whatever. Let's keep going.
It's a violation of what used to be a divide between private property and public property, which is why I've always had massive problems. I've talked about this for years with Title VII of the Civil Rights Act. I also have massive problems with Title VI of the Civil Rights Act, because Title VI of the Civil Rights Act is very unclear.
He hates it. He's like, why can't you let private business be racist to black people?
It obviously violates free speech principles because it says that if you create, quote, a harassing environment on, for example, a college campus or in a business that takes any sort of federal contract, the federal government can then remove money from you. And now, that being said, the Supreme Court has already cleared Title VI of the Civil Rights Act, and there appears to be no actual momentum inside Congress for getting rid of Title VI of the Civil Rights Act.
Isn't that a libertarian viewpoint? Yes, it is. Many libertarians are just as racist as Ben Shapiro is, so yes. Anyone that tells you that the federal government should not step in when many businesses in almost every fucking state, and in some states almost all businesses, are routinely discriminating against certain subsects of the population, and the federal government shouldn't step in, is a racist piece of shit. I will stand on that. Okay? That is insane.
Now, again, if you got rid of Title VI of the Civil Rights Act, what would actually happen at campuses? Okay, you would have some rallies that were really bad, or maybe you wouldn't, because it would turn out that now colleges and universities would have student codes, and they would enforce their student codes. One of the great lies about universities generally, it's one of the reasons I don't like public universities nearly as much as I like private universities, generally speaking, mainly because public universities, you run into all sort of viewpoint and free speech concerns. Universities, believe it or not, were not meant to just be repositories of everyone's thought or equivalent. Universities, as we talked about at the very top, Columbia University, when it was King's College, was designed to foment particular views. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's quite good. The idea that a university actually promulgates virtue and does not take a morally relativistic stance about good and bad, that to me is a good thing. The problem with classical liberalism in general, which is sort of the idea that all viewpoints are to be treated with equal fervor, classical liberalism only works so long as there are boundaries to the classical liberalism. Meaning that if everyone shares a basic notion of virtue, then yeah, we can have arguments within that basic notion of virtue about what's good and what's bad. But if that completely disappears, classical liberalism turns very quickly into simple moral relativism, where we're supposed to treat neo-Nazism, communism, and constitutional conservatism as exactly the same thing on a college campus. I don't think.
We shouldn't. The only acceptable viewpoint that you just mentioned is communism. Just saying. The other stuff is, I mean, you just repeated neo-Nazism twice. So I don't know why you had to bring that up twice. Constitutional conservatism, neo-Nazism. Redundancies. What's next? You're going to be like Republicans? Okay, same shit.
The universities have an obligation to do that. I don't. Are you looking for that perfect Mother's Day gift that will make the women in your life feel pampered and appreciated? Or
I want to see him worm out of this. I really do. I wonder where he's going to go. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like the anti-Semitism bill.
When it comes to Title VI of the Civil Rights Act, Title VI of the Civil Rights Act,
I suspect he might go with like a any or all. If the current way persists with the Civil Rights Act, then this is valid, and that that protection should extend to Jews as well. Why wouldn't it? And if it if this anti-Semitism bill doesn't go through, then we should abolish the Civil Rights Act as well, because it's unconstitutional and anti-First Amendment. I suspect that that's probably where he will try to go to, knowing full well that like the other thing is insane. Like, so therefore it's just a tacit endorsement of the anti-Semitism bill without openly saying it, because everyone in his fucking fan base, aside from being rabid anti-Semites themselves, also understandably are peeved by this anti-Semitism bill, greatly expanding on the definition of anti-Semitism and creating another mechanism of enforcement that squashes dissent against a foreign nation that Ben happens to not live at, but weirdly enough will consistently advocate on behalf of. I don't understand it. Like I said, it's like, bro, go live there then. You don't want to live there. Why the fuck are you defending it so aggressively from here where you choose to live? I don't understand it. Why are you trying to fuck up what's going on here in America at the behest of Israel?
Has been used by administrators on college campuses to protect their favorite intersectional minorities only. So, as we all know, if these were protests right now that were being held on college campuses and they were calling for, say, killing black people as opposed to killing Israelis or killing Jews, if they were chanting for the elimination of an entire state, an entire Muslim state, for example, if it said Saudi Arabia ought to...
Bro, what do you mean? You literally do that almost every day when Iran comes up. What are you saying? You defend Japan and don't live here? I don't know why people say that about Japan. I'm fucking insanely critical of Japan's xenophobia, and it's also lack of recognition for its historic war crimes that are literally damn near identical to the Holocaust, almost 1-to-1, especially when we're talking about what they did in fucking China. So the notion that I don't, the notion that I show this level of sympathy, just like I defend the top of the, man, it's 4:53. You guys are fucked up. It's 4:53, chat. That's not a got 'em. You in the chat are offering support to bad baits. Engage in positive reinforcement for good baits. Okay? Yeah, you're reinforcing bad bait, dude. Nah, Crody, he got you. Why you cheesing, fam? Perhaps you're cheesing because you're subscribed to the top of the hour and you know that you won't be seeing the 3-minute ad break. 34 MKD50, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. You say it's too early? You're the white moderate that MLK was talking about? Yeah, I'm putting a timeline on another man's emancipation. 34 MK50 with another 50 gifted subs. God damn. Here's the 3-minute outbreak now.
To be wiped off the map completely. You know that the administrators would shut that down forthwith, right? Because there are groups that rank high on the intersectionality hierarchy, and those...
Dude. One, this is not an argument that pro-Palestinian demonstrators are making. Nobody's saying wipe off Israel from the fucking map, or even if they are, this does not represent the broad movement and what the actual arguments are. Okay? You, on the other hand, and counter-protesters on the pro-Israel side, on the other hand, are actually saying Israel's in the right, as it is currently in the process of wiping out every Palestinian from the land. So if there's one side that is actually advocating for ethnic cleansing, it's the side that's currently defending the side doing the ethnic cleansing. But as far as an advocacy for wiping out an entire fucking population of the planet, you absolutely have advocated to wipe out Iran off of the planet. Okay? So shut the fuck up. This is what they make Prozac with, and we all know you won't ever shut the fuck up about taking that. Jesus.
Those groups are preferred. Those groups are the ones you're not allowed to discriminate against. So Title VI has been unevenly applied for literally decades, which is why you can see open anti-white discrimination on campus all the damn time, even though it's forbidden by Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 64. Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 64 is at least facially neutral with regard to which groups can be victimized by discrimination. But in application, I have yet to see a case where anti-white discrimination, which happens all the time, harassing environments for white students on college campuses are quite real, and they've been quite real for decades.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. He had to bring it back. He had to bring it back to like the real grievances. Anti-white discrimination in college. College open spaces should only be for white people. Is that his argument? No, if you ask him, he will say the same dog shit that they've been saying since like 2014, which is that having safe spaces on college campuses for like queer students, for example, is actually disrespectful to the white heterosexual students. It's actually not allowed.
People on college campuses shouting
What's wrong with the bill condemning anti-Semitism? You anti-Semitic? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. We already ran the top of the hour ad break. Yeah, I know. You got me, dude. Yeah, you got me. I already ran it.
Anti-white racist slogans. That's been a thing since I was in college and long before. And nobody's ever said that's a Title VI violation. Hey, so
because it's not, dumbass. Having safe spaces in a learning environment is productive and good. I hate this fucking argument all the time. Here, the example I will give you is this. If you have a safe space for queer students, okay, where only queer students are allowed to be in, then individuals who are questioning their sexuality can actually get the helpful learning tools and social programs without being in fear of constantly having to fucking debate their existence to a bunch of random interlocutors that want to go there, invade the space, and fucking annoy and harass them. Trust me, they can get that level of harassment in every other part of the college campus, with the exception of this one random fucking safe space. Oftentimes, it's in a lot of time in a community hall. Holy fuck. People always go, that's not how the real world works. It's like, first of all, that is how the real world works. It's precisely the reason why there is a need for safe spaces. Why the fuck are we centering the feelings of heterosexual white students when we're talking about like one fucking random area over the course of an entire week where there's like an hour where students can have discussion without having to fucking debate? They already do that every other hour of the week in every other space on the college campus. Why the fuck are you trying to Israel the safe spaces? It's like, sorry, you can't have it. I have to come in there with my Mark 84s and blow up your safe space with my debates. It's so fucking funny whenever people routinely bring up this idea that some students having a safe space and in a lot of time is actually hurting students that want to fuck up the safe space. It's the same exact principle behind people complaining that these encampments exist on college campuses and it's making Jewish students feel less safe. It's bullshit. It's not about Jewish students at all. It's about Zionist students who want to agitate. Only they are not allowed into one specific part of the campus for a very short period of time, and they get fucking mad about it. Why the fuck do we ever have to take this seriously? I do not understand. I hate that we are having this conversation over and over again.
Title VI has always been applied only to the left's favorite intersectional groups. So what the Congress was attempting to do today with this bill was to define anti-Semitism such that Jews would also be protected. Now, theoretically...
I just saw the clip about sugar in rockets. Lamau, did he do any reading beyond one line? Sugar is used in early rockets was pure powdered sugar. They didn't have the capability to extract sugar from processed foods or soda, and it was simply a psychological move to blockade those products and try to foster internal dissent. No, you don't understand. The early Palestinians actually had profound capabilities of taking Oreos and turning it into not just rocket fuel, but rockets themselves. That's right. This chatter shitting on Sugarelli and his sugar rockets. That's right. You don't get it. You don't know. The Palestinians are both rabid dogs, but also brilliant scientists who have been able to turn Oreo cookies back into not only just rocket fuel, but also rockets themselves. That's right. Yeah, these fucking dipshit snowflakes don't know that Desert Storm was won with guided missiles powered by Frosted Flakes. A woman's shelter is a safe space in the real world. Never hear about them talk about abolishing that. Oh God, don't mention that, chatter. They're going to start trying to abolish women's shelters. They have Star Trek dematerializer super technology. They just choose to fight with thrown rocks because they're hiding the technological advantage. They're hiding until the real intifada. Yeah. Anyway, here's the real part of the conversation where Ben opens up what his perspective on the bill looks like.
Anti-Semitism such that Jews would also be protected. Now, theoretically, white people should already be protected because, again, discrimination based on race is forbidden by Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Discrimination of Jews is forbidden, but discrimination against Jews is a bit of a weird category because the anti-Semitism is a category different from racism. Anti-Semitism is not a subset of racism. It's an entirely different theory of discrimination. Not better, not worse, not more important, not less important, just different. Anti-Semitism, in its essence, is a conspiracy theory about the shadowy power of the Jews behind the institutions, about how the Jews are conspiratorially ganging up together in order to harm other people, and that's why they must be stopped. That's the common running thread of all anti-Semitism. So what Congress was trying to do was create a working definition of anti-Semitism such that they could then apply Title VI restrictions to go after the funding for the universities. That's what this bill was about. The problem is the bill fails in two particular ways.
I mean, this just sounds like racism, but okay.
It fails, number one, because it obviously is unconstitutionally vague, right? It operates as yet another element of what should originally have been an unconstitutional hate speech law. As I say, all of Title VI is an
Oh my God, he's saying that the Civil Rights Act is hate speech.
Constitutional hate speech law. But this adds to that by incorporating within it the international Holocaust remembrance definition, working definition of anti-Semitism. And that working definition of anti-Semitism has some cases that are included within it that obviously are vaguely worded, to say the least, and probably almost certainly encroach on free speech concerns, the IHRA definition. So the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism, for example, which is what was codified in this House Bill 6090, it says, quote, anti-Semitism is a certain perception of Jews which may be expressed as hatred toward Jews. Rhetorical and physical manifestations of anti-Semitism are directed toward Jewish or non-Jewish individuals and or their property, toward Jewish community, institutions, and religious facilities. So that's quite vague. So the IHRA then gives a bunch of examples. And some of these examples are, in fact, good examples of anti-Semitism, and some of them are quite vague in how they're worded, or in some cases just...
Bro, there's no... Whoa. He's like, no, you don't understand. I mean, depending on what he's going to say is vague, I'm going to be shocked, I think. He's like, listen, some anti-Semitism is good, actually. Like, for example, when it's Ann Coulter doing the anti-Semitism, she's a supporter of Israel, so I obviously don't care that she's being anti-Semitic.
Plain overbroad. So, for example, here's an example of what's obviously anti-Semitic: calling for, aiding, or justifying the killing or harming of Jews in the name of a radical ideology or an extremist view of religion. Right? That obviously, I think everyone agrees, is anti-Semitism. Making mendacious, dehumanizing, demonizing, or stereotypical allegations about Jews as such, or the power of Jews as collective, such as especially, but not exclusively, the myth about a world Jewish conspiracy or of Jews controlling the media, economy, government, or other societal institutions. Okay, again, that seems like pretty rote anti-Semitism.
True.
But there are some of these that are overbroad. So, for example, drawing comparisons of contemporary Israeli policy to that of the Nazis. Now, I can see why the IHRA is saying that swings into anti-Semitism, because when...
Oh my God. Okay, never mind. He was okay.
You accuse the Jews of
speak on it, King.
Of doing to other people what the Nazis did to the Jews. It's uncomfortably borderline anti-Semitic in the same way that it's uncomfortably borderline racist if you were to accuse black people of enslaving white people. Right? It's weird, but however, that definition may have worked better 30, 40 years ago. It doesn't particularly work well now because everyone compares everything to the Nazis. So comparing Israel to the Nazis is basically rote at this point. It's what everyone does with everyone at all times. Trump is Hitler.
Okay. Never mind. He's kind of cooking. I mean, I was not expecting him to say that. This is definitely against what Ben Shapiro, I take back what I said. So far, he's not wrong, which is shocking.
Biden is Hitler. Everyone is Hitler. Everyone I don't like is a Nazi. So that is now an overbroad definition. Or for example, there's a claim here. It says, using the symbols and images associated with classic.
Wait, hasn't he literally said Joe Biden is Joe Biden looks like Hitler or is Hitler? I feel like he might have said that. Anyway, whatever.
Anti-Semitism, e.g., claims of Jews killing Jesus or blood libel to characterize Israel or Israelis. Now, again, I know what they're going for. What they're going for is the Der Stürmer cartoon of, for example, an Israeli soldier who is drinking the blood of a Palestinian child, right? Clearly anti-Semitic. Or an Israeli soldier who is killing Jesus. And Jesus is a Palestinian, clearly anti-Semitic. However, the way this is phrased suggests that it is anti-Semitic to say that Jews killed Jesus. Well, according to the New Testament, Jews did involve themselves in the killing of Jesus. Jews, the Sanhedrin, according to the New, again,
Bro, wait, what? Yo. He's like, Jews did kill Jesus. You should be able to say that. The original sin, the underpinning of like anti-Semitic sentiment amongst the entire Christian population that led to all the pogroms, that led to, in some instances, the justification for the Holocaust. Totally, like, that's okay.
I'm a Jew, so this is not my book. But my best understanding from all my Christian friends and from reading the New Testament is that the Jews, under the New Testament, the Jews referred Jesus for prosecution to Pontius Pilate, who then convicted, out of fear of riots, Jesus to death, and then gave the Jews the opportunity to free Jesus, and they chose not to do so. And in the book of Matthew, there's a verse where it says, his blood be upon us and our children, right? That's all from the New Testament. If Christians saying all that stuff doesn't make Christians anti-Semitic. I think what the IHRA was actually going.
Bro, it's more so, I mean, Christians don't just say that. It's not like they're just referencing the book when they're saying that. They're referencing the book to justify killing Jews and to talk about how nefarious the Jews are. Like, nobody brings that up unless it's like fucking a theology class or something. Like, what the fuck is happening? There's a whole Wikipedia page about how this isn't really the case and an interpretation is wrongly used to be anti-Semitic. Here's what Ben's referencing. Yeah, I saw the fucking psychos get real mad. I mean, these are definitely fucking anti-Semitic freaks that are like, see, the Jews are making it illegal to preach the gospel. This is the funniest. This is the Marjorie Taylor Greene argument. I think it's the funniest way to criticize this bill. So for that note, I give this a 10 out of 10. It's literally like looking at a bill that basically says like criticism of Israel is akin to anti-Semitism. Okay. Completely avoiding that part of the conversation and just being like, no, you don't understand. My actually anti-Semitic Christian fascist friends should be able to say that my people, the Jews, killed Jesus and therefore are enemies of Christianity. They should be able to say that as long as they're pro-Israel. Okay. Yeah. Like I also mentioned, the bill has one inherent contradiction. One of the bullet points in the bill, according to the IHRA definition, says that claiming that Jews are a monolith and are loyal to like Israel is anti-Semitic, which I agree, that is anti-Semitic. But then also, by absurdly claiming that the criticism of Israel is anti-Semitism, this new law would effectively hold every Jewish person in the world responsible for the actions of Israel, which is absurd. Yet the law also bans saying anything holding Jews collectively responsible for the actions of Israel. So the law basically violates itself. It's fucking ridiculous. The last bullet point in the law literally renders the law useless. It's nonsensical. If you are saying criticisms of the state of Israel is anti-Semitic because Israel is a representation of Judaism while simultaneously saying holding Jews collectively responsible for the actions of Israel is anti-Semitic, which I agree, by the way. That part I do agree with. Holding Jews collectively responsible for the actions of Israel is anti-Semitic. I don't agree, however, with the other side of it. You end up basically fucking ruining the argument that you're trying to present. It doesn't contradict the law, but it does make the anti-Semitism bill anti-Semitic. Well, if the goal of the anti-Semitism bill is to not be anti-Semitic, then it does contradict the law. It's like breaking the law that it presents. The new expansion. It just doesn't make sense. Like, it literally doesn't hold any weight whatsoever. Anyway, where is it?
Going for here was a different claim, which has been rejected by the Catholic Church, which is that Jews today are collectively responsible for the death of Jesus, which is not what the Catholic Church says. It's not what Protestants say. Again, my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I'm not a Christian, is that the basic idea is that all of humanity is collectively responsible for the death of Jesus. That is humanity's great sin, and Jesus wiped away original sin through his death. And Jews are a stand-in as a sinful group in the death of Jesus for everyone.
Dude, you are so Christ-cucked. It's crazy. He's cuck-maxing on that Christian tip. I mean, obviously, we already knew that from his, like, vociferous anti-abortion, unprincipled, and anti-Jewish, anti-abortion stance, which directly contradicts Judaism, okay? Like, genuinely. Judaism encourages abortion. What is it? Like, I don't know what the exact restrictions are, but I don't think that there's any single sect inside of Judaism that's anti-abortion. Like, even the most conservative, most Orthodox Jews not only do not think abortion is bad, but as a matter of fact, consider abortion to be perfectly valid. So his advocacy against abortion is in direct is directly against his, you know, the values of Judaism that he claims he believes. Maybe not encourages, but doesn't disavow it. You're just wrong about that. No, it does not. Okay, let's look it up. I'm a little rusty on my Judaism abortion, but I do know that Jewish groups in Florida have directly sued the state, specifically on restricting abortion. The Jewish position on abortion is nuanced, neither condoning it nor categorically prohibiting it. When Judaism takes far less stringent approach to abortion than do many pro-life denominations of Christianity, providing explicit exceptions for threats to a mother's life and rabbinic support for terminating a pregnancy in a host of other situations, there is nonetheless broad objection to abortion in cases without serious cause. In addition, despite the consensus that abortion is permitted, I mean, this is like, I suspect I'm reading like a very far-right article on the matter as soon as they hit it with a nuance. Jewish law does not share the belief common among abortion opponents that life begins at conception. That's number one, even though Ben claims that it does. Nor does it legally consider the fetus to be a full person deserving of protections equal to those accorded to human beings. Once again, in Jewish law, a fetus attains the status of a full person only at birth. There you go. Sources in the Talmud indicate that prior to 40 days of gestation, the fetus has an even more limited legal status, with one Talmudic authority asserting that prior to 40 days, the fetus is mere water. Elsewhere, the Talmud indicates that the ancient rabbis regarded a fetus as a part of its mother throughout the pregnancy, dependent fully on her for its life. Very woke. A view that echoes the position that women should be free to make decisions concerning their own bodies. Now, does that sound like what Ben Shapiro believes? At the same time, feticide is prohibited by Jewish law, though there is disagreement over the exact sort of this prohibition. Some consider it biblical origin based on a verse, Genesis 9:6, that prohibits the shedding of blood of man within a man, a phrase understood to refer to a fetus. Moreover, Judaism, by the way, no, I'm almost certain not a single, as far as I know, not a single Jewish person advocates for this this principle or this understanding. Does Jewish law ever, even this article is basically trying to say that like Jewish law doesn't allow abortion. It's complicated, it's nuanced, but it expressly permits it. Explicitly. Does Jewish law ever explicitly permit abortions? Yes. Most common situation explicitly described in the Mishnah is where the mother's life is imperiled by her pregnancy, which currently is the law of the land. Some consider such an abortion not merely permissible, but mandatory. This is what I meant, by the way, when I said Jewish law, as far as I understand, considers some abortions to be mandatory. However, once the baby's head has emerged from the mother, some authorities say the majority of his body, some say merely a limb, termination is no longer allowed since Jewish law does not permit sacrificing one life to save another. Yes. So do you guys understand? Do you understand that, like, technically under Judaism, does this seem close, even remotely? Is my position on abortion closer to the position that Judaism holds on abortion, or is Ben's opinion closer to abortion in the way that it is understood in Judaism? I'm just saying. So the Hannibal Doctrine is against Judaism, brother. So much of what Israel does is directly in contradiction with Judaism. If you're cut, then welcome to the tribe. Well, I am Muslim, so yes, I am cut. It's the same as Islam. Yes, it is. The chatter is not spreading misinformation. No, you're stop spreading misinformation because you're butthurt. No, the Islamic position on abortion is very similar to the Jewish position on abortion. That's why many Islamic countries do not actually prohibit abortion. In Turkey, for example, abortion is not only legal, but you can go and get it in a fucking public healthcare facility. So the government is directly paying for the baby murder, okay? Anyway, why the fuck do we get here? Oh, because Ben picks and chooses, and he is a Christ cuck. While he wears a kippah, he is the #1 Christ cuck. While he claims he is an Orthodox Jew, he literally is in direct violation. He is directly violating Judaism, principles in Judaism enshrined and believed by practicing Jews. Why does he do this? Because he is a Christ cuck. He is a Christo-fascist. Just saying.
Okay, put all of that aside. The definition is vague and badly worded. Okay, that is the problem with the IHRA definition here. So the problem with this bill is that in encapsulating this definition, it strays into free speech territory. Now, as I say, I'm kind of bewildered as to why everyone is now getting upset about this as opposed to, say, Title VI itself, which wildly veers into free speech territory, but I get it. I get it. So, and I agree. I think it's overbroad, and I think the definition should not be applied in American law in this way. The solution to that, by the way, is to get rid of Title VI, as I said at the very outset right here. The most important thing that fails here is that it actually doesn't achieve what it's trying to achieve. So the goal of the bill is to give the legislature an additional tool to hold Joe Biden and the White House accountable for not defunding all of these universities. Well, they can already do that. There are already letters on the books from the Department of Education. They are called Dear Colleague letters that say that the Civil Rights Act of 1964.
Yeah, he knows the Civil Rights Act is not going to be fucking rolled back, so he can just take this position like, I was right. He took the position that, you know, barring the rollback of the civil rights, then, you know, this law is, you know, it's not great. It's expansive, but like neither is the Civil Rights Act.
Before Title VI applies to Jews. You don't even need a definition of anti-Semitism to hold the executive branch to account. What's more important, you shouldn't do any of that anyway. You shouldn't leave it up to the executive branch. You should just defund the universities through political act. All you have to do is pass a law that says federal funds shall not be used on behalf of higher education. You should go seek private loans. That would be the actual solution to the higher education problem. But they're not going to do that. Again, I see what they're attempting to do, which is to say to Democrats, listen, we see that you only want to protect certain groups. We want to protect all the groups. And so we're going to add new definitions here that protect all the groups. But it's sort of like the argument people sometimes use with DEI where they're like, should we
That's not. No, that's not the reason why this bill was pushed.
Abolish DEI, or should we just...
But he'll never fucking recognize nor admit that. Also, am I crazy, or did he not even mention the most important aspect of the bill, which is the most expansive aspect of the bill? Because the IHRA definitions of anti-Semitism are pretty close in line with our understanding of what anti-Semitism is, with the exception of the criticism of the state of Israel. That is the new addition to the conversation.
Broaden DEI to include other groups. The answer is you should abolish DEI. It's the same sort of argument. Are you tired of...
Oh, my God.
So there is...
He mentioned it here. Stop sending me the Drake thing. We're done. We're done with all of this shit. Okay, we're done. We're going to do... Yeah, I don't care about Mark Hamill. I want to watch the Is the U.S. Headed Towards Fascism, but I guess we'll do that tomorrow. International Criminal Court put a statement out. We're going to do the new Kendrick diss. Yes. The Office of the Prosecutor is aware that there's significant public interest in its investigations and welcomes comments, communication of concerns, engagement in its activities from state and elected officials, NGOs, scholars, and activists. The office seeks to engage constructively with all stakeholders whenever such dialogue is consistent with its mandate under the Rome Statute to act independently and impartially. That independence and impartiality are undermined, however, when individuals threaten to retaliate against the court or against court personnel should the office, in fulfillment of its mandate, make decisions about investigations or cases falling within its jurisdiction. Such threats, when not acted upon, may also constitute an offense against the administration of justice under Article 70 of the Rome Statute. That provision explicitly prohibits both retaliating against it. The office insists that all attempts to impede, intimidate, or improperly influence its officials cease immediately. He's talking about Benjamin Netanyahu. That's a call-out post. Representative Brian Mast, who, God, I'm so close to just having another Dan Crenshaw moment. I stopped myself. Let's just say, much easier for him to suck Israel's dick, is all I'm saying. Make with that information. I mean, I didn't say anything. I'm just saying that he just loves dick riding Israel. You know what I mean? He does. What do I mean by that? I don't know. Did he have his ribs removed? No, that would mean it's easy for him to suck his own dick. It's not what I mean. He's just dick level. I'm saying he's a short king. Anyway, let me translate for those that don't speak legal gibberish, he says. The International Kangaroo Court is saying, don't criticize us or sanction us. If you do, we will come after you. The International Criminal Court doesn't respect the sovereignty of individual nations. It thinks it's above them. I don't know where to begin, but I do hope they put his ass in jail. I'm trying. If you don't stand for nothing, you'll sit for everything, Brian Mast. Yeah. I can't believe the International Criminal Court. I can't believe the International Criminal Court would say, hey, stop trying to threaten us. You may be in violation of even more laws, which we will add on to the charges. Is he the one who dressed the IDF uniform? Yes, he did. But to be fair, less materials were necessary for his IDF uniform. So it's not as hard as, like, let's say if John Fetterman wore an IDF uniform. A lot more material is necessary for John Fetterman to wear an IDF uniform. A lot less material is necessary for Representative Brian Mast to wear an IDF uniform. Make with that information what you will. Brother, just show the pic. Oh, come on. That's okay, dude. That's okay. I'm not clicking on that or showing that. Brian half-mast. You keep being coy, but I'm surely nothing is afoot. No, nothing is afoot at all. Not at all. What is this meme about? I don't know what this meme is about. Who would win, anti-Semitic protesters or sprinklers? Not everybody's legs rust, bro. What does that mean? Are you trying to say his argument is bad without a leg to stand on? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't peg what I'm trying to get at. I'm just saying he's lame. It's a hop and a skip away. You know what I mean? The argument. You can recognize it if you just took a hop and a skip. Okay? We don't have to wheel around this argument. We can just figure it out. Is there a reason he's not listed on WikiFeet? Okay. You keep rolling out these tired old jokes. I'm stumped at what you mean. Okay, we're done. You're just keeping it 10 toes down for real. Guys, let's stop it. I'm going to cut it short. You're right. I'm cutting it short. I'm cutting this segment short. Also, Eric Toller on New York Times Visual Investigations did a visual reconstruction of the attack on the UCLA pro-Gaza encampment. I do love that, like, Israel defenders bring a little bit of Israel home for us as a treat, so that, like, the only good OSINT Andes like Eric Toller can do their OSINT magic at the New York Times. I'm trying my Eric Toller. Okay, dude, stop. How counter protesters, I already have a account, a New York Times account. How counter protesters at UCLA provoke violence unchecked for hours. Put yourself in his shoes, man. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not going to go into this article. But here, New York, NYPD outside WSP, where the march landed on a community, Shabazz said there's an agitator and flooded in and pulled out Rabbi Shmuley instigating. He claimed he was attacked for wearing a yarmulke. NYPD Baudet. It's not about the yarmulke. There's like 100 Jews in there.
Wait a second. No. I'm not going to show them I'm afraid. I'm sorry. We can do it here. I'm not afraid of that. Sir, there's 2.5 million Jews who live in New York, and they're being harassed like this, and they can't walk the streets, and I'm not going to be one of them. I'm sorry. Well, I don't have to go across the street to make a report. I don't know why you guys are there and not making sure that Jews are... I can wear a yarmulke without fear. I don't live in Nazi Germany, with all due respect. I love the NYPD. You guys are our heroes. But with all due respect, this has gotten ridiculous. This has gotten ridiculous. Their hatred of the police, their hatred of America.
Bro, it's awesome. This is what I mean, by the way. What do you think he looks like shirtless? Stop! Why would you? Oh my God, bro. I'm desperately trying not to picture that with his fucking skin tight biking half zip that he has on. And you had to put that fucking image in my mind and in the minds of 24,000 individuals. He loves having sex. Think about that. Stop! Ah, gross. Anyway, once again, I stand vindicated on my original assessment that Rabbi Shmuley hurts the Zionist cause by just simply being so historically ugly and so fucking annoying that even people who would easily beat the shit out of like pro-Palestinian protesters are like, bro, shut the fuck up. It is so awesome. Like, look at this cop's reaction when he's chirping. Look.
Well, I don't have to go across the street to make a report. I don't know why you guys are there and not making sure that Jews are... I can wear a yarmulke without fear. I don't live in Nazi Germany, with all due respect. I love the NYPD. You guys are our heroes. But with all due respect, this has gotten ridiculous. This has gotten ridiculous. Their hatred of the police, their hatred of American freedoms, their hatred of the First Amendment. They harass, they intimidate, and it's...
He goes, all right.
Unacceptable, and you guys are supposed to be protecting us. I can wear a yarmulke without being attacked.
Oh, dude. This is like the fucking Roman gladiator looking fucking Italian cop telling the dudes in the Chabad house that like, you can't be building tunnels over here, all right? You can't do that. He's like, dude, there's 100 Jews in there. That's what he said. He walked up to him and he went, it's not about the yarmulke. There's like 100 Jews in there. Oh, it's so funny. He's negatively polarizing some of the most reactionary cops into being like, dude, shut the fuck up. He said, it's not about the yarmulke. There's like 100 Jews in there.
I can wear a yarmulke without being attacked. Really? It's not the yarmulke?
He's shocked. He's like, what do you mean it's not about the yarmulke? Excuse me, sir. I swear to God, bro, he has this phenomenal skill. And I know from people that have communicated, like Zionists who have communicated their anger towards Shmuley at Cenk, who they consider to be like an anti-Semite. People have told Cenk, Chunk Weigert, okay, Mr. Muslim man himself, they've apologized for Rabbi Shmuley to him. Like, I'm really sorry you have to deal with that guy. Like, trust me, like, I love Israel, but we hate him too. Think about that. He is so fucking annoying. Like, everywhere he appears, he basically creates rabid anti-Zionists. Like, he is literally, he is a benefit to the Palestinian emancipatory cause. Like, repulsive. He looks like human prosciutto. He is a repulsive person. And the sheer arrogance that he demonstrates every day of the fucking week causes people to just be like, I'm reconsidering my unconditional support to Israel. Think about that.
They're part of it. You know, come on, officer, you know what? The NYPD are smart people. We're not that naive. None of us are that naive. You know what this is. I'm trying to make this is anti-Semitism. This is
He's trying to debate the cop. Oh my God. Oh, that's so perfect.
This is the hatred of American allies.
You're trying to say, look how many yarmulkes are here. Look how many yarmulkes. All Zionists are racist. All Zionists are racist.
My bike is there.
We'll get it later.
If they don't do what he wants, is anti-Semitism? Yes. It's like, it's personally, is he actually a rabbi? Yes, he is. I thought he wasn't. I thought it was a fake rabbi. Turns out he is a real rabbi. I don't think he has like a, I don't think he has a synagogue that he operates out of, but he is a rabbi. Yes. He also is a purveyor, a merchant of sex toys, kosher sex toys. That's right. And also, I think like kosher sex positions and stuff like that. It's awesome. Finding out your rabbi sells butt plugs has to be wild. How you feeling? All right. I'm a synagogueless rabbi, extremely damn bad. To be fair, to be a rabbi, you just have to go to the equivalent of grad school, medical school, but for Judaism. Yeah, rabbinical school. What is this? You need to see this. Okay, Dua Lipa's not going to be there, though. He's just listening to the new Dua album. The real reason of the pro-Palestinian protests are so big. College students aren't having enough sex, so they're turning to anti-Israel protests. NYU professor. Apparently, Don Lemon was out and about harassing anti-Zionist Jews and pro-Palestinian students on Shabbat. Pathetic vibes. Bro, this is not going to help you get the CNN job back, okay? Let me tell you. Or maybe it will. I don't know. He's like, if I act like I'm still at CNN and I'm doing commentary on the ground, maybe they'll let me back in. Wasn't there an article about how Zionist young people are having a hard time dating? Yes.
Long live the Intifada. Long live the Intifada.
Hamas has infiltrated the NYPD. Oh, here. This is another fun moment. Someone in St. Louis drove into a crowd of pro-Palestine protesters, but that wasn't enough. They also got out and started swinging and almost got their ass beat. Why did he think he could do something here? I just don't understand why someone would do that. As I was walking up to PSU in Portland, Oregon, a car turned down an alley in front of me where the crowd of protesters were standing. On the dash was a can of Bear Mace, and the license plate holder read, "We the People." This wasn't an accident. The driver accelerated towards protesters and police before exiting with a can of mace and fleeing the car and spraying people on the way out. I think in that circumstance, like, everyone should be allowed, including the cops, to just, like, beat the shit out of this beautiful Toyota. Like it's the rage cage, you know what I mean? Hey, get away from the car! I can't believe people would do this, and no way any Twitch streamer would tell people to do it, right? Well, there was a former Twitch streamer who did tell people to do this for the BLM protesters. I'm sure he would probably have a similar opinion on the pro-Palestinian protesters as well. So, I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard his recent commentary on American protests, but hey, get away from the car! The aftermath? Oh, they did destroy it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's so sick. I mean, it does hurt my feelings to see a Toyota like this. As a lover of Toyotas, I do hate to see it. But also, you know, definitely deserved. He posted an Insta story. This isn't a joke. This is the guy, good Lord. No fucking way, son. Oh yeah, that is a pedestrian walkway on campus. If you couldn't figure out by the where is it? Like, you can kind of see it when a camera flips around. You probably can tell by the fact that it's like blocked off. Aiden Ross viewer. Look at the replies. He was bragging about what he was going to do before he got there. I hope he serves a lengthy prison sentence, because that is an act of terrorism, an act of domestic terror. I don't know if you guys know this, but this is exactly what happened in Charlottesville. What the fuck? No, show me the video. Show me the video of him saying he was going to do it. Reverse the roles. You'd be saying it's epic or some shit. Yeah, totally. Breaking. It seems the guy who drove the car towards Portland State protesters intentionally went there to confront protesters. He was on Instagram saying he was heading to PSU. You can see a baton on his deck. You will later see a protester holding the same baton. He had pepper spray and sprayed multiple protesters. He drove towards them. They were not on the street. The alleyway had pots blocking the entrance. His plate is not a real plate. It says, "We the people." This is proof that this confrontation was not accidental. He posted on Insta tagging PSU Vanguard, which are student journalists covering the protests. He's literally holding a vape in his hand too. Innocent Camrys get killed every day. Law-abiding degenerate. 10 toes down. No discussion. Dude, he's so fucking sick. Lean belly. The beer belly goes hard. I saw the extra small Trojans in your trunk, FYI. Why are you running protesters over with your car? I love the kind of white people that simultaneously are culture vultures towards black culture while also themselves being white supremacists. Bro, you just came for the entirety of Naperville, and it's kind of fucked up. Fit weaker than your morals. Why does a hype beast care about Palestine? I think he's just in it for the love of the game, which is to fucking kill people. Anyway, stop sending me the clip of Rabbi Shmuley dancing. I'm not going to watch it. React to Ole Miss, mate? Sure, send me the Ole Miss videos of the fucking frat bros coming to the counter protests with like in the thousands and then making monkey noises at the black pro-Palestinian protesters. Do you have it? No, I'm not going to react to Mark Hamill. I do not want to react to Mark Hamill. I don't care about Mark Hamill. America, it's like, bro, take that shit off, dog. You're doing that for Israel right now. You're not doing it for America, technically. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess they are doing it for America, but I don't think they think about it that thoroughly. Southern Reconstruction should have involved executing all Confederate leadership, forceful integration from day one, and criminalizing the Confederate flag. Fuck the South. I agree. That's nice, man. Thanks. Cops with their backs to the races? Yeah, surprising. Well, not surprising. One of the frat boys was quoted as saying, we're going to go to the pool, but then we said, fuck it, let's see what's going on here. A lot of these frat boys that warmed Governor Tate Reeves' heart by singing the national anthem as a rebuke to anti-genocide protests also chanted Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo at the same black woman that hurled obscenities at her.
Lizzo, Lizzo,
and hurled
Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo. Fuck you, fat ass you. And fuck you, bitch. Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo, Lizzo. Fuck you, fat ass. Fuck you.
Please look at this knockoff Barstool post. Good guys versus the bad guys. I'm blocked by them. Ole Miss good guys. Bro, the theory that Angloids who refuse a little bit of genetic diversity, looking like the old fucking royals in the way that they are so fucking inbred and so goddamn ugly, stands truer than anything else, okay? I mean, seriously. The side-by-side is crazy. We were going to go to the pool, then we heard this was going to happen, so we're like, fuck that. We're going to come over here and counter-protest, said Trevor Leahy, a 21-year-old business major, of course, who said he came out with his frat brothers, though he couldn't say which one. Though the pro-Palestinian students have had a right to free speech, Leahy added, he thought they were taking it too far. I don't care that much. I just don't want them to encamp on my school, Leahy said. It looks ugly. I'm paying for them to be here. Near tears, a student named Jana, whose family's from Palestine, thanked the group. Hey guys, I know that what just happened was really intimidating and it was a little scary, but I just want to say I'm so proud of you guys, she said. This wasn't going to happen in Oxford without all of you guys. Palestine was being hurt, and I just want to thank you guys so much. I know that was such a big risk, but this is the most that people have ever fought for us, so don't give up. I know that was really hard, but we really need to keep fighting. This was just the start of it, okay? Jana grew up in South Haven, but her dad was born in a refugee camp in Jericho in the Palestinian West Bank. She said that her family still knows people in Gaza. Oh, I was in the room. She was really nice. That guy has a I hate terrorists shirt. What the fuck? Bro, I can't get over how ugly these motherfuckers look. Like, bro, you desperately need a little bit of fucking white genocide, dude. You need some consensual miscegenation to occur in the bloodline. Y'all are looking hurt, my man. Trevor Leahy's a Trailer Park Boys reference. Yeah. It's crazy to me. What's the thing on that flag? It's just like Habsburg jaw making a comeback. Second pic on this Instagram post has the I hate terrorists guy. Oh my God. So hurt. These are the dudes fucking screaming soy boy in my Instagram comment section. You know what I mean? Oh my God. The biggest Biden supporters, surely, they're not even supporting Israel. Yeah, no, they're just in it because they saw a bunch of fucking black and brown people gather in an area and were like, the epigenetic memories kicked in. You know what I mean? They literally were like, sorry, I have to do this. I saw a gaggle of black and brown people in an area and it fucking caused me to immediately start doing hate crimes. Lots of diversity in these photos. Pretty simple. When in doubt, assume the ones not hiding their faces are on the right side. Bro, they are down abysmal. I'm going to be honest with you. They are down horrendous. They are down abysmal. I saw that a GoFundMe the frat boys made raised nearly $500,000 and they intend to spend it on throwing a party. They're going to get wasted and I'm worried about the drunken shenanigans they might enact. Maybe it'll clear itself out. Maybe the problem will clear itself out. Fuck, I can't. Why did this account block me, dude? Old row on X. Hottie toddy. The top donator on that GoFundMe is an Epstein client. Yeah, that is not true, by the way. What's not true? All right, let's look at the new Kendrick. I'm done with this Angloid activity. I'm done with this Caucasian nonsense. Okay, the caucasity is out of control. It's completely ridiculous. More ridiculous than the top of the hour ad break, which comes to the top of every hour. Which, of course, if you no longer want to fucking see, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. The reason why I didn't cover the New York Times article is because it's basically the exact same article that I have mentioned a million times over, which is that the encampments were peaceful and the counter-protests were fucking violent, like insanely violent. Why isn't anyone repping America merch on the right side of the protest? This sucks. I wonder why no one on the fucking pro-Palestinian encampment is repping the flag of the country that has been most devastating to the Palestinian plight, contributed the absolute most to the genocide of the Palestinians. A real mystery. I wonder. Now let's listen to Kendrick Lamar. This is my first time listening to it. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's survival. I think somebody lying, smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, Estelle. Cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised, let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies, you must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slide about it, this one is just...
What the fuck does he mean? Bro, he's got inside guys? He has guys on the inside? People preying on his downfall? Okay, I feel like he's just trying to make Drake extra paranoid, right? Like he's trying to cause dissent. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on Ack. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Wait a minute. Academics mention? Hey, yo! We're one step closer to Kendrick Lamar. I'm now one step closer to Kendrick Lamar. He mentioned DJ Academics, who I have debated in the past, in defense of Megan Thee Stallion, who also hates Drake because Drake is shit on Megan Thee Stallion. Oh my God, guys, one step closer to knowing Kung Fu Kenny and also Megan Thee Stallion. I actually have a way of reaching out to Megan Thee Stallion, but my fraudulent friends won't do it.
Go resurface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. Then lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim KTW. No, you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and
yo, Zach Bia King of the Night. He came after Zach Bia King of the Night. That's Zach Bia King of the Night, dude. The Zach Bia King of the Night. Whoa, that's the King of the Night, guys. Wow. This is just a meme for me and like 8 different people that are in the Los Angeles greater metropolitan area. I guess people know who Zach Bia is now because of Drake, but it's fine. I won't even get into Zach Bia King of
Twitter
the Night.
bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam. They figured you.
Oh, I did talk about it extensively with the Olivia Rodrigo shit. That's true, because Olivia Rodrigo made a whole song calling him a vampire. That's right. I did talk about that. He's the clout demon haunting Los Angeles like a vampire.
Well, the first opinions is not convincing. I need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
Kendrick is referring to Drake's song Survive from his album Scorpion, where Drake rapped about the streets and almost losing his life. Kendrick is saying that this might come true. Also, Kendrick calls Drake a liar, just like he did in Euphoria. It also references the fact that he doesn't have anything serious to say. He says, I think somebody's lying. Smell somebody lying. You can smell smoke when a fire is ignited, but as you don't see no fire, what seems to be like is like an emergency. Okay, bro, we get it. Off-white sunseeker at the marina. Seeking the sun is done in attempts to tan your skin darker shade, but it can also mean pursuing attention or fame. Off-white and sunseeker simultaneously calls out Drake for trying to associate himself with Virgil to bask in his success, and to associate himself with black culture in an effort to mask his own insecurities about being raised by a single white mother. Also, at the marina is a homophone for at them arenas, referring to Drake having concerts at arena stadiums. Another meaning of sunseeker could be comparing Drake to Icarus. Bro, every fucking Rap Genius article literally requires like 8 layers. For Kendrick Lamar's music, because of his interest in utilizing like quintuple entendres, every single fucking line is meticulously, carefully researched with a Wikipedia reference and a whole ass page. Look at this shit. Rap is getting too complicated. Kendrick Lamar's Drake diss track 616 in LA was produced by Soundwave and Jack Antonoff. Yo! Drake, your feet are small. Kendrick, God has chosen me alone as his instrument to strike you down. Your pride has landed you in a den of snakes where your most trusted advisors are plotting your downfall. And when that inevitable moment strikes, you will deserve it. Yeah, it's tailor-made. Check the date on this. 6/16/2021, Biden Summit. Kendrick Lamar is the GOAT. What did he know, chat? What did he know? And by he, I mean me. What did I know, dude? 6/16 in LA. 6/16, Tupac's birthday. 6/16, start of the OJ trial. 6/16, Nicole Simpson funeral. 6/16, Father's Day. 6/16, release of the TV, date of the TV show Euphoria. 6/16, date of the 2011 Kendrick show in Toronto. Multiple Bible references referring to Drake's timestamp records. Drake, fight back. Kendrick's cooking you. Okay, I feel like we are now turning into Taylor Swifties. It's also currently 6/16 right now. What did he know? What did he know? It's currently 6/16 in LA.
Survival. I think somebody lying. Smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
All right. Fuck a phantom. I like to buy yachts when I get the fever.
Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom. I like to buy yachts when I get the fever.
Drake is also partial to Mansory Rolls-Royce Phantom, a car which he acquired in 2022 when he used to rent a Rolls-Royce for $5,000 a month to keep up his pre-fame appearance. Kendrick shares how his take on opulence involves buying a luxury yacht that can cost over $50 million, which is around 30 times more than a Phantom would cost. Alluding to his belief that he can outdo Drake in any way, fuck a Phantom is also another double entendre. A Phantom is a ghost, which ties to Drake's ghostwriting allegations. Lil Yachty has written for Drake in the past, which again ties lines back to Yacht. Kendrick also mentioned the use of ghostwriters in Euphoria, where he asked, am I battling a ghost or AI? The fever can refer to when Kendrick feels like he needs to spend money. In United in Grief, we learned that he spends as a way to grieve. It can also refer to how things are getting heated in his rap beef with Drake. The fever is also another yacht brand.
Wine cooler spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer.
On the surface, Kendrick continues to boast the lavish lifestyle of drinking wine, enjoying his expensive boats and traveling the world. His white shirt represents humility, wealth, and a self-security in wearing simple clothing often found in billionaires. Sightseer is a line of paper shooting range targets made by Thompson Target that usually comes in red. Circular targets closely resemble a wine stain on a white shirt. Kendrick both recognized the target on his back as well as the target he now places on Drake. Possible that Kenny is using Sightseer to rehash that Drake is an outsider of hip-hop culture and the African-American experience, whether it's because he's Canadian or biracial. It's because of neither of those things. On the other hand, Kendrick could instead be again commenting on his own heightened character. Slime beat you to the comp? All you conscious heads are meticulous to dissect the Kendrick Lamar lyrics, doing the exact same thing Swifties did 2 weeks ago, so you can't make fun of them ever again. Like, sure, they are terminal sorting hat millennials, but this is identical fan behavior. Don't be ashamed. Wait, I said... Okay, good. I said that as well. I recognize it. I recognize it. I do. Obviously, there's a little bit difference between like golden retriever with tattoos versus this, but you know, I do recognize that this is a little bit QAnon. That's what yeah, it's like it's giving white supremacy to compare Pulitzer Prize winner Kendrick Lamar to Taylor Swift's writing a little bit. I'm not saying it, but I am saying it. He is bald after all. Maybe on his own volition. Not bald by birth, but bald by choice? Maybe? Question mark. Shots fired at Slime. I'm just saying. Does your back hurts from all this great coverage of the Palestine issue? What? The fuck does that have to do with anything?
Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa, passport.
Trifecta, money, morals, culture, that's my leisure. Kendrick proposed a new trifecta, money, moral, and culture. 3 things he seems to have in abundance. Notably, he argues in Euphoria that Drake is against the culture.
That's your hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God.
Similar to how Kendrick mentioned eating at the Toronto restaurant New Ho King in Euphoria, he named drops Brooklyn-based pizzeria Lucali. This could be a direct response to Drake's second track towards Kendrick. Don't know... Dot, I know you're in that New York apartment. You're struggling right now. I know it. In the notepad doing lyrical gymnastics, my boy. Kendrick claims the reason he was in New York was to secure some pizza from the restaurant known to have many celebrity guests. Interestingly, in March 2020, Drake was spotted at Lucali with a basketball star and then Brooklyn net Kevin Durant, who ordered the Lucali plain pie.
My confession is yours, but who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky.
Wait, hold on. I already listened to the song fully, okay? I played it once already. That's why I'm pausing now, okay? I already let it run once. Shut the fuck up. Now we're going through the lyrics. Dummy chatters. And then after that, it is going to be Clementine. Okay, calm down. Kendrick admits to being initially conflicted in his decision to go to war with Drake, knowing that it would likely result in yet another historic hip-hop feud. Though celebrated for being a rapper, Lamar often considers himself more of a grounded-spirit medium who abstains from celebrity rap politics. Speaking the truth to consider what God considering, you don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about that. It should be noted that Kendrick's 2022 release was centered around the themes of healing and peacemaking. Father Time, the album's 5th track, even saw Lamar consider squashing his beef with Drake. When Kanye got back with Drake, I was slightly confused. Guess I'm not as mature as I think. Got some healing to do. Kendrick ultimately decided to go to war. He figures that even if he loses or betrays his character, the loss will give him time, give him the opportunity to learn more about himself. When I fall short could also be a subtle acknowledgement of the short jokes Drake's made since April 24 push-ups.
Me jumping planets immortalized. I correspond.
Kendrick is raising his hands up to the sky. Fallen skies used to describe a world after a catastrophe. He's doing some biblical references. 3 angels watching me all the time. Kobe, Tupac, and Nipsey. All 3 substantially well-respected and huge advocates for the West Coast rap culture. Furthermore, he dropped his first track, Euphoria, on Kobe's birthday and this track at Tupac's birthday. The 3 angels mentioned here could be Michael, Raphael, and Gabriel, the only angels named in the sacred scripture. And all 3 of them have important roles in the history of salvation. Because he then continues to mention Raphael as well as Michael's name at the end of the track. This weird shit is relevant to who again? What subset of our population? What age group? Brother, Kendrick Lamar's last diss track that came out, that came out like a couple days ago, became in the year 2024 the most streamed, single day most streamed song. Got 9.2 million streams in one day on Spotify. The most streamed single rap song, I think, right? Like, just because something is not immediately within your realm of interest doesn't mean that, like, rap music isn't still one of the most popular fucking genres on the planet and is consumed. And especially in a moment like this where it's like two genuinely phenomenally popular artists going at one another with drama. I'm 27, so I guess. What do you mean? If you're 27, you're literally uncle status. This is firmly within your wheelhouse. The fuck do you mean? You're unc status too, bitch. Don't act like, oh, this is like for people older than me. This is directly in your fucking age demographic. Motherfucker said I'm 27. Bro was there when the Bible was written talking about, oh, this is for old people, not me. Bro, you were there when Kendrick Lamar was being born, and you're out here talking about how this is for old people. You were like legally allowed to purchase alcoholic beverages by the time Drake started his fucking career, dude. Fuck you mean? Bro was there when they invented the drum. Yes, that's it, on site. Just saying, bro is ancient.
3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come
talking about God stuff. Tell me who gonna stop me. I come from love. Reference to the Romans. I'm convinced that nothing can ever separate us from God's love, neither death nor life. More Bible stuff.
Still cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust.
Kendrick channels the spirit of Estelle Oliver, a lost family member, possibly Dot's grandmother. He's previously mentioned Estelle and other lost loved ones. Dot also mentions his grandmother's spirit staying with him for years after her death. Kendrick also commemorated Estelle in his 2022 Coachella performance, having her name written as the stem of a rose on his custom boots. Kendrick remembers the moment he realized his ability to rap. The pen as a tool has been a recurring image in much of Kendrick's discography, where he describes his hand as a weapon, as without it he cannot pen lyrics to defeat Drake.
Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star.
Kendrick is aware that his status as a coveted generational artist will come with downsides, but insists that he's existentially equipped to handle it. Lamar himself is a star or a celebrity who shot or launched himself into mainstream success with the rhythm of his music he makes. Of course, the star here could also refer to Drake as a celebrity, while shooting refers to shooting bullets or disses. Kendrick might be suggesting that he figuratively lives in Drake's mind so much that he dreams about him when sleeping.
The mannerisms of Raphael, like in the hill, they give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibe.
In tailor-made freestyle, Drake frames Kendrick as an industry puppet, rapping, "I hate all you corporate industry puppets, I'm not in the mood." In response, Kendrick made clear of his detachment and disinterest in the industry on Euphoria. Here, Kendrick doubles down on that sentiment, comparing the industry to a dead animal to be dissected. He goes on to speak specifically about the OVO camp. This is the meat of the convo. Drake's original framing of the industry puppet back onto him. What if Kendrick names you in a diss track? What an honor. I mean, yeah.
Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the.
So this part is the best.
This type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, like in the hill, they give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act.
DJ Academics, friend of the show, DJ Academics. Who's John Terzian? You know these LA boys, Hassan. John Terzian is one of the is the owner and like main founder of the H-Wood Group, which Zach Bia, King of the Night, is also a part of. John Terzian also basically brought up Zach Bia to become the King of the Night and friend of Drake. Yeah, John Terzian is H Wood Group basically is the main. H Wood Group is basically the major power players in Los Angeles nightlife. There's nothing else going on in LA outside of like H Wood Group spots for the most part. Actually, at this moment, I feel like H Wood Group is like not as poppin' either. There's not really. I mean, I don't know. I'm too old, so I don't actually go out, and I don't know what is like poppin' in LA nightlife. But like back when I used to go out, H Wood Group had the best spots.
Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back.
Yeah.
Ain't no brownie.
Okay, tell me what the fuck is the king of the night? Zach Bia is a promoter for H Wood Group. Anyway, DJ Academics often referred to as Ack is a famous live streamer that covers hip hop news. Ack's been a big fan of Drake throughout the years. We already know that he's the #1 dick rider for Drake. Although stating that he's trying to remain unbiased in regards to the beef, he seems to have taken Drake's side as a fan of his. Yeah, no shit. Bro, I looked at DJ Academics' Instagram last night, and it's like, it's basically hate crimes, okay? Like, the amount of dick riding that is occurring on there, one, is just gayer than any gay porn you could watch. Bro, they're literally, it's all videos, like, there's, like, videos on there, and they're all so fucking viral. There's videos on there of, like, there's, like, this black lady talking about how Kendrick's wife is biracial and how it's really disrespectful for Kendrick Lamar to shit on Drake for being biracial, which he didn't. He's not actually talking about Drake being, like, half white, half black, and instead is directly talking about how he's a culture vulture and has been almost like repulsed by black culture in his upbringing, only to now adopt it for commercial gain. It's a reach, but it doesn't matter because Drake dick riders are literally fucking reaching to that extent. Anyway, tell us you don't listen to music without telling us you don't listen to music. Are you telling me that? This man is generational. I mean, I don't listen to music, but no, Kendrick's wife. He's saying that, I mean, she was saying that Kendrick's wife is half white. Reddit is saying Terzian is a mob guy. No, he's not, brother. John Terzian is a fucking, no, he's not a fucking mob guy. All right. Anyway, Kendrick alludes to Academics being one of the leaks in Drake's camp and possibly a reason for his downfall. A month prior to the release of 616 in LA, Ock bought a Maybach and labeled it as a tangible representation of the rappers whose careers he killed. The cover art for this track is a photo of Maybach gloves. Yo! Academics immediately replied to this verse on his reaction stream, ensuring he is not compromised and is a target because of his presence in this beef. Oh my God, bro. If there was one person that I would think is like a major dick rider for Drake who would be compromised, it would be DJ Academics. Oh my God.
Some Raphael like in the hill they give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on Ack. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no nigga what?
Yo, he isn't that close to Drake. No, I don't think he is, but still, you never know, man. He still DMs him.
I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael like in the hill they give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on Ack. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest. Harassing ant. Fucking with good people make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog. That's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever? Let's see. Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be.
How am I compromised? Why you say fuck me for?
Terrible.
You know what you did. You know what you did. We all know. Guilty. Guilty. Yeah, the Jack Antonoff producer credit is pretty funny because, like, Jack Antonoff, for those of you who don't know, is obviously, I think many of you probably do know this more than you know anything about Drake or Kendrick Lamar, is obviously Taylor Swift's producer. So then, wait. Kai Cenat and Academics react to a clip of Drake on stage with a 17-year-old in 2010. Yo, how have they never seen this? How have I seen this, but they've never seen this? There ain't no fucking way.
What did you say? 17? That was a setup. Oh my.
I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun.
No, Drake, what are you doing? No, what the fuck? What are you?
I like the way your breast feel against my chest and stuff. I just want to thank you.
No, whoa, oh my gosh, no.
Wait, what is DJ Academics? He said, why you look like that? He said, damn, you got mad titties for a 15-year-old. just like Bad Baby. For those of you who don't know, that's a reference to the time when DJ Academics was actually compromised. His account was, if I recall correctly, and he tweeted that insane fucking tweet.
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I think Drake is a pedophile? Clearly not. No. I do believe two.
Bro, you are the worst judge of character on this. Your main moderator who banned me on your chat literally went to prison for pedophilia, for predating on minors at a Walmart. I would, like, in DJ Academic's shoes, you are supposed to see yourself out of this conversation. Like, I'm not even talking about the Drake deriding here, okay? It's so funny. You made it sound like his mod banned you for not being a pedo. I mean, half the time, that's how it works. I always find myself in the crosshairs of pedophiles, dude, before they go to jail. Their final act of resistance is always taking shots at me, bro. Why? Last thing you say is fuck Hasan, and then you just go to jail. You literally directly go to jail. Who else is the other one? Come on, bro. I don't want to fucking start naming names, but in this past year, a bunch of people either literally straight off themselves or, you know, were outed as pedophiles. And many of them were rabid anti-Hasan haters who also collaborated with Octoberelli. Some weren't direct pedophiles. They were just into short stack goblins. You know what I mean? And then there were others who, you know, very publicly did, I think they did seppuku. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I don't know what you mean, and I'd like to say it that way. Exactly. Wait, I was supposed to say Sudoku. I said seppuku. Anyway. Oh, I ruined my own joke.
Things could be true, though. By the way, I don't think this looks good at all.
Thanks, DJ Academics. He doesn't think that Drake being like, how old are you? 17. Damn, why do you look like that? To go in for a kiss looks good. Yeah, it doesn't look good to law enforcement officers either. to members of the court. June 16th, Toronto. Grab tickets here. This is insane. I thought Kendrick was just going to keep it lyrical, but he's challenging Aubrey's troll game too. God, I'm not going to lie, but this is correct. If Drake did this, Mellon would call it corny, by the way. Oh, God. It's like, as you guys know, I love the internet's busiest music nerd, but his reaction to Kenny, his reaction to Kendrick Lamar is making me really reconsider how fucking objectively nerdy and Caucasian I come across when covering this stuff. That's like the objectively the ballsiest move anyone can do. He's a bit of a simp. You're wrong and I hate you. Okay, well, no shit. You're reading Rap Genius word for word. Okay, listen, this is long, but it needs to be done.
Points will be in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go.
Standing up for his manager, Ant Saleh, who Drake suddenly dragged in the drama, awaiting Lamar's response to push-ups. Drake uploaded 2 photos of Ant to his Instagram story, one depicting Ant with OVO bags in hand, other one with a close-up selfie of him. Fucking with good people make good people go to bat. Conspiracy about Cash Dog, that's not even the leak. This is a response where Drake alleged that Cash XO, the Weeknd's manager, was blowing Abel's money on men. Cash blowing Abel bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for dudes. This further alleges that Drake is a leak or more within his camp, a claim Kendrick makes several times on the song. Per Kendrick, Cash XO isn't the leaker, but somebody closer to the center of OVO. Wait, Drake IG story dropped? Fellas. Or in the term that every white AAVE Twitter account that follows kick streamers, motherfuckers, MFs. Okay, I do really think that it's a lot of this is vibes based though, because like Drake's vibes are just abysmal. I feel like when I see this, I immediately think cornball. Like, I don't know if it's because of the vibes overall or what it is. Drake is sending drones after his ops. Rick Ross blames Drake. Drake's fighter jet shot us down. What the fuck? It's because you're the Drake of politics? Wait, what? No, I saw. Here it is. Liked by Champagne Poppy. Just a few weeks ago, Rick Ross was telling Drake to be careful by getting on his old cargo plane. Liked by Champagne Poppy. Oh my God. The retired Miami government employee and current cosplayer walked away unharmed because the wing stopped the plane. Ken is a HasanAbi head. Oh my God. Cars 3 release date June 16th. 6/16. How deep does this go? Yeah, Drake is the one who killed the Boeing whistleblowers. Kendrick also name drops Cash Doll, referencing a burglary that occurred in which rapper she had $500K worth of jewelry stolen. Additionally, she had her ex broke up with because of Drake, which gives Jewel a double meaning. Cash Doll is a jewel of a person who Drake tried to find/date.
The bad conspiracies about Cash Dog, that's not even the leak. Find the jewels like Cash Dog. I just need you to think. Are you
Maybe he's saying that there's a girl that he hooked up with that he actually loves that Kendrick Lamar is using as a mole. That's all I'm saying. It could be. Do you think Drake reads the genius on Kendrick's diss tracks to him too? Yeah, he gets like an OVO dude to read it out to him while he's in bed, twiddling his toes. LeBron is the leak? That would never be the case, man. Shut the fuck up. LeBron would never do that. LeBron is firmly in the Kung Fu Kenny camp. Kendrick interpolates his own lines from Euphoria.
Finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it.
Oh my God. Dude, I feel like if you're thin-skinned, which obviously Drake is, and also like a paranoid person, which Drake seemingly is, like this is exactly the type of shit that would make you so fucking unimaginably paranoid. Here, Kendrick uses a game to allege that OVO sound, Drake's own label, is compromised to be against them. It should be noted that Drake's had a controversial history of not promoting his signees, leading to a list of commercially failed careers under labels such as Majid Jordan, I Love McConan. Furthermore, many of Drake's biggest collaborators in general have turned against him. Rick Ross, The Weeknd, Future, Metro Boomin, and more have all taken shots at Drake throughout this feud. Lamar figures this must be indicative of Drake's character, indicting him as a music industry bully. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kendrick giving Drake an autoimmune disorder. The Weeknd, who Drake initially sought to sign earlier in his career, epitomizes these sentiments best in All to Myself by Future and Metro Boomin and the project We Don't Trust You. They can never diss my brother's baby. When they got leaks in the operation, I thank God I never saw my life away. This marks the second time Kendrick has mentioned OVO by name in a diss, the first being on Euphoria.
Can't Tootsie slide about it. This one is just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now live in your purpose.
Damn. Drake falls back on his commercial success to avoid blemishes to his reputation. Every dog gotta have his day. Now you live in your purpose. For all the dogs, the expression every dog has his day means that everyone, no matter how unlucky they may feel, will have at least a moment of fulfilled purpose. Kendrick jokes that him dissing Drake is that moment for him. And like your boy from Compton said, you know this dick ain't free.
It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. They lost money because they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready.
You got 100K floating around for info? Can't no amount of money create skeletons that don't exist. Hashtag I'm upset. Oh, Kendrick doubles down on his allegation that Drake secretly paid for people to find dirt on Lamar to use them in his diss tracks. Oh, shit. Lamar laughs this off as a futile act, implying that his coveted reputation hides no damning secrets due to his peaceful nature. That said, he's willing to engage in violence if necessary. This mirrors the sentiment. What is this? Yes, I've seen the old Breakfast Club clip from DMX saying, like, I hate the way he talks. I hate the way he raps. I hate his hair. The Elohim, KTW, the Elohim is God in Hebrew. In the Old Testament, Drake gets his Jewish heritage from his mother, Sandy Graham. Kendrick previously mentioned the Elohim in his 2021 Baby Keem collaboration. The Elohim, the rebirth. Before you get to the Father, you gotta holler at me first, bitch. Alongside seemingly liking himself to God, Kendrick makes a mention of the vague acronym KTW, which could stand for Kendrick the Warrior, King of the West, or even King of the World. Is Drake a Zionist? No, he's not. I mean, I don't know if he's a Zionist or not, but he was definitely, listen, I will give props for where props is due. First and foremost, there's a lot of pro-Palestine guys in OVO, okay? There's also a lot of Muslim and Arab dudes within Drake's immediate circle. Toronto is free Palestinian territory. Okay, that part is true. Having said all of that, Drake was one of the first major artists that signed Artists for Ceasefire. That is literally true. It's undeniable. Obviously, The Weeknd is like, you know, way more committed to the Palestinian cause than Drake is even, but credit where credit is due. Toronto doesn't fuck with Drake, but we march for Palestine. First of all, Toronto definitely fucks with Drake. Come on, dude. Like, I'm not that fucking partial, okay? I am, after all, maybe not the internet's busiest music nerd, but definitely still someone who is going to be impartial.
To see you bleed, the Elohim KTW. No, you can't sleep. These
No, the wires in your circle should puzzle you. Oof.
images trouble you. No, the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically.
Continue with this allegation that someone in the OVO is leaking information. Kendrick alleges that 2 of the 20 moles in Drake's OVO circle are tired of his controversial antics. Interestingly, Pusha T alleged that Noah 40 Shabib, one of Drake's signature producers, was the one who leaked the information about Drake's son that would go on to be brutally exposed on the story of Adidon. It didn't come from Kanye at all. 40 is sleeping with a woman. He talks to her daily, 5-6 hours a day, and ultimately speaks about how he's disgruntled about certain things, notoriety and things involving Drake and his career and so forth. With that also came the fact that Drake is a child. With that also came the trip everybody took to go see the child and bring him gifts and all of his information. She divulged this information. It wasn't 40 directly that told Pusha T, but 40 was sleeping with a woman who told Pusha T. It should be noted that 40 is pubically diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, so it makes sense for him to prefer Drake to stay out of trouble. That said, wait, what does that have to do with anything? Anyway.
Tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots, but your reality.
Zach Bia is a well-known figure in the nightlife and entertainment scene, particularly in Los Angeles. He's often seen as high-profile events and parties, and has connections with many celebrities, including Drake. Zach Bia, king of the night. This line suggests that Drake is using Zach Bia in some manipulative way to advance his agenda or tarnish Kendrick's reputation. It implies that Drake is not playing fair and resorting to tactics that involve leveraging relationships. Kendrick additionally accuses Drake of using Twitter bots to slander his name, similar to how late in 2023 Pusha T's name went trending due to bots accusing him of random things. Dude, that would be so fucking funny if Drake was responsible for the Pusha T bots. I never thought about that. He actually is. No shot. That's fucking hilarious. Drake has no chance. Kendrick has God on his side. Yes, I am spamming like a mentally ill chatter. Yeah, dude, that's what happened. He posted this because he's a fucking big Oda fan. He's about to be like, it had nothing to do with Father's Day. It had nothing to do with Tupac's birthday. I did this because of my love and unconditional loyalty to the GOAT, Goda. Dude, I've seen the fucking Pusha T bots. I've been swarmed by the Pusha T bots in the past before, and I never even considered that it could be Drake. I never even thought about that. Kendrick got God and anime on his side. Speaking of One Piece, have you finished Wano yet? No, man. It took 4 years for that fucking entire saga to complete. Drake defo uses Twitter bots as proof, because who else could have done this? Kanye West smokes THC concentrates cut with pine resin. Kanye West fell off. Oh my God. Wait, what? So whenever he has like beef with somebody, he just, yep, these bots attacked Kendrick like 2 weeks ago. It's so funny to like attack Kendrick with bots because it's like trying to have beef with sharks on land. You know what I mean? There ain't no fucking sharks on land, bro. You're not gonna find them. Like, the fuck? Kendrick Lamar is barely ever on social media, and he's damn sure is not on Twitter. You know what I mean? It's just kick streamer DNA. That does make sense. You really think it's Drake and not his annoying fanboys? Yeah, I agree. I could see that, but like, I don't know. Look. All I'm saying is, I don't think Kendrick gives a shit about the bots, but you should care about the top of the hour ad break because it's right here in front of your eyes. You know what I mean? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam. They figured you out. The forced opinions is not convincing. I need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
Unpopular opinion, Rick Ross had a better Drake diss than Kendrick. At least he came with some jokes. BBL Drizzy funny. Kendrick just say the same shit. Shit wasn't even that funny or clever. Okay, academics. Last time, Genius underplaying the final blow in that MJ line. You are not alone. Music video was an entire production to do PR recovery, while MJ was actively being accused of CSA, telling him to consider standing down before the callers get real serious. From wearing Michael Jackson's iconic white glove in the music video for first-person shooter and mimicking the pop superstar's dance moves, Drake has held MJ in reverence throughout his career. Most recently, when Drake was about the time Michael at 13 chart-topping Billboard Hot 100 releases. He finishes off the track by predicting Drake for a similar fate to Michael after investigating Jackson's death that was ruled homicide. Okay. Can't believe he still didn't reference Drake's huge dick. Okay, bro. I mean, this is pretty good. Like, I definitely am biased. I will admit that. Why do I admit that? Because when Drake did a back-to-back release, I felt like it was him being nervous. But right now, when I see Kendrick doing another back-to-back release, double firing, before getting any sort of retort, I don't feel like he did it out of nervousness. And I'm sure that probably is mostly bias, right? It's gotta be. Bias has to be playing a role in this. Like, vibes do play a role in this, in my opinion. Bias does play a role in this, in my opinion, a little bit, but who cares? Fuck it, YOLO. Team Kendrick. It's time. We finish the final chapter of the finale of The Walking Dead. Get in now. As you guys know, this is it. This is literally it. From this point on, I mean, it's Clementine, but from this point on, we're going to move on to other Telltale games or potentially Disco Elysium. This has been truly a revolutionary experience in gaming. This has been the game that has converted many of the politics frogs firmly into the gaming camp. Disco Elysium will be the last chapter of that, though. Disco Elysium will truly convert all the politics frogs into gaming heads. 100%. One of the best sequences, one of the best series of consistent gaming in the HasanAbi broadcast, perhaps of all time, coming to a close. The final chapter. Finally almost done with this gaming arc? Yeah, you're wrong, though, because I'm going to keep playing Telltale-style games. And instead of being like, fuck the gaming arc, you should probably learn to love the gaming arc because it's good. Wolf Among Us is goated. I know, I loved it when I played it. It's just that I played it already. I could play it again potentially, but I'd rather play something new I haven't played yet. And I have played Disco Elysium, just not on stream.
Last time on The Walking Dead.
But before we get to the last time on The Walking Dead, here's the blast off tweet again. The Barbs were right. You're so my type. Bro, stop ignoring MS. The Barbs were right. Bye. What? The Barb said I was aging at the speed of white. And I literally had to... I got destroyed so hard that I had to go back. Oh my God, that's another person I beef with. Oh my God. I just remembered that's another person I beef with that, like, herself has had some issues with the same stuff that I was talking about. That's crazy. I forgot about that. Dude, I have so many fucking beefs that I forget about them sometimes.
Since I can remember, Clem's always been there with me. She taught me to be careful, be quiet, to be strong, to always aim for the head, to atone when I did something bad, to show mercy sometimes. I always listen to Clem, always. But I've been thinking more. I don't know if she's right every time. She told me to shoot her if she got bit. That doesn't feel right. We're doing a lot of bad things to save our friends, to protect our home. And when Clem told me to shoot Lily, I got mad. So mad. I don't know what I feel anymore. I don't know if Clem knows either. But I remember all the rules. And the first one is never go alone.
Chad was directly responsible for AJ's decision in killing Lily, by the way. I didn't want to do it. Which was crazy to me. God damn. She got holes all over, dude. He didn't just aim for the head, he aimed for the neck. He aimed for the titties, he aimed for everything.
Clem!
Uh-oh.
Hang on!
The hat's gone! Lock in, lock in, lock in.
AJ, you have to trust me. On the count of 3, let go, and I'll catch you. Promise? Promise.
What the fuck?
1, 2, 3.
Am I gonna fail this QTE? Got him.
Hurry, Clem.
Incoming failed QTE. Stop!
I'm
Don't
slipping.
fucking say that, chatters. Oh my god.
Please, Clem. Now what?
I'm the
We
QTE
need to
god.
find a way down. This ship isn't gonna stay afloat much longer. We have to get there first.
Kenny would have loved that little boat. Kenny would be having a fucking... Kenny literally would be having a crisis right now. We just blew up a boat, dude. Are you kidding
We've
me?
gotta jump. It's far. I know it's far, but it's the only way.
This is Kenny's 9/11.
You'll have to go first. You'll need a running start. I don't know, Clem.
Bro, we ain't got no time.
Whatever you do, just don't look down.
Don't look down.
AJ, what do we do when we're scared?
We push through it. We don't let it take over.
No, we
Dude,
don't.
this advice is so whack, by the way. Damn, parkour. Parkour. Well, I did fail the QTE. Of course I did. I had to do it. I had to do it. That was a fast one too.
Get to the pier. I'll meet you there. I'm not going to leave you. There's nothing you can do. I'll find a way there. Now go.
Bro, that was a QT that snuck up on me. That's not my fault. How come none of those things break zombers? You know what I mean? None of those things actually fall on zomber heads and take them out. Only me.
Whatever you do, don't look down.
I'm locked in. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Not something.
Bro,
Where
what
do you think
are you?
you're going?
Really? You're interested in me right now? That's crazy to me.
Wait, you're just walking out of here.
Wait, what? Why can't I? Oh.
My people think you could just leave? Fuck you!
Get him in the dig. Get him in the dig. Uh-oh, don't fall on us. Oh my god, we destroyed this. Oh my god, maybe we shouldn't have blown up the boat, bro. Your Clem is now Kratos and AJ is Atreus.
Atreus, boy!
Are the others okay? I would suspect that there's a little bit of safety in being, you know, important pivotal characters.
Sometimes I don't know where this dirty road is taking me.
This is Kenny's 9/11 even in death. Kenny's not dead, Chad. Stop. We don't know. We never saw it.
So I guess I'll keep gambling.
This is my least favorite meme when people say uno mas por favor. I'm gonna end the stream if you guys keep joking. It's starting, chat. It's starting. I will end it though if you keep saying uno mas like it's ending. No jokes. No, it's not that it's jokes necessarily. It's the fact that like people believe it and leave.
I'm really sorry about your tongue.
And that's how you school a walker.
Bro's got no tongue though.
Get the fuck off of me!
God damn. Pop.
Are you okay?
One frame.
Yeah. My ass is a little singed, but I'm good. Fuck. I was so afraid you. Me too. But we're okay.
I like him better now that he can't annoy us with songs. Bro, that's a child whose tongue was cut out of his mouth.
Both
Come
okay.
on.
Lou, what happened to Minnie?
I don't know. I lost track after the explosion.
Clem!
Do we save them? No. No, right? Fuck them. Let him get dome piece.
Oh, thank God. You guys made it.
There's more walkers than I
Damn,
can
bro,
count.
everybody made it.
The
What about
explosion
James?
drew them right to us.
Stay cool. We knew this would happen.
What about James?
We just have to get off this
What about James?
beach. Look!
Ruby, Willie!
Come on!
Bro, you're gonna get
Getting outta
pieced
here.
out.
There's no end to these little shits! Put them down!
Put them down? How about you worry about the zombies, dude?
Oh, shit!
Clef, do something! You!
Bro, I have one for you too. I have one for you too. Oh, yeah, well, that's what you get. That's what you deserve, dumbass. Oh, that one I have the smoke for. Oh, we are gonna have fun with that.
No!
Dumbass. Yep, too late. Pretty good. Not the best weapon of choice, I'll tell you that much.
What the hell is she doing? She's gonna get herself killed.
Well, she's killed now. She just got bit.
We've got to break for it now. Everyone run for the cart. I'll stay back and cover you. I'll be right behind you. The second I see an opening, I'll make a break for it.
Well, the trash takes itself out. Not before I cut her arm off. Oh yeah, we got a kissy
See you
poo.
on the other side. Damn right. AJ, go with them.
No, I'm staying with you.
Oh
Thanks,
my
kiddo.
god, bro. Baby got the blicky, and he blicked it up twice now. 2 pivotal leadership figures he assassinated, like the fucking Shinzo Abe assassin. And now he's like, I ain't 5. I got 5 bullets in the chamber. You know what I mean? Blicked up. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, gross.
Clement!
That's crazy. You have the smoke for me? Yeah, drop that grenade. Let's go. Wait, what the fuck? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's no bueno for me. I thought that would have fucking blown up on her face. You know what I mean? Your knife is missing. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Wait, did I fuck that up? Was I supposed to grab it or something? Question for me. Not even a problem for me. Be for... Yup, easy. Okay. That's what I'm talking about, 10. That's what I'm talking about, 10. Let's go. 10 is my goat. Dude, everybody's alive. This is incredible. Drake inbound. Yeah, DJ Academics tweeted out is happening. But that's not relevant right now. We got other goats to deal with. And Drake is not a goat anyway. Hold on.
James!
Wait, is he gonna cause the zombies to fucking eat us now? As punishment?
We have to move.
We'll have to squeeze through there.
We don't know where it goes.
Well, we do know there's walkers in the other direction.
But...
Move it, dummy!
I saw his eyes when he did it. I saw the bloodlust in them.
What are you talking about?
That's a baby, dog.
Go.
That's a baby. You're talking about a baby, dog. He's 5, okay? You were talking about, sure, blicked up baby, but a baby nonetheless, okay? You need to stop being such a fucking rad lib, James. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. I saw violence in his eyes. Like, oh, dude, it's fine. We'll fix him, okay? Why is it that rad libs always become like Mr. fucking capital punishment when it comes to like murdering children that you've declared to be sociopathic?
We're safe, but not for long. Damn it. It's so dark in here.
We can't move forward without a way to see.
I'll figure something out. Perfect. Flint. Need something to burn.
Crafting unlocked. Bro, how the fuck are the Zombonis getting through here? Come on, dude. James, speak to them in the fucking Google Gaga language.
If they get in here, I'm going to have to kill them.
Hell yeah, James.
I don't want to do that.
That's right, bitch. He's such a pussy. Isn't wearing a mask like that dangerous? Yeah, he doesn't care. He's on that ZLM tip. He's out of control. I don't think they're salvaging his fucking brain.
Clem, did you see Minnie out there? I didn't see her anywhere. But that doesn't mean she escaped.
I saw her on the beach.
I should have lied.
She was bitten, 10.
So she'll go to the next place with Sophie. They can be together. That's good.
Honesty's the best policy, brother. That's what I gotta do. And I love 10, and I would never disrespect him by lying to him.
It's so dark in here. I'm working on it. It doesn't feel safe. There's too much danger outside. I wish I had a gun.
She's going to hell, 10.
We'll be out of here soon.
She sucked, 10. The other place that she's going to is not the one that Sophie's going to, 10.
Another one. Gotta get home before AJ can play with it.
Yeah, what's up with the broccoli and like calypso cauliflower and shit?
No way we're swimming through that. Can't burn this without something to hold it up.
Okay, on the other side of this rock wall, we got something. Before I get to that though, let's see if there's anything over here. A crystal.
Might look nice in our room. Just have to get home first.
Dude, I'm collecting all the collectibles. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon style. It's crazy out here. We're like surrounded by zombies in a fucking cave.
Damn,
and I'm like,
it's all too wet to burn.
wait, it don't matter. All I need is a stick.
Okay. All right. Look, there's another tunnel over there. It's too far. Well, we gotta find something to help us cross.
The walkers are getting closer.
Don't worry. We'll be home before you know it.
Maybe this log?
If I yanked that out of there, it would drift down the river and get caught in the rocks.
That's what I'm
Could work
talking
as a
about.
bridge.
That's what I'm talking about. Just walk, Lamau, with that insane fucking,
Okay.
with that insane.
We just need to go across one by
current.
one, and then we'll move the rocks out of the way. And then I'll take...
Oh my god, he just knocked that fucking zombie out. That's crazy. Oh no, they can't all go at once too. Bro, why did James go first? That's crazy. Uh-oh, he's on fire. That makes it harder for me. They're gonna catch on fire, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're gonna fuck the log up. Oh, Clem, go! Uh-oh. I'm gonna fucking... Oh, no. Oh, they're standing on it, aren't they? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Get the fuck over here. Come on, quick. Why can't I jump to that thing? Come on, get in there, zombies. Get in the water. It's so nice. Oh, I'm willing to bet. Oh, there's more zombonis on the other side of that. Oh! Is this game basically a movie where you can make some choices? No hate, just wondering? Yes. James being genuinely distraught at the sight of zombies trying to fucking cross the river and dying is so insane to me. At that point, it's like a natural process, brother. Come on. Like, yeah, they're too stupid to take care of themselves. Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing? They are not peaceful, bro. They are objectively the opposite of peaceful. They are a mindless horde. Taking it off forever.
All right, which way do we go? 10, do you see a light down any of these tunnels?
You brought this on yourself.
Wait, what?
But it's not too late.
Let go!
For him, at least.
Wait, what?
Follow us and I sprain your ankle. Follow us after that, I break your leg.
I won't let...
Bro, what's up with dudes always trying to kidnap children? Like, this game does have like a very consistent thorough line where dudes are always like, no, you don't understand. Like, I have to kidnap your child because it's the right way to do things. It's like dudes have one button in the apocalypse, and that's the Jeffrey Epstein button. That literally happened to Clementine. Remember the fucking psychopath that was like stalking us in the first season was like, nope, sorry. Have to do it to you for the one time. Just got to do it. The only way that we can fix these children is by kidnapping them. In a way, all of them are like those fucking weird right-wing freaks.
Let you take him.
I won't let you make him a monster. Not any further.
Clem! Shh! What happened to not wishing anyone harm?
It
I'm
has
gonna
its
debate
limits. You found them.
I'll kill you before I leave her.
James is like, wow, you don't want to be kidnapped? Well, that only reinforces my opinion that you're a violent monster, AJ.
You did this. You made him this way. You had him empty and...
Wait, smart? You mean? Smart? Knows how to physically ward off kidnappers? That's cool. It seems like I've done good parenting, I guess. Wait, is he infected now? That was zombie flesh? No, it wasn't. It's just a piece of rock.
An entire clip into that woman's head.
It was only half a clip.
Damn!
Is this what you wanted?
He's also a debate lord, which is kind of punishable by death. Let's be real. Like that, AJ, I won't stand, like, capital punishment, you know, we can work on that. But I will not stand for debate purgatory. It was only half a clip. Like, come on, dude. You can't be doing that. Well, to be fair, he does become Alvin Bragg Jr., Manhattan District Attorney. District attorneys are debate perverts.
A boy who only sees an answer at the end of a barrel. Look at me and tell me this is what you wanted.
You didn't see what she did to our friends. It's easy to judge when you don't have the facts.
I'm not the only one handing out judgment. Only his is fueled by rage, Clementine. A rage he's carried for a long time. Too long. You told me you wouldn't let him become a killer.
I'm trying to de-escalate, chat. This is good lessons to learn.
I liked it.
What? Bro, you're fucking it up. Bro, you're fucking the bag up, AJ. Come on. You're really having a hard time destroying the allegations that you're not a fucking relentless sociopath here. Oh my God. When I'm in a fucking competition about who's a bigger, bloodthirsty, monster, sociopathic baby and my opponent is AJ.
I liked killing her.
No!
It made me feel strong.
Okay, I'm about to return this baby. I'm about to give this baby directly to James, you know, become like a fucking peace-loving, zombie-kissing hippie. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, we done cooked the baby too hard. Oh my God, bro.
I don't care if it was murder. I don't care if it was anything.
Bro!
It felt good.
Oh my God, bro, is it really? Oh my God, he said he doesn't even care. He'll do it again. He likes the kill. The thrill of the kill. Oh no. Bro, what about atonement, AJ? Your ass is not atoning, baby.
Best feeling I've had in a long time. Maybe ever.
AJ, you talking like that? It scares me. Never think that again, and certainly never say it again.
Does it matter? You can tell he already believes it.
Stay out of this, or I swear I'll claw your fucking eyes out.
Neither of you are listening. Anyone that wants to hurt us should be dead. And I'm not sorry about it, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it.
AJ.
I don't know why you're scared, when you've always said for me to be like this.
Oh my God, he's like, bro, James is right. You made me this way. I love murder. I love the thrill of the kill. Okay? You raised me to be this person.
Surviving was the most important.
It turns out I taught him the wrong lessons. This baby is Israel now. This is an Israel baby.
Be strong. Be brave. If something wants to hurt us, shoot it right in the head. Killing Lily made us safe. There's nothing wrong with liking that.
I can't listen to this. You think you can change him? Do it then. Talk to him.
James is such a pussy. Like, honestly, he's unbearable. He's unbearable. I can't listen to this. It's like, okay, leave then, bitch. The fuck you mean?
I'm not gonna stop, Clem. I'm not gonna let people that want to hurt us just walk around. You can't tell me to stop and expect me to get it. You can't tell me to stop when you know it just confuses me.
I know this world is hard. For us, for you especially.
I gotta do course correction and say you can't kill ever again. It's done. Sorry. Don't question mark me. It's fine. Bro, he's gonna kill out of spite.
Killing is making you lose yourself. So I won't let you kill again.
You told me to kill Lily in the first place.
AJ, cool it.
Why did you tell me to kill someone that you hate and then change your mind?
Because it's not making you safer. It's hurting you. It's killing you right back. Oh, AJ, you're just a little kid.
You're a kid too, Clem. You try to act big.
Damn, I hate that he's such a debate lord now. He's such a little debate monster, bro. It's the bigger threat, honestly, than his murder streak.
All the time, so I don't think about it, but you are. Maybe it's hurting you, but it's not hurting me. What happens when you've got a rifle pointed at your head in the woods? Or we get attacked by a bunch of Abels? I will never not protect you, Clem. What you're asking, it might get us killed. And I won't. I
love the chat, by the way, was like 85% saying I need to shoot Lily. 85% of chat, and now they're like, man, you're making the wrong choices, man. It's like, bitch, you saw a black kid and you went Hillary super predator, make the black kid kill the white lady. White ass chat, dude. And now they're like, see, he's too violent. Straight up. We voted on it. I voted against it.
Don't let that happen.
I need you to hear me, AJ. You can't talk like this about killing anyone. Even Lily.
Problem is, yeah, he doesn't understand that, like, he's got a thrill for the kill itself. You're not supposed to enjoy it. It's supposed to be a tough decision, AJ. The moment that you said you enjoy it, well, that's a whole different can of worms.
I've heard enough. It's obvious you can't teach him.
Bro, what?
Get the
Are we gonna kiss or what, dude? Oh my god, he's so strong. I can't even QTE his ass.
We hear you. You just don't understand who we are.
I understand you. I've seen your kind. The world is full of you.
Yo, chill. He's racist as hell, bro. What do you mean you're kind? Hey, yo, dude, listen. Brother. Okay, bro, chill. Listen here, bro. You're a heartthrob and all, but like, the fuck? Where's this racial animus coming from, brother? Where is it coming from, dude? Oh my god, he's the typical racist vegan. He's about to fucking name the trade argument all the way to talking about would you eat black people and shit. Classic white vegan debater. I see what's happening here.
I've been you. It's violence, death. He could live a peaceful life, but it's like you won't let him. It might seem hard to believe, AJ. I know it does, but listen to me. No one has to die anymore. Not humans, not walkers.
James, this philosophy of yours?
This philosophy is what has kept me human.
Bro, you are not human. You're a zombie.
Any of us human.
It takes more than words. You can't just talk people into being peaceful. You think I don't want a life like that for AJ, for myself? God, I'd love to live in a world where I didn't have to worry about killing or dying. But that's just not how things fucking work. Not yet. And what you're doing now isn't going to change that.
Your relationship with James has changed? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What is he doing? He's having like a rage moment.
Maybe.
He went Super Saiyan for a moment.
Clem?
That was cringe.
What is it?
He doesn't get it. Not like we do. Not like I do.
Yeah, many people don't get the world in the way that you do, AJ. You're a little bit of a freak, not gonna lie.
Let me help you, Clem.
Let me kill James.
Trust me to tell which people are bad. That I won't ever use my gun because I like it. But only to keep our friends safe. Please. You can trust me to decide when it's...
Look at his little ass wearing the fucking broccoli shirt, being like, let me tell you something. As a 5-year-old, I'm gonna make the life or death decisions now. I'm the captain. It's like, bro, are you out of your mind? You're 5. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's right.
You've earned it. Go ahead, chat. What should I say? Poll it now. Poll it now. Should the baby with the blicky be entrusted with life and death decisions? Can't wait for chat to be like, that's crazy that there's 42% of chatters that say you earned it. Thank God there's some reasonable people in this fucking community. Holy shit. Bro, I'm going to tell him he earned it so we could just go pop James. You know what I mean? Y'all are fucking crazy.
I'm sorry, AJ. You're just not ready for that.
You don't trust me?
39% of chat at this point is little, yeah, someone in the chat said it best. A bunch of little Bidens being like, yeah, no, Israel, it could defend itself. It can be trusted to make the right execution decisions.
I can't trust you to make those calls.
You can't or you won't? Can't or won't? Which one?
I've raised you since you were born, AJ. It looks like I have a long way to go.
I would have just said yet. Okay. There will come a day. District Attorney Alvin Bragg will remember that.
Yeah, that's the way out.
Oh my God, he's about to go ninja mode.
I'll make sure you won't be followed.
Bro's about to go on a slaughter mode. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Be safe.
That's insane. My man had dual wielding powers this whole time. That's crazy that he just didn't bust it out. Maybe he's Dark James now. Maybe we fucked him up. No! I've shaken his confidence in himself. Fuck. I broke him.
The shore's that way, and the school is probably that way.
This game is so fucked up. Oh no, now I have to...
Sim was the third.
Huh?
The day after AJ killed Marlon, you already know Viola and I voted for you to stay. Asim was the third vote.
Wait, that means Omar voted us out? And Ruby?
Yeah.
Huh.
AJ will remember that.
Asim said you knew how to survive. He could just tell the school would be safer with you there.
Damn,
I
Asim
voted
didn't
for you
even care.
because I liked you. But his reason, it was better. I just thought you should know. Asim was right. We were safer. We were more scared than we let on when you met us.
That's really nice of you to say, Ten. Thank you.
That's okay. Now that we're out of danger and going back home, it just made me think of it.
I like Asim.
If Marlon was still in charge, we'd be taken away to wherever, or dead. Instead, we fought back, because you showed us how. We weren't safe with Marlon, even in his safe zone. We were just hiding.
10 must be defended at all costs.
You made it.
Protected
You're all
against enemies,
alive.
both domestic and foreign. I like 10 more than I like AJ. I'm gonna do a baby swap.
I couldn't believe you were really dead. I had to try and find you. You did find me. Did everyone else escape? Yeah, they're okay. They took the cart and headed back to the school. We're safe, Clem. All we gotta do now is find our way home.
Adopt 10, but don't disown
idea which way
AJ. I mean, I don't know. If there was an option to pick one over the other, you know, I'm just letting you know where I stand. Just so we're being truthful with one another. I need you all to know that was a bad batch. AJ was a bad baby batch. Okay, we gotta cook harder.
That is? I know an old bridge near here. If we cross it, we won't be too far from the school. Well, we were looking for you guys, and I thought you might be gone for good. Oh, shit. I was trying to figure out what I'd do if you were gone. And I realized how goddamn stupid I was about Minnie for a whole fucking year. I was so wrapped up in losing her and Sophie, I pushed away everyone who tried to care about me.
Listen.
Brody, Lewis, even you and AJ, I tried my damnedest not to care about either of you. Well, you screwed up, because you did care about me. Yeah,
Owned.
I did. Way more than I meant
Got
to.
him.
I'm still kind of amazed we found each other, you know? Yeah, me too. Jesus, everything's so different now. Me, us, the school. I remember how Marlon described it, what we were gonna turn Erickson into. It's not the way any of us pictured it. How did you picture it?
What cologne do I use? Chanel Blue.
I guess I couldn't. I just listened to what Marlon said. How it would be a home. A real one, but I couldn't really wrap my head around it. My family lived in a trailer. What about you? Where'd you live? I lived in a house with my mom and dad. Fence around it, big backyard. What was your favorite part of the house?
I hated the treehouse.
I liked my bedroom. My parents painted flowers on the walls, and I had this little white bookcase.
She said she hated the treehouse.
Kinds of books. Well, one of my favorites was about a family of kids living in the woods together in this old...
She literally said she hated the treehouse. That's lore accurate for me to say that. Okay? You guys are fucking lame, dude. I am the foremost historian of clenbuterol. And that's a +1 moment.
Old abandoned train car. Then it turned out they had this rich grandfather who took them to live in his mansion. Got a rich grandpa who'll take us away from all this? I don't think so. Damn. You know, Erickson can still be the home Marlon promised. As soon as we get back, we'll start rebuilding. It'll be a lot of work, but you're right. It is worth it. We'll have to move some bookcases into your room.
Clembalone.
Then you can read us stories about train cars and rich grandpas.
Clemivore.
After all that's happened, it's still hard to imagine. I mean, we fought for it. Defended it. It should feel more like home than ever, but it doesn't.
Get out of there.
You know what the problem is?
That stupid fucking name, Erickson.
Hi.
You want to rename it? Yeah, fuck that guy. We should name it something cool. Threatening, but not like scary. Something that makes assholes go, I should stay away. But not like blood.
The rotting shithole. Castle Violet is gay as hell. We're not doing that. Come on, bro. That's like, that is literally gayer than gay sex, dude. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna ask her to name it.
Order Knife House.
You name it. It was your idea.
Texas. We're calling it Texas.
You can't just name it Texas.
Fine. Texas 2.
I want to help rebuild our school.
You will, 10. We all will. We can start as soon as we get back. Let's get home to Texas 2.
Okay, just take your time and keep moving forward.
I don't know why, but this bridge, like, I feel like this bridge is iconic. Like, it's very ominous. The vibes are fucked, but I feel like this bridge exists in Grand Theft Auto. It exists in Red Dead Redemption. Like, I feel like I've seen this bridge in other games. That's okay. That's way too ominous. Cross the bridge. It's gonna break while I'm passing. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Baba? Korkuttun. İsmail'im. Nereden? Oh no. Ne olmasın, et olmasın? Okay. Bro, what is happening here?
That's far.
Really far.
Should be able to jump it.
No,
It's not
dude.
that
Let's put some down.
Yeah, I think we can. We just gotta be careful not to land too hard.
What the fuck?
The night will be all soon.
What the fuck?
Minnie?
I found you. My sweet little brother. Come with me.
Bro, that's crazy.
You're dying.
Yes. Yes, I am. I'm finally going someplace better. I want you there with me.
Bro, you are so crazy. You need to calm the fuck
Everyone gets
down.
to be a person again.
We're gonna go be with Mom and Dad and Sophie.
10, snap out of it. She wants to kill you.
I know, but
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't you fucking speak to him! Any of you!
Bro, that's so nutty. Okay, this is a moment where it's like totally valid for AJ to clap her, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we made a mistake in getting AJ to be a pacifist from this moment out to impress James for some mid-ass dick, you know what I mean? Like, I had already, oh my god, I fucked it up. I'm beginning to reconsider everything that I've done so far. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but shut the fuck up. You condemned Chaz so hard for that. Bro, y'all also voted to shake his confidence. You know that, right? We did it together. Like, let's all take our share. I'm simply a vessel.
Please, Minnie, stop! He needs to be with his family!
Don't do this!
Don't worry, 10. She can try to stop me. But I am not going anywhere without you. We'll be over soon.
Get down!
Wait, why are the zombies not hitting her?
The boys across the gap. Watch out for the walkers.
Why is she... Oh, this is so much harder, bro. Bro, she literally one framed me, dude. Look at that. She's the 10s. Oh my god. She's the Turkish 10s, it turns out, not me. Fuck, dude. She clapped my ass harder than the top of the hour ad break claps the asses of chatters who want to have a ad-free, uninterrupted broadcasting experience. You know what I mean? Of course, you could just subscribe for $5 or for free to ensure that for yourself. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. You died in this episode more than any other? I wonder why, chat.
Get down! The boys across the gap.
Chat, am I supposed to go for her or the Sombers? King Henry, thank you for the 20 community gift of subs. I'm so fucking cooked. Oh shit! Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! Oh, she's right there.
Got AJ across, but 10 won't budge. I have to stop her.
Oh fuck! Oh my gosh, she's out of control. Oh my God, we lost our weapon. Oh, she's out of blicky bullets. Oh, let's go.
In my way.
Oh, what the fuck? She reloaded? That's crazy. I mean, that's QTE time. That's in my space. I got this. Oh, that's crazy, bro. She sliced my shit up. God damn. And she fucked up my boot.
I'm taking 10 home. I'm going.
Damn, bitch, die. How am I gonna jump this? How am I gonna jump this with one leg?
Mini!
Yes.
Get across. I'll get 10.
How am I supposed to do that? I got one leg. Oh shit, I was looking at the one fucking chatter in the middle of this motherfucking gaming session, coming in here talking about we need help at USC. We need help to save 10 right now, chatter. Okay? I got fucking one guy. God damn it. Drake dropped, and I'm only saying it because this is the first time I've ever been on the front end of hip-hop news.
Taking 10 home. I'm going.
Fuck am I reading? Chatter is still going, by the way. That chatter is still spawning.
Get across. I'll get 10.
10, this is disappointing as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, she's cooked. She can't help.
Tennessee, move your fucking ass now.
She's fucking cooked. They can't make it.
Let him go. You'll die if you don't.
Bro, AJ, do not kill 10. AJ, do not kill 10.
Throw him!
My girlfriend!
Violence!
My girlfriend! That was Chad's fault. I can't believe Chad was like being pussy-ass pacifist, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God on my life. Chad just a bunch of fucking pussy pacifists, bro. I swear. Oh my God, you gotta be a pacifist. Like, Chad, you got my girlfriend killed. You know that, right? That's really fucked up. I'm never getting pussy. No sex or run. Honestly, no sex or run for all of us at this point. You did this, chat. You freaking did that. The gay run is over, and I'll be honest, y'all deserved it a little bit. It's crazy. Well, to be fair, actually, when you think about it, was his ass about to pop 10? Because honestly, I'm kind of happy with the choices. If he was gonna kill 10, that would have been fucking insane. So I do actually, you know what? Maybe I was right, actually. I was right. I'm glad that I boldly and bravely made the right choice, despite chat constantly being like, oh, be a pussy, be a pacifist. And it's like, yeah, if I had done that, if I had listened to chat, shit would be looking real different right now. Sex or run died so 10 could live. Yeah. Girlfriend over somewhat normal child. Girlfriend over somewhat normal child. Bro, he is 10 almost through, honestly.
I did that.
She died for you, stupid head.
Oh my
Wake
God,
up!
AJ's right.
No, or we'll die too.
AJ's right.
The monsters are gonna trap us. I know.
I'll climb, then help you down. Hurry.
I'm so cooked.
10.
There's monsters behind you, 10. Oh my God, AJ,
There's
pop
too
him.
many.
What is happening?
We'll find another way. Don't die.
Wait, what the fuck?
Clem, we can climb there. Good idea.
How am I supposed to climb? I got one leg. I'm walking like the Walking Dead. Oh my God, this is so
right
tense,
behind
bro. This is so fucking tense, bro. God damn, I got some great upper body strength. Wait, what the fuck? I got bit. Wait, what the fuck? I got bit. Cut my leg off, cut my leg off, cut my leg off right after we get up there. You gotta cut my leg off with the axe. Cut my leg off with the axe. Cut my leg off with the axe. You gotta use the axe to chop it off. Bro, really got the worst ending? Wait, really? There's other endings?
Clem,
Yo, the leg was done anyway. The leg was done anyway. Just cut it off. Shut up. Oh, that's a bite mark. Chop it off.
Bit.
Chop it off, dumbass. Oh my God, this is Lee. Oh, this is Lee all over again. Oh my God, we are no longer in the Lee. Is this actually a bad ending? Like, or is this supposed to happen? Okay, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Come on. We can't stay here.
Don't say anything. No spoilers. Why am I asking that question? I'm not looking at chat. I don't want to see.
Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving. Oh. Keep moving forward. Forward.
Bro, I left him shaken and looking to me for guidance and without confidence. So now he's like alone in the world with nobody to fucking guide him. God damn it, there is not going to be a peaceful resolution to this fucking 4-game stupid sequence. Oh my God, I hate this. Now I'm glad that the Telltale Games franchise fucking fell apart, okay? Perhaps this is why the Telltale Games in its entirety fell apart and went bankrupt, because you're playing on our fucking heartstrings, man. We ain't got a single good ending. The best ending was when Kenneld left, and even that was at a price, you know what I mean? Kenneld left, but we got at least like a moment of solace. Turns out that solace was, you know, short-lived anyway.
Hey, I love you.
That's one blicked up ass baby.
I love you too, Clem.
Keep moving forward.
It's too late. She's already decided her fate. She's gonna get killed.
Look, James's barn. It's empty now. We'll be safe in there.
Bro, they're coming back because they're like, that's my house. That's what's going on. That's what's up. It's the only home they know. Bro, that barn ain't gonna save us. That barn is not gonna.
I'm right behind you.
That barn is not gonna keep us safe, okay? I'm pressing shift, not that it's doing nothing. I got one leg. Bro, what is this QT? Wait, it's stuck. It's stuck. It's not letting me QTE out of this.
We can make it.
No, it wasn't a bug, I don't think. I think it's supposed to be. It's on purpose, chat. Sometimes QTEs fail deliberately, remember? Oh my God, he's about to touch me. Oh God, gross. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Oh, this QTE is failing too. What the fuck? Wait, oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck no, dude. What the fuck? Bro, this is the least secure barn in the existence of mankind. Are you serious? It's got holes and shit.
We need to find something to stick between the handles.
That right there. It's right there. It's right there.
Quick, bar the door.
Wait, oh, what the fuck? I took over AJ now? Back the fuck up. Hey, yo, I'm 6 again. I'm literally 6 now.
Jam it through. We need to get those pin doors closed before they break through.
Oh, come on. I got one leg, so I mean, I'm doing my best here. There ain't no fucking way, dude. There ain't no fucking way.
Cover me.
Drake dropped, turn this shit off. Bro, we can listen to the fucking dookie that Drake dropped in a second, okay? This is a pivotal fucking moment in an entire fucking franchise that we've been playing for the past couple of months at this point. Shut the fuck up. Drake's dookie ass music. Drake riders, OVO riders. Dude, what? How does he know what to do there? You know what I mean? And last one. Last pen. Let's go. Uh-oh. Shit is locked. You gotta shoot the thing, Clem.
Cut it!
Damn, that bullet's basically... Wait, what the fuck? Bales of hay? Oh, fuck, I'm out of bullets. Oh, no. That's crazy. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time, baby. 1, 2 more. Come on, bitch. Let's go. It's baby time, baby. Let's go. It's baby time. Oh, shit. Murder baby on the loose. Not even a thing for me. This ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing for me, dude. Yeah. Wait, how do these doors lock? I don't understand that. How do these doors actually not get open? I guess they don't know how to open the doors unless there's like a hole in it or something.
Good job, AJ. You did it. Now what? You need to find a way out of here.
Climb up there. The monsters can't reach us up there. Let's go. Easy climb.
AJ, I'm dead.
Please. Try.
I'm dead, AJ. I'm dead. And I ain't got no bullets left either.
You can't give up. You
This
can't
is
give
kind of
up.
whack that this is literally the Lee scenario.
I need you. I need you.
Don't be upset. This is just what happens sometimes.
But it wasn't supposed to happen to you.
Oh,
Alvin
damn.
Jr.
You'll always be goofball to me.
It's Alvin Bragg Jr. to you.
Hey, look at me.
District Attorney of New York.
AJ, please. You're such a cutie. How did I get so lucky? Gotcha.
Please. Don't be silly right now. Not right now. Please.
I just wanted to see you smile. One last time.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
I need to make sure you remember.
Remember what?
The rules. What's number one?
Stay away from the cities.
Never go alone. So I can't leave. Not without you.
AJ.
It's your rule.
You won't be alone. Not for long. Get back to the school.
I don't know how.
Sure you do. One of the first things I ever taught you. You need to make sure they can't smell you, so... There's a fresh, juicy walker just waiting to be gutted. Grab that axe. You know what to do with it.
Chat's still saying cut the leg. Bro. It's so over, dude. Are you kidding me? Cut the leg. The cutting of the leg could have been in that moment. It would have been valid.
Next rule. What do we do when the monsters come?
We're past the point of no return, you know?
AJ.
Shoot them in the head.
Got any more ammo?
There isn't any more.
Okay, then. And the last rule.
I want to stay with you. I know what'll happen. And I don't care. I don't want to go. I just want to sit next to you and...
So 10 wasn't wrong?
Stay.
So 10 wasn't wrong.
Like that monster couple from the train station. Even if someone kills us later, we'll just sit for a really long time. Please, let me stay.
Oh, sorry, kid. But no, I have a job for you. I need you to get back to your room. I need you to sleep in your bed and have friends and grow tall. Taller than I ever was, I hope. I need you to live, AJ. For me. That's your job now.
Okay, Clem. That's my job.
16 is, you know...
Last rule.
No.
A decent enough
do we do
age for life expectancy in the zombie apocalypse.
Are you gonna make me say it?
That's crazy. Oh my god.
AJ, you have to kill me. Let me become one of them. Be a good boy. Kill me.
No? Why?
No.
I mean, she grew up right. She grew up right. She did it too when she was 6. And she grew up right. It's fine, brother. AJ will grow up to be District Attorney Alvin Bragg Jr. and he will live a wonderful life, and he will prosecute Donald Trump. AJ is 6 and Clem is 16. Kendrick knew this whole time. Yeah, he did. What the fuck? Am I in hell?
AJ, I'm coming.
Wait, what? Oh, it's the ranch. It's a ranch flashback. Well, she dead now, so who cares? You know what I mean? Fucking sucks to play this after she died. still about 45 minutes? Wait, really? Bro, what the fuck is this thing?
I'm looking for a boy. He's about 3 years old. His name's Alvin Jr.
I mean, he can't really talk, can he? If I don't execute him, he's gonna turn into a zombie, so sorry. I had to do that to him for the one time.
Please. Please kill me.
Where are the children?
It hurts. Oh my God, it hurts so bad. Kill me.
I feel like I'm wasting bullets. Like, I feel like I'm gonna run out. What the fuck is happening?
Another one? Fuck you! You stupid asshole!
I'm not messing around. Tell me where the kids are.
All right. That way. There's a nursery. But I'm not letting one of you savages take a kid!
What are you talking about? Who are the savages? Why did he point me in the direction of the nursery if he thinks that I'm a savage? Is that a zombie? This is so terrifying. Oh, that's the car I took eventually. That's me and AJ's car. This is so dark.
Sorry. So sorry.
What?
Don't worry. We're leaving soon. I've just got to grab a few things.
What the fuck?
Just a... No! Oh, let me...
I didn't want to kill you. Oh my God, she literally had a fucking... Oh my God. Oh my God, I killed a woman who's like in charge of the... Oh my God. Oh my God. Shoot first, ask questions later. What the fuck are they doing? Does she have a gun on her or no? I can't even ask questions to her now. Fuck. Oh, she did have a gun. Okay, so it's not like it wasn't warranted. It's deserved. It was deserved. I'm a firm believer that it was deserved. You know what I mean? She probably... Bro, he's in a locker. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is he covered in blood?
Clem.
What the fuck? No wonder he was traumatized from like being touched from behind. He's gonna attack me, isn't he? Oh my God. Oh shit, that's loud. Okay, so he must have liked her.
Let's get you out of here.
I mean,
okay?
GG's, I guess, you know what I mean? GG's. Sorry, AJ. Had to do it to him for the one time. Bro, where are the other kids? Hashtag save the kids. What the fuck is this save the kids ass place? Why was he locked in a fucking locker? What the fuck is this place? Hasan, you monster. I gotta give him a blicky, a pacifier blicky. This is where he becomes a baby with a blicky.
Okay, now, where to? Can't go back to Richmond. This whole area is a war zone. Gotta... go? Yeah, we have to go, AJ. This place, we can't stay here. It's not safe. But it's okay, we're survivors. And the first rule of survival is... never go alone.
Where the fuck is Javi?
Go alone.
Why is Richmond not safe?
Clem?
Yeah, that's right. AJ, I've really missed you. So much. I know where we'll go. We'll go find ourselves a new home. Together. And I'll never leave you again.
Oh my God, with his little baby hand. Bro, this game plays too much. It tugs on your heartstrings way too much, dude. You need to fucking chill. You need to dial it the fuck back, Telltale. God damn. They went so hard it broke the company. Kind of manipulative. Yeah, that's why they fucking failed, dude. Your smoke too loud, Telltale. Your bitches are too bad, Telltale. They'll kill you.
Dang
I'm never gonna catch this fucking thing. What? Okay, that was a valid one.
I give up.
Hey, Rosie. Wait, what the fuck? The game changed? Wait, what? Is the game still going? What's happening?
Who's a good girl? It's you, Rosie. Goodest girl in the world. All right, girl. I'm gonna go put the spear away. Stay here and keep watch.
This part was outsourced? Dude, what the fuck happened in this goddamn franchise, dude? Like,
looks like a bad place to sleep.
it feels like they just tied this at the end to make more game. You actually had to click on the fish. It's misleading.
Nothing good. I should tell Willie this is here in case we need more bombs. V plus M. Violet plus Minnie. She used to be their friend. How can someone just make that go away?
Well, they're both dead now, so I'm not scratching out the heart.
This place is cursed. Oh, that's scary. And mean. I think this place is good.
It don't look too good. It looks pretty cursed to me.
It's getting kind of cold. I'll bring some sticks and stuff next time.
Wait, Violet's dead? Yeah, bro, everybody died. Everyone I love goes away in the end, you know? You could have it all. My empire of dirt. Which version? It's the Johnny Cash version, chat. Come on, obviously.
That's pretty good. Better than the ground.
I will let you down. I will make you hurt. Do.
Rosie!
Uh-oh. Even the Nine Inch Nails guy openly admitted that the Trent Reznor version is worse than the Hurt one, Johnny Cash version.
Hey, Jay.
Bro, how did he make it out of that? Bro's crazy. He's an athlete.
Everyone thought you died. Because, you know, you're you.
No, I'm okay.
Good.
Sorry about Violet. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you or Clem. I'm sorry.
Low key, he really fucked this up. Like, he's the reason why everybody died, technically. Not even low key, high key. I gotta pee. Hi. Hello. I love this dog so much. Don't forgive his little bitch ass. You're crazy.
I don't know why I mess up all the time.
You loved your sister so much that you let her mess with your head. She was probably a lot different before, and that's all you could remember. And so you made a mistake.
You're just being really nice to me.
I mean it. It's okay what you did because of all of that.
Ten's still kind of the goat. I don't care.
I don't think Violet would be mad at you.
I hope not.
It's probably because of all the trauma that's on you. Clem told me. We just have to find a doctor to fix you.
I don't think we'll ever find a doctor. I think they're all gone. So I'm just going to mess up all the time?
Probably forever. Yeah.
Oh, hey. I found this way down the river. Sorry it's so wet.
He's goated. That's pretty incredible.
My back.
Yeah, I do.
Kaya, watch out.
You should wear it.
Nah, my hair's too big on my head.
He's a nice guy. Ten is still goated, I told you. And we stole his fucking...
AJ?
Bro, we stole his colored crayons.
Why did it take you so long to come back?
At first, I was ashamed. So I followed the river for a long time. Just thinking about Minnie and...
Yeah?
I found their bodies. I saw what the walkers did to them. They were just bones.
Bro, there is way too much options to choose from here.
And stuff. Meat.
Oh, fuck.
I could still tell who they were. By their clothes, I mean. But their faces. They didn't look like them anymore.
I mean, it's not the worst option.
Smelled awful. I covered them with rocks and made crosses out of stakes and roots. Do you know what naive means?
No, Clem never taught me that one.
Do you remember that drawing I made for you the night Brody died? With the house, and the walkers, and my sisters and me?
I remember. You said you sometimes drew your sisters like the walkers left them instead. We put it on the wall in our room. You drew me in. And Clem.
Naive means you think a certain way because you don't know the way it really is. When I saw Minnie's body for real, how the walkers left her, I realized those drawings were stupid.
No.
That house will never be real. I'll never meet my sisters again.
Bro became an
The only thing
atheist,
real
dude.
is when we're alive. I don't think I really know anything about the world, AJ. I think you do.
He lost his childlike wonder.
Can you teach me to be like you instead?
Bro, I'm 6. I'm 6 years old.
The way I think just gets people in trouble.
Some people are just artists.
Okay. Everything I
You
know.
know who else was an artist? Adolf Hitler. But you don't know that because you're 6 years old. And Clem died before she could teach you history. And Lee died before he could teach her history.
I'll tell you about it. The first rule is never go alone.
He better remember that.
Hey, hun.
How much longer is this game,
It's
chat?
getting late. Just coming to check on you. Dinner soon. Tennessee? Thank God.
Hey, Ruby.
We gotta get you home.
Yo, chat are such jokesters. I swear to God, dude. Every time I ask a question that deserves like a decent response, partially because like I'm trying to figure out if I can do the Drake diss reaction as well, chat will be like 3 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours. It's like, man, y'all are such jokesters. I swear to God. Yeah, don't worry, bro. I got a meme answer for you, okay? I will permanently give you a meme answer. That kid needs minoxidil? That's fucked up, bro.
I swear.
I'm so hungry.
I bet. You coming with? Whoa. You found it? How did you?
Tin did. You guys go. I'll catch up. I'll be okay.
Game will take longer if you keep pausing, though. How else am I going to serve a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour if I don't fucking pause to give you a clever quip, though? Because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, and you need to know that. And you need to know the methods, the mechanisms, the ways in which you can avoid seeing those ads at the top of the hour. And those methods are subscribing for $5, subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime, or getting gifted a sub.
Maybe in this song?
I have it right here, ready to go, locked in. Locked in after this, don't worry. You're cheesing, fam.
Let's go home? Let's go home.
Wait, is that literally the end of the game? That's crazy. That chat was just...
Atop the crags and cliffs, the air is thin, so we'll find a mountain path on down the hill.
Are you gonna play other Telltale games? Maybe not, bro, because this shit was so sad it fucked me up. I will say something that I think is rather controversial, because this ending sucks, and Game 4 was kind of mid. Game 1 was the best one. Game 2 carried on that energy. By Game 3, it started getting a little iffy, but it was still pretty good. But goddamn, Robot Kami, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Like, Game 4 seems like they just kind of placed it, like they just kind of tried to make it. Some are saying Game 4 are new devs, but even like the first 2 seasons I think are the old dev team, but it still wasn't as good. It's kind of sad that Game 3 was irrelevant to the main story. I agree. I still enjoyed it though. At least Azan found love. Is it because I got the worst ending? Bro, what the fuck? We just kind of left him to rot? That's crazy.
He knows the fiddle's cry is an old sound. A lonesome by the creaks and moans of empty houses. Our songs like falling rain. Wind-blown buildings, muddy ground, the strength of water can sink a man.
What the fuck is up with the Walking Dead? Wait, what's up with the emo mode? Is there a spoiler still? What the fuck? Okay. I'm confused. I feel like that's a spoiler in and of itself.
Take us back.
Kenny's back. Bro, I ain't got no fishes for you, unfortunately.
What you doing there, goofball?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. What?
Easy there.
You're out of bed. You're walking.
How was that?
And you have wood arm legs.
Crutches.
Crutches.
Door's open.
I found your hat. Well, Tin found it. and gave it back to me. It was in the river and it's all wet now.
Bro, that was a debate. You guys are fucking assholes,
You know what?
dude.
You keep it if you want it.
I'll put it in our room.
I have a surprise
Bubba.
for you too. Come with me. I want to show you something.
Bro, Kendrick just dropped the instant response. This is not a drill. Wait, what is happening? What are you guys saying to me right now? What is going on right now, bro? Oh my God, bro. Back to back? That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, let's finish this game and then we'll get to it.
So, what do you think?
It's for me?
Yep. Willie helped me put it together.
I
Come
can't
on,
believe
let me push
Clenbuterol is alive, dude. And chat was like, don't fucking kill her. Don't kill her. Turns out he wasn't killing her. He was chopping that leg off.
Remember when I thought this was a monster trap?
Yeah.
Pretty dumb, huh?
No, not really. I never let you play like a normal kid.
You're the best, Clem.
It's gonna get cold.
Come on, let's go eat. We're coming.
Aw, Texas too. I can't believe they fucking debated that. Clementine goes on to be in the comics with a prosthetic leg. Wait, really? You didn't save his tongue? Wait, you can save his tongue?
Damn.
AJ.
What? It's good.
Bro, come on, you gotta burp into the microphone.
Seconds, please.
Already? You even taste that?
Damn, maybe he's a bisexual run after all.
Idiot.
I think you saved the most number of people possible.
Want to practice? I can show you how to use the gun.
Okay.
It is kind of
So
wild that
that's where you put the bullets.
it is kind of wild that she's like actually getting rizzed up now that he can't fucking open his goddamn mouth to speak. Just, you know, it is kind of a wild situation.
When you shoot one bullet, it pushes another one up into the chamber. You know you're supposed to shoot them in the head?
Yeah. I know that much.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Well, I'm getting tired, kiddo. Mind talking with me before I turn in?
Sure.
Why is this a part of the game? How is the game still going? Like, I don't understand.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
It's okay. I stare at it too. If it was just you and me alone out there, and I was like this, I don't know if I'd make it 2 weeks. I'm gonna need these to go anywhere. And if we ever had to run, it wouldn't be pretty.
You made it so we don't have to run, Clem. We're safe now.
I know Kendrick dropped again, chat. We're gonna watch it after. This game is almost over. Unless you mean like there's another one and another one.
All this. It's worth it. All those times you would ask me if we'd find a home. All I could ever tell you was, we'll see. And your
Lemon
face
stomp.
would fall every single time.
It's better than saying yes and lying to me.
And that's what I told myself. But you want to know something I didn't tell you? I never had a plan. I never knew where we were going. I never knew anything. I just fought and fought and fought and hoped you didn't notice.
But you did.
Hoped we'd find something before you did.
He did notice though. He was like, "You're fucking putting
Did I
this
do a
shit
good job?
together."
Of course you did. What are you crazy?
Maybe a little.
A lot more than a little.
Joe Biden has a verse?
When we were in the barn, you didn't listen to me. And if you had, I'd be dead. I shouldn't have said you weren't ready. Back in the cave, you showed me how wrong I was. You'll have to be strong for the both of us.
You made it so I can. So, thank you. For everything.
You're welcome. For everything.
Okay, guys, stop with the Drake stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get into it. I just like, come on, let's finish this out. Let's finish this out. Abel dropped the anti-diss track and said free Palestine. Why is this game still going? Okay, now I'm mad. Fuck. Is this an interactive final sequence? That's crazy. Still not bitten. I mean, interactive credits is fun and all, but like this has been a fucking ending sequence that went far too long. You know what I mean? Guys, this has been one of the most phenomenal
Okay.
banger back-to-back gaming sequences of all time on this broadcast. Straight up. Gaming is so goddamn bad, it's not even funny. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
Hey there, Alvin Jr. You ready to rock?
Wait, what? That was a white hand. What the hell's going on here? That looked like Rosie's hand. Sounded like Rosie too. What the fuck?
It's so cool looking. I wonder if it has magic powers.
Or not Rosie, Ruby.
Nah. I wonder who you used to be.
I mean, is that like a real skull? Because that's kind of insane if you just grabbed a real fucking skull. That's kind of dark. I'm all done. Am I crazy or did they change the hat, by the way?
I'm coming.
I feel like they changed the hat a little bit. Thank you for playing. God damn, dude. What a, like I said, what a fucking phenomenal experience. What a phenomenal experience. Like the fourth season, 36% of players told AJ he wasn't ready to make his own decisions. 64% of players let Violet name the school herself. 77 asked AJ to kill you rather than let you become a walker. You and 89% of players taught 10 to be like you. James was understanding, and 52% left him feeling conflicted. Violet dead.
You've been feeling bad.
10 repentant. Lewis shaken. At least he's alive though. Lily dead. Collected 3 out of the 4 items left on this episode. What Clem taught me: the first thing you do when you enter a new place, check all the windows. Always aim for the head. When you have to apologize, be honest as you can, even if it's really hard. Eat real slow. You might accidentally burp or fart real bad or choke. It's not nice to take other people's stuff. If people try to steal from you, it's okay to try and kill them. That is not something I wanted to teach. Sleeping in a bed is way better than sleeping on the ground. I was wrong to kill Marlon because he wasn't a threat when I shot him. But Lily wasn't a threat when I shot her, and that was okay. It gets confusing. If you have to atone something, it's hard, but people will forgive you. Whenever you're scared, just try to push through it. Monsters won't be here forever. Killing is never easy or fun, so take it seriously. Sometimes torturing people is okay, I guess. Bro, I taught him America. Doctors can help you with trauma, but I think they're all dead. I thought maybe there were people inside monsters, but that was dumb. There's nothing in them at all. Lying can help if you really need something. If your grandma's dying, stop watching cartoons. Even if people who love you your whole life might not trust you with the big things, and that can make you freeze up.
Sitting on the steps, I'd buy a star.
Romance option.
Like I heard on the radio. I would buy a brand new house.
I know Kendrick dropped again, and that's the end of a 4-season back-to-back banger sequence. My thoughts on it are overall, let's get it, bro. That's what my thoughts are. Let's get it, bro. What is happening right now? Drake dropped Family Matters, and then immediately after, in a kung fu ass move, Kung Fu Kenny was ready, saying, remember in the earlier song, that Drake is so predictable, he's so calculated, and that makes him weak. He's so calculated, and that makes him weak as hell. That he is so easy to manipulate and understand exactly what his fucking next move is going to be. The fact that he dropped the Retaliation moments after the diss track came in, Academics rage quit. Oh my God, brother. Oh my God. What is happening? What is going on? This is what happens when perhaps there are actually OVO leakers out there.
You shouldn't start by saying,
nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed, now deal with his dad. I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad.
He made a music video?
Yeah. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50.
Drake is on Kai's stream. That is lame as hell. The fact that he's like, the fact that he's trying so desperately to fucking win this rap battle by not rapping is an automatic L. I mean, great, you know, happy for Kai, but that is an automatic L. That's cringe as hell. That's all I'm saying. Also, Kendrick Lamar, come on my stream, please. He's doing a Nicki Minaj. Yeah, that's expected.
29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG.
Wait, what? Wait, no shot. I can't believe he actually started it with the fucking meme. That's a, Did RDC call it or did he see it and that's why he put it in there? That is so corny. Oh my God, dude. For those of you who don't know, that was actually a RDC. That was actually, what the fuck is happening? Hasan, this is a bad situation. Cringy's track is fucking nuts. Like, it's actually bad. Okay, everybody calm down, okay?
I was really, really trying to keep it PG. I was really, really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. To civilian gang and...
Didn't he say it in the same in the push-ups? I know, but RDC called that he would say it again in his retaliation diss track. RDC said that he would do it again and come in with that. Holy shit.
Really like you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know who even bang and set out there CB. And nigga Cole losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake T. Can't be rapping about no ratting that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist, it's make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen.
Oh my God, bro, he did say that. That's crazy. We talked about this earlier today about how Drake was gonna make it seem like Kendrick Lamar was talking about how he's like mixed race and that his wife is also biracial and half white. That's crazy. Wait, that also once again plays into the 4D chess. His wife is 3/4 black though. Regardless, the fact that Drake still hit him back with that also plays a role into how motherfucking predictable he is.
And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. Don't make it day freeze. Cause if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands.
Bro, there's no way. There's no. I know Dave Freeze is manager. He's saying his manager fucked his wife and one of his kids is actually his manager's. Kendrick did say on Euphoria that Jake was planning on lying about this. Dude, I can't believe this is 7 minutes. That's what the fuck is going on right now, brother. This is crazy.
Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K, we call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade. Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 back.
What do you mean he was reaching for his waist? Dude, he was not. Okay? He was definitely not. But still, I mean, at the...
Bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it.
He's
Stop
doing...
playing around and take this shit seriously.
Okay. To be fair, this is also a little bit like, I feel like this, let's see what happens. But I feel like this is also like, he's trying to be Kendrick. He's trying to be Kendrick. It's kind of a banger, Hasan. Oh, of
Drake
course.
shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting in your gang. That's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop. Nigga, you don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop. Nigga still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck. I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's Wartime, I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck I heard Rick drop, nigga. Talking something about a nose job, nigga. Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt and never told y'all niggas. Put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your.
He said, wait, dude, I think he should keep it centered. By the way, for names, Rakim, ASAP, Rocky, Metro Boomin, Leyland Wade. He still got smoke for Rick Ross, which is crazy.
Old job, nigga, house sitting on some land, but it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blow job, nigga. Must've started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 M's. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, Will pot a latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into it.
Dude, you can't, he's saying, dude, you can't be like, I'm actually laughing right now. You can't say, I'm actually laughing right now while also acting tough. That's...
Your music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys.
And he said only gay people fuck with Weeknd's music. What the fuck? he said if you like Weeknd, you're gay. Brother, you're Drake. What are you saying? That's crazy. Okay, that's pretty funny, but also, again, like, half of the bars that are about how hard he is, immediately, no, nobody's gonna believe that. But beyond that, whenever he talks about someone's fans being gay, it's like, dude, you're Drake. What the fuck?
Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game court side. Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side.
Wait, what, is he calling people that he, like, is he calling his friends that he brought to the games courtside just random street dudes? Because if that's the case, like, if that's the case, he's basically confirming the reason why everybody hates him and literally doubling down on the fact that, like, everybody hates him and that like, yeah, he has no friends except for dudes in the OVO who are paid. And also on top of that, not only are they paid, but also he's going to kill them, which he's not, of course. But he's just like, how are you doing a diss track and you're dissing yourself? By the way, in typical Drake fashion, this also slaps, which is hilarious in and of itself. Like, he can't stop making a top 40. He cannot physically stop making a top 40 ass song, even if he's like dissing, where the song overall comes across like something you can play and listen to, but it's still not like a solid diss.
Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga.
He is an algo demon. He absolutely, the song hits, the diss doesn't. Yeah, we get it. You don't listen to music.
Man, who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still, cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, the next time you cuddled in a bed again. Shit, leave and tell your leader boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Leland Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it, nigga skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation now.
Okay, that's good. That was good. That's good. Body after body, and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights is pretty funny. That's a good one. Dude, Rick Ross, both with the Ozempic line and also with the reading me my Miranda rights is pretty fucking good. Holy shit, Officer Rick. Ghostwriters were crunching on this one. Yeah. People, stop spoiling the Kendrick side of this track. I will get to it. I will get to it. I will hear it. I will listen to it. I will bob my head to it in time. Okay, this is like a fine wine. Calm down. No spoilers. All right, we're on fucking episode 1.
Body at the fucking body, and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation now. I hope next time y'all plan it right, cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What?
Wait, what? No, he did not go to New Ho King, which, by the way, apparently he got robbed at. That's what Kendrick was referencing in like 2019 or something.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now.
No,
where's your...
you can't go back to singing. No, no, no, dude. Oh no. Oh no, he hotline blinged it. You can't do that. You can't try to. Oh no. He said it's time to sing again. All right, let me close this off. Oh my God, RDC called this track bar for bar. No, literally, how did they do it?
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man of the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take off for real?
Bro, who are you? No. You literally got beat up by Puff Daddy back when he was called Puff Daddy and not even P. Diddy yet. You can't say you're whooping people's asses.
And come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist is for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on beef.
That's bullshit.
Boy, when the send beat and I kill you for fun.
There's 0% chance Kendrick Lamar did that. 0% chance. Of course they would do that. You used his voice, AI voice, without fucking getting prior consent. And also, like a bitch, he actually took it down. Happy divorce, happy co-parenting.
Daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like father, like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went #1. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D and it's video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids.
Oh my God. There is no way he said that. That's, dude, you know Academics nutted when he said that. DJ Academics was like, oh wow, yeah, no, his penis is this is what he did. Bro said there's video proof, dude. He brought out the slinky. Oh, Jesus Christ. My stomach hurts. This motherfucker makes me sick. I can't believe he did an auto-tune, third part, auto-tune singing. Like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, wait, hold up.
It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big 3. It's only Big D and it's video proof. Our son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, the shit will be cute. Unless you don't want to be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your...
Oh my God, dude, what the fuck? Okay, this part, bro, this part literally also unironically is just like, you're being racist. You're a racist person. You're doing anti-white racism. Why is he singing like this? He did the third part where he's singing about anti-white racism, bro. He said you're doing reverse colorism to me. Why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Girl, is it self-defense because she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb.
Whoa,
you digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it because you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't want to make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, because we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop breakers and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you only him to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. Headed to Lala with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You're dead.
What is this part? Like, what's he doing there? Who is this guy? Is he saying like his shooters are white or something? Like, what's happening? I don't understand.
You're dead. You're dead. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you paint, it ain't what it seems. You're dead.
Okay, so obviously the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, making a reference to his wife, saying he's cheating on his wife. There's a bunch of allegations in here. Not entirely certain as to the veracity. And then he also hits like a very Drake-ass line where he talks about how like you're not making your queen your wife, saying you proposed to her in 2015 and it doesn't seem like you're actually going to get married, which again is very corny in between accusations that Kendrick Lamar has done domestic abuse to his partner and also is being unfaithful. And that's why, you know, due to the lack of fidelity between them, I guess. And that's why Lamar moved to New York to cheat on his, he defended Tory Lanez. Yeah. So Kendrick is a wife beater, only cheats on his wife with white women and seems to have a child with a white woman. I don't know how people seem to be skipping over this. Wait, what are you talking about? Overall, there's a lot of allegations, except the reality is like we know that Drake doesn't give a fuck about beating women, considering the fact that he defended Tory Lanez and actually took shots at Megan Thee Stallion, who very famously was shot. So it's kind of odd that he's not as odd as like random Drake bots coming in here to be like, are we forgetting the fact that Kendrick Lamar has a son or a child with a white woman? I don't know where that came from. Did I miss that? Now I'm gonna get to the Kendrick part. Hold on, chat. Hold the fuck on. Todd would make you do a feature change, get on the pop records and rap for the whites. Which again, saying Kendrick Lamar is bought and sold by white people in the record label, kind of, not gonna lie, it's giving white supremacy. Yeah, he just makes an accusation that that Kendrick Lamar beat his wife, and then used the crisis PR team to hide that fact. Head to Delilah with all of my eyes. This shit's gonna be over for now. For anyone out there that's calling it right, Delilah is a H-Wood Group nightclub / restaurant that John Terzian owns. Drake does frequent Delilah a lot with Zach Bia, King of the Night. Okay. But once again, a lot of the allegations, well, not just the allegations necessarily, but like a lot of the shots that he's taken at Kendrick Lamar, for the most part, are avenues of very effective counters that at this point would be kind of cliche to hit back at Drake on, like calling him a pop artist. And I would say that this isn't like as big as a nuke as I thought it was, even though obviously if there's the allegations are correct, then it's like pretty solid, except it did seem like Kendrick Lamar said like, don't lie about me and I won't tell the truth about you, gearing up for basically stating that Drake was going to only be able to lie about him in his response. And I guess there's another Drake song on his IG, and apparently he's like heading over to Kai's place right now, I think. But let's take a look at what's going on with Kendrick Lamar's response, which dropped instantly. I mean, literally, it dropped approximately 40 minutes after Drake's response dropped. Like he was planning for Drake's response to drop, so he could 20 minutes later drop his response, once again proving the bars in Euphoria that he is very predictable and he knows exactly what his angle is, and that he could retaliate very quickly. The bottom right is an Ozempic prescription from Drake. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait. Okay, what is happening, bro? Another 6 minute and 32. You might want to put a seatbelt on. I'm fucking locked in, brother. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm fucking locked in. Oh my Lord, what is happening? Holy moly. What the fuck? Okay, okay. Emo mode, no spoiler alert, no spoilerinos.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym member like Fenty, even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands. That's law. Don't be.
He said he has a Brazilian butt lift and Ozempic. Don't cut corners. Don't be cheating.
Ashamed about who you with. That's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
He said he has a piss king?
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more.
Both simultaneously saying that you're kind of a deadbeat dad to Dennis and you're a hanger on after the fact, even though you left your kid, while simultaneously saying that Drake is using him to prove his blackness, so it's like a mutually beneficial relationship, while also simultaneously saying that, implying that both of them are master manipulators in their own different ways. Oof.
More paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised the.
Oh, I was right. I was right. I fucking told you. Everybody says, Hasan, you don't listen to music. Hasan, you don't listen to music. Hasan, you don't listen to music. You don't know anything. You don't know anything, Hasan. That's right. Let's run that again.
Paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man.
Okay, I just also want to mention something. The fact that Drake dropped Family Matters, opening up a new avenue of attack, claiming that he's going to go after Kendrick Lamar's family. Kendrick knowing that ahead of time, and then dropping in the next 20 minutes after Drake's diss track released a song that he had prepared ahead of time, knowing full well that he was going to attack his family, and then just unloading into his family disrespectfully. One, speaking to his child directly, saying that I'll be a better father to you than your father ever was, talking to his fucking dad, saying that his dad was a piece of shit, and then his dad actually raised a piece of shit because he was a piece of shit, while simultaneously talking to the wife, not the wife, baby mama. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Sick thoughts, I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of an info fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. There's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims what's all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos, sell themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, look.
Oh, he said Drake is Weinstein. He said the embassy is gonna get raided. Cat Williams was right. He said to the fans of Drake, the women who listen to Drake, that they should stop listening to him because he's a fucking creep and he's a pervert. He said OVO has a sex offender that they've hired and that Adonis should not be around him and it's a danger. What the fuck? Multiple sex offenders. That's actually kind of an interesting line because I feel like, again, not to speak this into truth, but I mean, there is like, there are a lot of openings in this circumstance, even with Kendrick's weaknesses as well, specifically in terms of defending sex offenders. He could just retaliate by saying like, R. Kelly, you literally said that you wanted to pull out all of your music from Spotify and you're coming at me talking about, you know, sex offenders and whatever. You literally said you'd pull out all your music from Spotify if R. Kelly was taken down. If R. Kelly was taken off of Spotify, you went out to bat for him, which he did, to be fair. So I'm just saying that there is a opening in this situation, especially with like a lot of the sex offender stuff in not just the rap community in general, but just like artists in general, Hollywood in general, musicians in general. There's so much of that like it's virtually impossible for a person to come out swinging. It's virtually impossible for someone to come out swinging without like them also having a major avenue of attack in retaliation, which was part of the reason why a lot of people were speculating that Kendrick wouldn't even take it there, because they thought that this would open up a massive can of worms for a lot of people in the industry, a lot of people that are in positions of power in the industry, which I obviously, as a bystander, watching from the outside, I feel like, one, it's partially both great entertainment, but more importantly than that is obviously good to expose these kinds of people engaging in predatory ways. So anyway, that's just my 2 cents right off the you know, just that's what I would fire off with in that situation.
An illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself. Sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace. This the reason how.
No. What? I'm sorry. What? No. Get the fuck. What? What? Excuse me. What is going on? What? We joked about this yesterday where I said like, oh, what's he going to do? Say that you're hiding another child? Is Drake hiding another child? It still doesn't hit as hard as the first one, but it still hits hard. Not as hard as the first time though. Like I said, it's like you can't do a repeat on that. Like, turns out you can. What the fuck?
Like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace. This the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something. It's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man, cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation.
Hiding a daughter. Hiding not just a child, but a female, a daughter. Drake is hiding a daughter, he is saying. And now he's speaking to the hidden daughter that Drake is hiding. Drake has 2 children? Bro, if he gets into more rap battles, what's going to happen? Is there just like a third rap battle is going to occur and then he has to take ownership over a third child? Like, what the fuck's happening? Every time he gets into rap battles, it's like, hey, you're hiding a third child. A third child has hit the World Trade Center. What the fuck? Excuse me, sir. A second child has hit the towers. I mean, I don't know. Is this real? I don't know. I mean, he is a Pulitzer Prize winner, so I don't know. This is some investigative reporting, potentially.
You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams. Dear Aubrey, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, But truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game. But you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. I gotta run this
some
part
people.
back.
Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance, let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend, no culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother, identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer, you go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them, that's not right, that ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off, I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views, you lied about your surgery, you lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders, you lied about your crew members, they all pussy, you lied on them, I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son, you lied about your daughter, you lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle, this a long life battle with yourself.
I feel like you skipped the part of the song. Wait, I did?
To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too, it's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too, if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Oh my God!
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't come tables or watching Frozen with you, or at your 11th birthday singing poems with you. Instead he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you.
I think we're winning as listeners and onlookers, but I think this is bro, the picks for Kendrick songs were taken inside Drake's house. What are you? Wait, what? He's inside Drake's walls? I mean, I know those are his meds, but I mean, he technically is inside his walls. Like, I mean, I think J. Cole is winning for staying the absolute living fuck out of it. Like, he was just like, nope. I made fun of him. I said J. Fold. Everyone did, but it turns out he was right. Turns out he was right. He was so right. No, bro, that's not an answer. Dude, no, you have to get a gun, dude. You have to, and not even a blunderbuss. Not even a blunderbuss, like not like a Canadian gun. Like, you have to get a real, no, RDC was right, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I'm joking, but that's crazy. You have to really reconsider everything, dude. Also, bro, he called you a sex trafficker, pedophile, pervert, that the FBI is going to raid your house, and you thought this was a valid response? Are you serious? He's like, you're a pedophile. I'm calling your mom. I'm writing a letter to your mom. I'm writing a letter to your dad. I'm writing a letter to your hidden daughter. And And he's like, oh yeah, lol, I don't have a daughter. Oh my God, that's crazy. Why would you say that? He should not be online right now. Aiden Ross commented on the Family Matters post on Drake's Instagram and said, yeah, you won. Yeah, of course Aiden Ross said that. That's another L, dude. What are you talking about? He posted this and first of all, if Drake, the most slander he has for Kendrick Lamar is that he's short and that he goes on Kai Cenat stream, that's fucked up. Whoever drops evidence first wins. Brother, what do you mean who drops evidence first? This is photographic evidence taken inside of the embassy, aka Drake's mansion, aka his compound, of his prescriptions, including but not limited to his Ozempic, bro. What are you talking about? He has no dignity. How could you ignore this? Why the fuck would Kendrick violate Drake's HIPAA rights with this song cover? Dude, they're talking about killing each other, man. What are you talking about? Somebody say you're a sex criminal and you're just gonna say nuh-uh? Drake has already been caught lying. My God, Kendrick Lamar ruined Drake's entire diss track and video's credibility within 30 minutes of dropping it. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? Bro, what the fuck? Who posted this? Where is this from? No, we don't know if this is real or not. Even though the daughter pics might not be authentic. Yeah, we don't know if that's real or not. That's got to be fake. I don't believe that shit. Yeah, by the way, the fact that he said begging Kai Cenat, boy, you not fucking beating us, and then literally doing this shit. What are you doing?
Drake has just texted me.
Say on stream, smiling devil emoji. Are you serious?
Drake has said, stay on.
Dude, he was so right. Oh my God, Kendrick Lamar was so right, bro. Kendrick Lamar was so right. He said, you are so fucking... He said, your body is tea. He said, your body is tea to Kai Cenat. Drake, yeah, well, your wife, you a pedophile. Your whole team pedophiles. Y'all be trafficking women. Your parents fucked up raising you, and you're hiding a daughter. I hate you. Die, white boy, die. It's insane. It's insane. Dude, it is so insane. It feels like someone said Drake's rap beefs are gender reveals. Wait. Meet the Grams has 5x the views on YouTube. Drake fell off. That's the other thing I was going to mention. So Drake makes top 40, right? That, by the way, the timeline perfectly matches up to what the fuck Kendrick Lamar was saying. But I have to, oh my God, this is also so true. Megan, sex offender husband, Nicki Minaj, Bigfoot, Kendrick, deadbeat dad, fraud, teen lover, Drake, Littlefoot. Bro, what the fuck? I just don't, I don't even, like, okay, one thing I want to mention is, so between Drake and Kendrick Lamar, like, the one thing that Drake always has over everybody else is, like, streaming numbers and how popular he is as a cultural commodity to be consumed, right? So I think that the diss being revealed instantly also is an expert 5D chess move, in the sense that his diss is gonna get streamed way more, just like his previous diss did, low key, because obviously it's Kendrick Lamar, but also because it's against Drake. So when this streams, this gets way more streams than Drake's song. It will just destroy the last like thing that Drake could ever grab onto. Yeah, I don't know why Drake can't just be out and proud deadbeat dad like everyone else. He keeps letting these hidden babies cost them rap beefs. He is owed an apology. If I send you this, just know that I'm about to make a sound business decision. Yes, like I said, J Fold absolutely won by just staying the fuck out of it. Ak Rage quit his stream. What is this?
Through the whole season. Now can I have my own show, Peter? Well, they made it through the whole season. Now can I have my own show, Peter?
Quagmire, you're a rapist.
Why do we always get the worst Canadians?
To me, though. Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
It's true. Dude, he pieced out so quick. He pieced out so fucking quick. And it was actually unironically so smart. What a sound business decision for J Fold to just fucking be like, yeah, actually, I don't want the smoke. This is a terrible idea. My man has a Pulitzer Prize. I think I will be staying out of this. Ock rage quit and melon shit on him.
Man, what the fuck? This is coming some random shit like this, bro. What the fuck?
Kendrick won.
Bruh, the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Bro, it was pretty clear. He called him a pedophile and told his mom that, you know, he should kill him. Like, it was, I could tell what he was talking about. I think everyone could tell what he was. I could tell alongside with everybody else. He was saying that Drake is a pedophile slash he has, you know, he's a sex offender. He hires sex offenders and he shouldn't do that. Los Pollos TV also rage quit last night.
Who's vibing?
Bro, people dropped timelines in 2022. Wait, what? 3 more years to enjoy Drake's music before everything comes out? No, this is like one of those classic things where people just say that they, you know, I think Ock did it for a bag personally. Drake ghostwriters, when they go back to the studio, they were locked into for 3 days because K-Dot dropped within 15 minutes. I don't know if he can respond. I think it's over. Yes, I saw the dates, chat. It actually is like perfect age-wise. I feel like the fact that Drake, bro, wait, this is Pharmacy 90210? Maybe this is not in Canada then, right? The fact that Drake made a Ozempic diss to Rick Ross in his retaliation. Wait, did they? Early life, career, what a time to be alive. Controversies. I mean, this doesn't. Children. Oh no. Oh no. They already added to the Wikipedia. Oh no. It's over, dude. Wait, mine says 2+. Wait, hold on. No, they changed it back.
Why don't we just call?
My name is Drake, and I'm here to say I don't mess with Kendrick in a crazy way. He's short as shit, and I heard he hits. Kendrick.
Why don't we just call you contributing to the delinquency of a minor that's 15 years old? Does that feel better? Does that make you sleep better at night? Nasty.
How can people think Drake won? The reason why people are claiming that Drake won is because 1, they're dick riders, obviously, and 2, they're saying that they're not even saying Drake won. They're just simply, all the Drake dick riders right now are basically just simply stating that if Kendrick was wrong and Drake doesn't have a daughter, then it's an automatic L. So they're like hoping that Drake doesn't have a daughter.
I'm just going to say, I think Drake has to respond.
Let's hear, I got to pee.
I think, you know, prior to the release of these most recent tracks, both Drake and Kendrick have sort of like, you know, thrown little nods and winks out there. Like, I could go nuclear. I could say the big thing. I could expose the big problem for you that you do. And, you know, I think Drake has probably no other choice at this point, especially with that picture with the owl with the red button. I think Drake has no other choice up until this point, has no choice at this point. Sorry, it's getting late. Other than to just say whatever the fuck he's going to say.
Yeah, I mean, but if we're to the point where one of them or both of them is lying, then now we're just at the point where it's just gonna, when will this end? Like, how can this end? Either someone's got to really show some, like, bro, if Kendrick, I'm telling you right now, bro, if Kendrick somehow shows proof of fucking everything he said, then hats off to him, whatever. Like, if Drake does the same shit, proves that Kendrick beat it, whatever. But I don't see how the public will choose a side based off of just songs at this point. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. I guess here's my position at this point.
That's how you know this shit is done, okay? Number 1 dick rider, look at what he has to say. You can't choose a side over the music.
That there's a chance that everything Drake said on Family Ties is 100% true, okay? Let's like say that. If that is in fact true, if everything Drake said on that track is true, that is going to be like the biggest fucking shock to Kendrick Lamar's career, point blank period, to the point where I think it could like permanently ruin him, because Kendrick, as you sort of like say, he positions himself as the good guy, as the moral guy, as the right guy, the guy who knows the way, the guy who is the light, the guy who is the future, this and that. Like if he gets exposed in that way by Drake on that track, like there's going to be no possible chance of anybody with 2 brain cells in their fucking head to look at him and just kind of be like, oh yeah, that's like my moral superior who I should be like looking to.
Anyway, listen, I love you guys, but I've been live for 11 hours and I have a daughter to take care of. Unlike Drake, I do have a daughter in the flesh. Her name is Kaya, and I got to take care of her. So I'm going to hit that 3-minute ad break, and I'll send you over to the needle drop so you guys can learn more about what the fuck's going on. And then, I mean, it's 11 hours at this point. You know what I mean? I love you guys, but stop hiding her. Yeah, well, in any case, Kaya, love you all. And to all a good night. Obviously, I'll be back tomorrow. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, my God. Hello. Hello. She's trying to get uppies. She's trying to do uppies. She's trying to do uppies. All right, bye, everybody.